Shut up. How's it going, dude? Hey, man, what's up? Tell Tony to turn the radio back on. When you grab a hold of me, you tell me that I'll never be set free. But I'm a parasite. Creep and crawl, I step into the night. 2 pints of booze. Tell me, are you a bad fish too? Are you a bad fish too? Ain't got no money to spend. Out in the night will never end. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Baby, you're a big blue whale. Grab the reef when all the diving fails. I swim, but I wish I'd never learned. The water's too polluted with germs. I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Grab the reef underneath my bed. Underneath my bed, but ain't got no corals to guard. Ain't got no time to go. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me up with this reef? I gotta go.
Cheers! Oh, look at the Neocam shit the bed here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday, Haiku. I feel like you should be smoking, yeah. Scaper, how you doing, buddy? Scaper's first in here. There's Neo, except the cam is so wonky right now. Dujio, how's life? Bag, what's up? And Haiku, yeah, I know. It's an old song. I remember listening to it a lot in high school, and yeah, around the days when we used to smoke a lot of dope. But I missed Sublime. I don't know. I was listening to a random bunch of songs at the gym this morning, and Sublime came on, and I was like, oh yeah, Sublime. There's still some decent Sublime songs, but that's one of the first one. That's from 40 Ounces to Freedom. That's their first album. They didn't really get mainstream until much later. Anyway, Neo's waiting for his glowing ball here. This is his favorite toy. Look at him. Oh my god. And because the camera's like 5 frames every minute, you can't really tell. Neo, you want this one, bud? You want that one? Okay, hold on. Go get it. Okay. Hero's the real hero. Neo's the real hero here, yes. Okay, let's get Magic up here. The 450 bag, goddamn. Nice. Just another Monday. Charlie, how's it going? My weekend was good. Thank you for asking. Pretty chill. I mean, the wife was busy, so I ended up streaming again. Yesterday we played Vampire Crawlers for the first time. It was pretty good. I mean, I don't know if people want to see it again today. We can vote for it, but I'll put the votes up in a little bit, and we'll see what people want. In the meantime, let's play some Magique. 5 more from a big one. Oh, you mean your viewing thing? Your number of what is it? The stream streak? Is that what it's called? Yeah, stream streak. Cool. Playing Hades 2, yeah. Did you beat the second boss? Beat the drummer first, right? That's the key. Oh, for Bag. Oh. He's 5 more. Oh, he's 195. Oh, for some reason I was looking at the 450 and I thought, what's that? What? Why? Huh. What is next to his name? So when Bag, posted that, it says his name plus and then my sub symbol 450. For some reason I thought he was on 450. You beat him in Cerberus. Isn't Cerberus such a good fight? That is my favorite boss in the game, is Cerberus. It's such a good fight. I love it. It was the 450 points? Oh. Why have I never... Oh, that's so weird. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Did it always display the points like that? Maybe it looks different from my end now. I don't know. In OBS, I don't think it ever used to do that. Maybe there was an update. Okay, never mind. That was the channel points. Yeah, 195. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, 5 from 200 here. What am I on? Deals. Nada. Should buy the thing. Pass. Play the battle pass at some point. Okay, should we do one more draft? Secrets of Strix. Been getting absolutely smashed at this format, but yeah, don't really care either. A couple weeks, we'll have a new one. This is wild though. It is weird. This is by far the worst I've ever done at a format. I think the format is also not great, but a lot of people are just like, yeah, it's a 2-deck format. It's just like Tarkir or Dragonstorm, which was not a good set for limited. Is there other stuff you could do? Maybe, but you've gotta I don't know, do a bunch of experimenting and take a bunch of chances with weird shit and terrible mana bases and stuff. I don't know. But maybe there are decks in this format. I don't know how many of the decks that are not archetype, seeded archetype decks, how many of those are good? I don't know. I haven't heard anybody talk about any of them. They're just like, yeah, this whatever they're called in this faction, school, college, this college is good, that college is good, the 5-color deck is good, that's it. There's nothing in between. So red, or 4 to 6 mana, 2/2 trample reach. Whenever you cast instant or sorcery, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for each color of mana cast. I don't know. Are you supposed to take... this card does not look good to me. It's very hard to cast, and it's very small and shitty. I guess if you're playing 5-color, maybe it enters really big, really large, but... I mean, taking this is basically saying I'm going to force 5 colors and closing my eyes to everything else I see. This pack sucks. Crop rotation, steal the show. None of these are very good. This guy's mid. I mean, he's fine, but he's not insane. I think I'm just going to take Magma Blood here, and I don't know. We'll see where we go. I could be the 5-color deck, but I think that's the deck that everybody tries to draft initially, and it's just, you got to stay out of it, basically. Flow State's great. Zamones is good. Newt. There's Potioner's Trove and Terramorphic, as well as a land here. If you're going to be 5-color, you've got to be base green. So I could take... Honestly, I should probably take the Trove. It's probably the best fixer in the format. Flow State is better than these green cards, but should I take a blue card now? I guess if I end up blue-red spells, it'll be better. Molten Note. Yeah. My variance lately has been trash. Yeah, I don't know. I did get, pretty... a couple of those decks I think were solid decks, and they ended up going 1-3 or 0-3 because 2 out of 3 losses were to Mana Screw or something. That's frustrating. Yeah, the variance was part of the losing streak, but also just the decks are not lining up well against what my opponents are doing, or I don't know. It seems like every opponent I keep playing against has the actual, nut deck for their archetype. Because you're going to end up with a lot of players like that, right? That's we were talking about this a couple times on the stream already. Wow. So like I said, the people to my right might be just forcing 5-color nonsense because there's no green cards here. This is not a card. So 0 green cards. I've got a blue card. I could take this, but copying spells. It is powerful. The people to my right pass me a white-red rare here, right? That's a sign. I mean, splashing this is not amazing, but it is busted if you can do the thing. Stand up for yourself is very good too. I'm going to take this. See where we go. Good morning, Berm. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, like, so what I said about the 5 archetype format in practice, like when you're actually drafting, there's always going to be one person at the table, sometimes even 2, that are the only people in their archetype. Yeah, I've got to take this. This guy's amazing. And it looks like white red is open. Like, that's what I'm seeing here. I'm getting white rare, white red faction, Lorehold, whatever they're called, into Lorehold uncommon. I think I should just keep taking Lorehold cards. There's this guy. If you're going to do the 5 color thing, there's another Trove. I'm just going to take this. So yeah, one person or maybe even 2, but usually one person guaranteed is going to be in an archetype that nobody else is in. And even though some of the archetypes share colors and you're taking cards from each other, the person who's getting all the gold cards of that archetype should have an insane deck, right? And in pod play, that just means the person who's, the only one in that deck has a much higher chance of winning their pod. But in league play, like where all the pods are mixed up, you're going to run into a bunch of players who were that player, who were the player. Look at this. Wow. Double Witherbloom uncommon. This has got to be the best Witherbloom uncommon, right? This and Lewin. So like pick 5, but we're also seeing white red cards, which, I should just keep taking these. This guy's awesome. So is Molten Note. Both of these are quite good. Molten Note's better with practice or with Aziza here. Wow, that's tough. I think I'm going to take Molten Note here. It also targets, which is what we're... Oh, no. That's the black-white deck. What am I saying? Doing well? Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, so these drafts are weird. You end up running into opponents... Oh, wow. Beautiful. I took the right one. This is not a real card. I think we had this discussion on Discord when Berm, I was talking about... There's many spells like this. Changing... Oh, no. Copy. Yeah, and it's only you control. There's another one that lets you redirect stuff. But those kind of effects, yeah, you got to be really careful. I also used to think those were a lot better than they are. Until I, started trying to be more competitive with Magic and start reading articles and listening to what, Hall of Fame pros say about cards like that. And there's a reason they don't play them. Just like Stone Brain and, those kind of effects, I constantly have to tell people not to put shit like that in their deck. It's just too narrow, way too narrow. Lorecaster's pretty good. So the Lorecaster and Dusk Speaker both pull things out of my graveyard, which is pretty nice for the whole, red-white thing that we're doing. But a red-white dual land? Can I really pass a dual land here? I think I'm going to take the dual. I think I'm going to have a chance to take 5 and 6 drops, as many as I want. I already have 1. I guess this Archaic is going to be played. So if I play it for red-white, it comes in as a 4/4 for 4. And yeah, it's fine, I guess. I'll take this guy. This guy's solid in this deck. Getting removed from the graveyard to trigger the thing that we're doing. Here, not so good. Repartee is not amazing. I don't think I'm ever gonna cast the thing off this, but I guess it's possible. Let's take it. Actually, yes. You know what? There's a 3-drop 1/4 that I really want for this deck. The guy that exiles stuff from the yard. Rubble Rouser, is that what he's called? And he makes mana, exiles something from the yard, and pings your opponent, which is awesome. That guy does a lot of shit and he's a 1/4, so he blocks, early in the game. 4 toughness is really the magic number on turn 3. 4 toughness blocks basically every 2-drop in the set, right? So if you can... Oh, Hop to it came back. That's not bad. I think that's better than these two. 4 toughness blocks every 2-drop in the set. So if you're able to curve, into the 1/4 on turn 3, then you just... not even curve, just if that's your first play, you should be able to blank your opponent's 2-drop. In most cases. Everything except some powerful rares and stuff, right? So anyway, that guy's quite good is what I'm saying. Rapier Wit, I don't really want, but I'm just going to cut the white card. This is more for the black-white deck, right? Targeting stuff, etc. This is not bad, though. We've got some powerful stuff here. I mean, look at all the... We've got 1 uncommon, 2 uncommon, rare, uncommon, uncommon, rare. We've got a lot of... Wow, Potioner's Trove. I don't think I'm going to play that in this deck, but... it's not totally out of the question, I guess. I could be like a white-red control deck. That would be very cool. I would have to get a lot more removal, but it's possible. That was only pack 1. If I get a bunch more removal in pack 2 and 3, I could definitely be a control deck playing Potioner's Trove. Wow, Dismember. Ooh, Tablet's really good. Shopkeep. Oof, not a lot of red and white cards here. Or sorry, I said Shopkeep. I meant Mockery. I was glancing to the left already. Dismember's amazing, but can we really play it in a deck that's never going to be able to pay? But like, it's going to be 4 life. 1 mana -5/-5 is such an insane swing. But this is actually not going to be that bad in my deck. It ramps me into my 6. It helps flash back Molten Note. Double red. That's pretty nice. If I end up going a control route, this is going to be great. I think I'm going to go with this. I'm casting stuff out of my opponent's graveyard as well. Non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard. Oh, that's my graveyard. My bad. Okay. I thought I could get stuff from my opponent for some reason. Dismember is hard to pass here. Ugh. I'm going to take... the tablet there, I think. Ooh, Traumatic Critique. I've got the Trove already to make blue. That is a card I will happily splash. That's a banger. Johnny's Response is not bad, especially if we end up controlling. Tome Blast is better. Tome Blast is what I would take here, but I'm going to take the Critique. And I'm going to splash that. Jeskai Control, baby. Dual Tactics is okay. I guess I'm going to take this. It's got Flashback, so it triggers the... come out of the grave stuff. Right now I have none of that. I have 0 pull stuff out of my grave, like payoffs for pulling stuff. I have some stuff that pulls things out of the grave, but nothing to pay me off for doing so. I guess I could take the Coach here. There's this guy, but that I'm not as crazy about splashing. Dusk Speaker might come back. Where are the payoffs? I'm kind of wondering. Heated Argument, sure. Not sure. We're not going to get anything back out of these packs. There's the Rabble Rouser. Yes, I want one of these guys. This is fine. This is looking more controlling now, but that's fine. I don't mind being Jeskai Control with big top-end cards. Aziza copies it. I've got Ramp. I've got Rabble Rouser, Potioner's Trove, Sky Coach gets a land. This isn't bad. Not bad at all. You can see this turning into a sweet deck, which means we're probably going to go 0-3. That's just how it goes. Dismember's insane, yeah. Opponent has a mythic, which one? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that's the kind of thing where if you let the game get to turn 9 or whatever, and both players dig through half of their deck or more, then you're going to lose to the mythics. So, you know, when you ask yourself, how do I beat a mythic rare? One of the ways to beat a mythic rare is to draft decks that have ways to either answer it, like a deck with counter magic. I think counter magic's very good in this format. There's a lot of good counter magic, like Essence Scatter, but even just hard counters, like 3 mana, 4 mana counters. There's rare counter spells. There's a whole bunch, right? Also, you got to go under it. You got to kill them before they can get to like, does your deck want to play a small game or a big game? There's a lot of... this format is very bipolar. There's a lot of decks that go small. I could take a black-white land here, but no. I'm just going to take Dusk Speaker, I guess. Return the Favor. This is so narrow. I'm going to take Dusk Speaker. Oh, Repel Calamity is amazing. Yes, and another Molten Note. Pick 8. I think we're definitely in the right spot, but this is great. We've got a nice little control deck. I need some payoffs for pulling things out of my graveyard, but anyway, so you basically either have to be aggressive, like black-white aggro, or white-red aggro, or blue-red aggro. Like, there's a couple really low-to-the-ground decks that you can build in this format, or you have to have answers to that kind of stuff. If you're going to play a deck that doesn't close quickly, then you must have a way to beat the other deck's late games. So if you're just a mid-range deck, like if you're just a deck that, is probably decent against aggro because your stuff is a little bit bigger on the curve than them, but you have no late game, you're never beating the blue decks in this format. You're never beating the green 5-color decks in this format. They're splashing all the big late game mythics, the stuff you're losing to. So you have to understand small game, big game. Does my deck want the games to be small, or does my deck want the games to be big? Look at this. Jeez. Nobody's doing 5-color things here, I guess. Big game means you want to look at a lot of cards, play a lot of lands, draw, you want to take many, many turns. You want the game to get to turn 30, turn 20, like 30 is ridiculous, but turn 20, turn 15, every game. You want to go late, late, late. You want both players to dig through 3/4 of their deck. You want both players to, wow, all of these are great. Not C's, the other two are great. You want both players to make all their land drops like a control deck, right? That's what a control deck is doing. They want the game to be big. An aggro deck wants to keep the game small. The fewest number of turns possible, the fewest number of cards, I don't want to draw a bunch of cards. I don't want you drawing a bunch of cards. I only want to play 2 lands, 3 lands at the most. I don't want this game to go on and on and on, because I know if I have 9 lands, that doesn't help me. If we both have 9 lands in play, that helps you, So anyway, in Limited, it's similar because, there are decks that are aggressive. There are decks that are controlling depending on the format. This format has a lot of powerful late game decks. There's a lot of ways to spend mana in this format. That's another thing you've got to look at to see what kind of format is it. If there's a lot of ways to spend mana in the late game, then that kind of format lends itself to being a bigger format, a big game format, where a lot of late game decks are going to be very powerful. A format that's very low to the ground, like Phyrexia All Will Be One, was very aggressive, partially because of the mechanics in that format. There was, the toxic mechanic, which kind of really encourages attacking. So everybody's attacking everybody, and you just have to play super cheap stuff to interact with your opponent's super cheap stuff, where you get steamrolled. You're never expecting to go late, late, late. Man, I could take Inkshape. 2 amazing blue-red cards. These are not splashable. This one, it's almost splashable. It's so good, but no, I can't splash this. You need these cards early. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna splash for these. I could take Inkshape. Man, there's just nothing else for us. He's fine. I have a bunch of removal. It'll trigger him and lifelink, and is, very hard to race this guy, right? Ugh. I don't love that, but I'm going to take him. Helping Hand is not amazing in my deck. The Soloist. I think I might just take the Mockery. Okay, this guy is good. Is this guy going to wheel, though? I think the answer is yes. Helping Hand will probably also wheel. I have very few creatures here, 10 creatures, so Helping Hand is not exactly what I want here. Some of my creatures even come back already by themselves. I think I'm going to take on Subtle Mockery. It's much better with a bunch of the stuff I already play here. Tablet and Scrollsmith and Dusk Speak or Demonstrator. Yeah. Let's try that. Would have taken Horse, the blue-red Horse. Yeah, I don't want it in this deck. Blue-red Horse is really good on turn 3. Blue-red Horse, not so good on turn 8. And if I'm splashing blue, you're going to have it on turn 8, not turn 3. And that just, I never want to splash a card that is at its best early in the game, because you're not going to be able to cast it early in the game. So I just recommend never ever putting a splash color in your deck of a cheap card, unless it's something like, obviously Swords to Plowshares is a cheap card, but that card's going to be good at any turn in the game, right? So that's not what I'm talking about. But like a 3-mana 3/3, I don't want that on turn 8. Ooh, Living History is amazing. Yes. Okay, there's the payoff. So this is going to pay us off for removing things from our graveyard. So that is great. I have double Dusk Speaker. I have a whole bunch of shit. I have the Rubble Rouser. I've got other dudes. This guy pulls something out of the yard. Stone Docent exiles itself. This has flashback. This has flashback. Whatever this is. This is 8 mana to flashback, but I've got some ramp here. I've got Tablet. I might not play the Tablet. I don't know. We'll see. It's so good with Traumatic Critique and Molten Note, but it's only instants or sorceries. Yeah, maybe. It's probably still fine ramping it to like a 6-drop here. Just for 1 mana. You're not ramping for 2. Another Colossus. Oof, another dual land. A Johnny's Response. I love the Trove. I have no blue fixing yet, but I think even just Trove. Well, I have Sky. I have fixing. What am I saying? I don't even need this Trove. Should I just take another Colossus here? I think I will. I don't know. Let's see. Oof. Untapped dual land. Blue-red dual land as well here, but Kiril's pretty good. He's another stuff leaves my graveyard payoff, so it's pretty hard to... And he's a 2-mana 2/3. Like, I mean, he's an above-rate creature just on his face. So I think I gotta take that guy. This deck came together well. This deck looks very good. We're doing the white-red thing. We've got a bunch of enablers. We've got payoffs. We've got some powerful top end. Our fixing is good. Yeah, there's... I'm probably not going to play this guy. There's not much more to be done. I've got a slot or two. I could definitely cut one more card here. There's some junk in here that doesn't look great to me, but... ooh, this guy? So if he's 6 mana, 3/3, exile something 3 or less, that's the best I'm going to be able to do. Could take another removal spell or another 2-drop. That is close, actually. I'm going to take the Mockery. I think I have enough ways to exile stuff from the graveyard. Ooh, Pursue the Past is awesome. Wow. Pick 7. This card's awesome. Would have loved to pick this up earlier. Gain 2, just draw 2. This is pure card advantage when you flash it back. Nothing to not like. Another Kiril. Okay, so it looks like we are in the right spot here. Mad Trapper! Dosun's good, right? Meta Magic? Yeah. How you doing? Sorry I'm missing it. I'm trying to just focus on the draft, but... Oh, Mad Trapper! 1999. Goddamn legend. Thank you for the sub. The 2 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Ad nauseam and Smallpox. Yeah, you gonna play some Timeless? Is that where it's legal? I'm pretty sure, right? Or Brawl? Make a nice Brawl deck. I'm not going to play any of this. Our deck is good to go here, I think. I just need to make a couple cuts. Dosun is a banger. I agree. I know, you're right. You're right. Dosun's really good. I think if I needed a little bit more enabling, I would have taken Dosun. Spirit Mascot Wheels. Yes, we were hoping to get that back. Huge. Deck looks solid. So let's make some cuts. I'm not sure about Tablet. But man, with the X spells on top, I don't know. I should probably keep it. I can probably cut a Dusk Speaker. I don't need 2. Yeah, Johnny's Response not terrible here. So, what am I cutting? Now we've got a lot of bangers. Holy shit. I've got a lot of instants and sorceries too, which is nice. 10 instants and sorceries. So cards like Magma Blood are going to be really good here. Take a Spell Pierce. Could cut a 6-drop creature. Like, I'm not going to cut the big spells, but... Sure. Sky Coach, Potioner's Trove. Maybe I don't need the tablet here. I've got the Trove, I've got Sky Coach, I've got Rubble Rouser. I've already got 3 pieces of 3-mana ramp. I could probably cut Dual Tactics as well. Heated Argument, I probably don't need. A Johnny's is fine, plus it's a 2-mana spell. 2 and 5 is good. Good spots on the curve. Not gonna play 2 islands, thank you. Let's play another Plains. So we have 3 blue sources with Potioners, Sky Coach, and Island. That should be enough for Traumatic Critique, although, I don't know, maybe I don't need to splash this, honestly. My deck is good enough that I could, but, well, the blue splash is still good with this guy. I have a lot of instants and sorceries here. Kind of tempted to keep in, so like Trove might just gain me 6 to 8 life in a random game. Close. Job, what's up? Mostly play Timeless, nice. You got the Pox deck built, nice. That makes insects when it gets destroyed. Oh, I don't even know what that is. But good luck. Time to go 03, yep. Lorehold looking nice. Yeah, Lorehold was the spot to be in, I think. But I've had decks that look like this that crashed and burned in this format. This format feels so weird to me. I don't know. I think, again, there's a lot of factors coming together to make it feel that way, but this is a tough cut. I could cut Hop to it. I mean, it's not doing a ton for me, right? I have 12 creatures, which is a little bit low, but we're very much on the controlling side. We don't have any recursion either, but I can end the game with stuff like Traumatic Critique. This only goes to creatures. This technically could cross the finish line. Not having a ton of creatures does make stuff like this a lot worse. Maybe I should keep in Hop. Living History with Hop to it is fantastic. Like, just turning these guys into 3/1s that have to be actually blocked or they start doing real chunks of damage makes Hop to it really tempting here. Maybe I should cut a different, because I have 12 creatures. Hop to it's kind of like 13. I could cut Dual Tactics and just keep Hop to it in. That probably seems better. The blue splash is I mean, Traumatic Critique is so good that I want to splash for it, but if my deck is good enough, I just don't need it, and it's just going to make stuff, you know, less consistent. Like, I could cut Trove, Sky Coach, and play what? Scholar, Dual Tactics, or Heated Argument or something? Hey, Torf, what's up? Konnichiwa. Living History, it only gives, yeah. Oh, it won't give all of them. No, but I turn one of them into a 3/1, swing. You gonna trade? No, they don't want to trade their 3/2 or their whatever it is, 4/3. So they take damage. Next turn, make a 3/1, swing with a 3/1, go. Like, are you going to trade for these tokens one by one by one? That's a good spot to be in. Like, if you remember, like, what's it going to be? Like, Dominaria, original Dominaria with what was his name? The black-green dude that makes Saprolings or whatever. Anyway, there was a bunch of ways to make Saprolings, and it ended up making what would otherwise have been a really garbage common, this card called Jousting Lance, I think it was called. It was normally equipment like that would be just hot garbage. But if you had a bunch of 1/1s and you had this Jousting Lance that equips to a creature to make it, I think it was +2/+0 and first strike on your turn, suddenly, each one of these 1/1s would just start getting in there, and eventually the opponent would have to either block and, like, trade a real card for a token, and then just next turn you equip the next token and just keep swinging, right? Or they would have to do something about the Jousting Lance, which feels bad. Like, it just made your little token game so much more relevant in the late game, just having either an equipment or a way to buff them. In this deck, like, that's what Living History is doing to a lot of our little dudes, making them relevant, right? So Hop to it. I mean, some of these guys will grow, and we've got Kirill to grow stuff. So I think just having more bodies to buff is going to be good for us. We don't have a ton of creatures here. We are pretty controlling. I mean, if you count this as a creature, we've got 14. Hop to it, and the Sky Coach, it's not counting, but those are creatures, kind of, right? But no recursion is rough. So if I run into a deck with a lot of removal, we're going to have a real long game, and I might have to rely on, I don't know, we have a lot of burn. This guy burns for, drains for 6, a 6-point life swing, I should say, but 2 of these, that's 6 points, plus this, like, I think we should be able to end games still here. Slimefoot, that's the one, Charlie. Yeah. One of my absolute favorite cards arrived. Nice. Which one? See if you can guess which one. Legendary creature, 4 mana, 1 blue, 1 black. Tasigur. Yeah, the one I was talking about was Slimefoot, yeah. Playing some STS 1. Oh, nice. Gyruda, yeah, Gyruda, whatever it's called. Is it Tasigur? Trick question. Because you said 6 total because he split mana? No, not Tasigur. Blue, black, 4 mana, legendary creature. Spider-Man. No, Xanathar was 6, right? Or Xanathar was Grixis, I believe. All right, let's get the bets up here. God damn, I need a dub. I need a dub for once in my life. Will we win this fight? Is it Xanathar? Oh, Charlie got it. Damn. Well, that deserves a prize. Charlie Saurus Rex. You've won an entire wing! Don't spend it all in one place. I will keep this. Gotta dig. Gotta find some action here. Mouse. There you go. Mono brown cows. Okay. Hot sizzle! And another one. And another one. Unbelievable.
Again.
Did this guy just zero this to surveil to? God damn. Thank you, buddy. Hot sizzle. Here we go again, you legend. Hot sizzle. Unbelievable. Whoa, what does this do? Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wow. Both my X spells off the top. Sure, I guess. Okay, Simic. Not a lot of just straight Simic decks running around. Usually these decks are splashing a bunch of colors. I'll sizzle your hot. Classic. Classic Haiku. Card so annoying. Which one? The geometric. I mean, it's a rare. It's got to be good, right? They cast the X spell to surveil. They pulled the next X spell off this. I could response and kill this before they play an X spell. Look at the top X. Put one of them in your hand. I've just got to kill that guy now. If I play Sky Coach Get Island here, I'm using my mana more efficiently, but I know they have an X spell. They're immediately going to trigger that and get whatever. I think I'm just going to kill this guy now. They shouldn't have attacked, not against the white deck, because now they're turning on removal, right? That sucks. That is not the turn 3 I wanted to have there, but what are you going to do? What I can do next turn is Coach again, I guess? Or Coach, or Pursue the Past again, I should say. Pursue the Past into Ascendant Dusk Speaker. That start this thing going. This guy's done his thing. He's just a 3/3 with reach now. So they surveil 2 to the yard. I like that. Oh, drawing the blue off the top. Okay, so Sky Coach a little bit less of a priority here. Should I Pursue the Past? I have to discard a card if I do, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't, because I'm discarding a card to cast it. Yeah. I could do it here. Or I could Molten Note the 2/2. That's not bad either. I think I'm going to win this long game, right? I think I'm going to win this long game. So I could go Molten Note this turn, kill the 2/2, and then Dusk Speaker. My opponent just missed a land drop. I've still got a removal spell in my hand, plus card draw. Untap all creatures you control. Yeah, it's such a weird extra line on there. I think I'm just going to do this. It's a weird turn 4, but I don't know. It uses all of my mana. Otherwise, I'm doing this. I guess this isn't bad either. Discard a mountain, you know, draw 2. Maybe that was better. But let's just keep our life total up, right? Okay. Now, they have all their mana up, so this very well could be a Essence Scatter. Should I Pursue the Past here? I kind of want to Pursue the Past. Because if I go Dusk Speaker here and they have Essence Scatter, it's a little annoying. Maybe I should just... No, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh yeah. Counterspell? Spell Pierce, maybe? Grafter's Cage, make Xanathar not work? Yeah. I just made some eggs with ham and feta cheese. Ooh, that sounds nice. Sounds delish. Okay. Nice. Ham Hawks with a big raid. It's a raid. Ham Hawks. What a lovely, lovely human being. How's everybody doing? From the Hamathon, the Hawks, what do you guys call yourselves? Go give Ham Hawks some love. Do it now.
Do it or you're banned from this channel. This is not a drill. Follow him.
How you doing, Ham? How's life? I was just playing another Slay the Spire kind of game, Vampire Crawlers, yesterday. It was pretty fun. Have you played that yet? He's a good dude. Hamhawks is an excellent dude. Thank you for the raid, Ham. Get out of here. It's going great. Go take care of yourself. Welcome everybody from Ham's channel. I'm sure you've heard of me before. Yes, it's me. The Mr. Negative. I'm trying to play around Essence Scatter here. I think I'm just gonna go Strixhaven Skycoach, get a land into Mockery, and bait the counter spell. I'm like 99% sure they've got a counter. They can't Essence Scatter this, obviously, but if they have another hard counter. There's a 4-mana counter in this format that's quite good. Yeah, sure. I pass. This guy doesn't have ward or anything weird. Simic's got a lot of ward nonsense going on. Anyway, we're drafting today. My draft record in this format is absolutely atrocious. It's absolutely... I've not lost this much in a format since I started streaming, way before I started streaming. Probably since I started playing competitive Magic. I'm not kidding. That's how much I've been losing. It's bananas. And it makes me sad. So let's try and remedy that. This dude is gorgeous. You guys look gorgeous. You look beautiful today, chat. You're amazing. And then after this, you know what we're going to do in Standard? You know what I've been doing in Standard? I'm going to tell you.
You look really good.
I'll give you one hint.
Could really use my loot about now.
Could really use my loot right about now. Need my loot. Let's go... Again, playing around Essence Scatter here. I could go Scrollsmith. Then I can't double spell? Ah, it's so awkward. I could Traumatic Critique kill something. Sorry, what did they do? Oh, Hexproof. The Hexproof Garbo. I could just play Dust Speaker here and bait the counter. I think I like that more. Yeah, let's let them Essence Scatter this, and then I want to resolve Colossus. I want to resolve Practice Scrollsmith, so show me the Essence Scatter. Please don't play green. Oh, no. We don't play green around here. Go. I mean, I do if it's 5-color. If it's 5-color silly nonsense, I'm in for green, but yeah, we're looting and tootin'. Bounce my dork. Okay, awkward. I play around Essence Scatter, they have this. Okay, so if I had played this, they just get absolutely wrecked. Or Scrollsmith, they just bounce my ETB. Okay. I mean, I could just leave up Critique and Blast. It's not terrible. I'm getting close to casting. I mean, I can cast Molten Note next turn, I guess. They don't know that, but I don't really want to pay 8 mana to kill something here, though. What's wrong with green? I'm just joking. There's nothing wrong with green. Sometimes it's the best color in constructed Magic, but I just don't like straightforward games of Magic. I just don't like playing Magic where, you know, I just want to play fat creatures and attack you. That's boring to me. Right. Do I lose? Well, that's it. That's the way this format's been going. Just... Yep, opponent had every combat trick just at the right time. My clunky 6-drops did not get there. Awkward. But I think green's the most boring color in Magic. Green and white, usually. I've also been playing this game for 30 years, so I have the indoctrination of the first 10 years of Magic, where green and white were the worst creatures, or the worst colors by a mile. White was the worst color in Magic for decades. It wasn't until, like... I don't even know, like M10. I mean, there was a couple decks that, you know, did well at some pro tours or whatever, but like, if you look at the best decks of all time, there's very few white ones. Very few. Not until design philosophy started changing around, I don't know, M10, something like that. So, I don't know, I find, I like killing my, I like murdering my opponents with magic. I'm a mage, I'm a wizard, right? This isn't Monster Rancher. I'm not using Pokemon to beat up my opponent. I'm killing them with my own dark arts.
Do you understand that, chat? What it's like to not rely on any minions to do your dirty work.
It feels great. You feel like a powerful wizard. Yeah, I'll keep this. I don't want to play Pokemon. That's a different game. I'm here to kill people with magic spells. But these days that creatures are better than spells. These days creatures are spells. They all have spells stapled onto them. So magic's just not what it was, but I can't help but want to play it my way still. I don't like creatures. Creatures are lame. Creatures are the thing that I murder. Okay? I don't cast them, I murder them. There's a big difference. Slap? Didn't think so. Okay, nice little curve here. 2, 3, 4. And then I can blast with the critique to pump this and swing. Baneslayer, yeah, well, sure, Baneslayer, like, again, it was a mythic rare, like, it was, you know, yeah, you can take individual, like, what was that dragon? There was the Eternal Dragon, you know, it was in a combo deck with cycling and all that shit. You can pick 1 or 2 white cards, but there's very few white decks that are you know, going to go down in Pro Tour history. Not until more recently, not until the last 15 years or so, right? Well, maybe you cast a creature spell. I really should try and kill that. I can't quite kill it here. I'm going to offer the trade. If they want to trade Mage Tower, I'm fine. They're obviously not going to trade Abigail. Okay, let's go Ink Shape. So next turn I can go X's 3, critique the Abigail. I'm assuming they're going to prepare it, but they hopefully can't prepare it and use Heroic Stanza here. But yeah. This isn't Slime Rancher. Exactly. Take your cave trash and get it out of my game. You know what I do to cave trash? I light it on fire. That's right. Raccoons, mice, squirrels. I take all that vermin and I cast fire magic. I cast pyroclasm. That's what I do to that filthy, you know, it's beneath me. I don't rely on mice to do my dirty work. Mono red savages out there. The mice were so good. That's the irony, though. Again, this is Magic in 2025. The mice, the cave trash is so good, they have to ban it from Standard. Like, yeah. So, I am the dinosaur. I am not, you know. Well, shit. Is this, should I go for this? Why do I feel like they have a removal spell here? Okay, let's swing. I want to wait for them to use a pump spell here, then I'm going to pull the trigger on critique. It's very risky for them to use a pump on defense here, but this guy gets pumped for every multicolored spell they play? Really? I could just blast them in the face here. I thought they were going to block my 3-1. Yeah, let's plow. Oh, but it's target creature. What am I doing? Oh yeah, right. Whoops. I forgot it was this doesn't trigger this guy. Durr. Whatever. Just put him really low here. That should be enough. This guy drains for 3 and then this guy can clean up the cross the finish line here for us. Yeah, I forgot. Well, whatever. We trade still, it's fine, but I forgot we're not going to trigger there. I'm over it. Let's see if we can do it. As a mono red savage, yeah. No, I'm obviously joking when I you know, talking down mono red players. I mean, I'm the one who looks silly because obviously red's been one of the best colors in Magic over the last few years. Well, that's not true. It had its heyday after Bloomburrow came out, and then once the bannings happened, I mean, is it decks and stuff are still playing red, but it's not like these aren't mono red decks the way I'm describing, you know, mono red to be. Huh? Oh, this thing. Pull my 2-1? Yikes. Not a great spot. Slap. Shouldn't have played my land, but doesn't really make a big difference. Let's see how they block here. I assume they're going to block Stone Docent. And are they going to take 3? No, they do not. Okay. This puts them to 2. And then Rouser might go the distance here. Or I just draw another burn spell or another Colossus. A lot of ways to end this. I could even draw the guy that gets me an instant or sorcery back from my graveyard and traumatic critique them out. We'll see. They're playing Mardu. They're just, are they splashing? I don't, they must be white-black splashing red. I don't know. I haven't seen a red card yet, but man, drawing a lot of lands here. Not ideal. Yeah, let's swing. No reason not to crunch here. Happy to discard lands if they want to double block. Oh no, what am I saying? They're dead if they double block. Sure. Yeah. Discard, draw. Yeah, that guy's gonna be big. Okay. 5/5 trample reach? Ooh, mythic. Goddamn. That's the whatever it's called, paradigm, non-land permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, that would have killed me if you had got that going earlier. Jeez. Good game, friend. They're dead on board. Multiple different ways here. Casual, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, no, it's been brutal. I've been getting absolutely reamed by this format. I just can't buy a win to save my life. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Gotta deal with the board, friend. Chara, how you doing, buddy? How's everybody doing in the chat? Appreciate you guys. You guys are great. Don't forget to use the emotes that I spent so much work putting in this.
Mr. Perfect!
Use those emotes. We've even got some new ones. This is the perfect one for when I say things about Standard. Loot is the best card in Standard right now. You should be playing with Loot. Not the cute creature.
Use my loot about now.
Yep. Okay, you know what? It's yeah. Let's be real. Everything I said about creatures being Garbo, they're Garbo. Everything I said is true.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure
What
about
you just
that?
said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Okay, you know what?
At no
That's
point
not
in your rambling, incoherent response were
No.
you even close to anything
Yeah.
that could be considered a rational thought.
Okay, you know what?
Everyone
I-
in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Maybe,
God
but
have mercy on your soul.
Fucking shit! I didn't read shit!
okay, guys. Easy. Okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. I asked you to do it. Now I need you to bring it down. You're at an 11. I need you to bring it on down to about an 8, please. Just rein it in. Sim it down now. Bring it on down. I can keep this. Thank you guys. That's great. Great work. We did win that last one. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Will we win this? Oh, I had fight entered. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Go. All right. Good God. I'm realizing some of those, the way I have these set up, there's two different things. I'm using sound alerts and I'm also using a different OBS plugin called Rewards Theater. I should just move everything from sound alerts into Rewards Theater, but it's so much work that I haven't done it yet, but... That was from game 1? Oh, oops. Okay, was that from game 1? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little courtesy here, okay? Sometimes when daddy makes a mistake, that sounds so creepy, I'm sorry, no. Sometimes when I make a mistake, I can recompense you guys. There you go.
I'm a generous god.
Everybody gets a G-note. Everybody gets a G-note. George, what's up? Yes, Zaddy. Well, if I draw some removal, Aziza's gonna be great. Is she a... I don't... What is the game they play on Strixhaven? I can't remember. It's some kind of ball. Something ball. Ski ball. I don't know. Aziza is a skee ball champion, or was scuzzball? Yeah, Quidditch knockoff. What is it supposed to, what is it called in Magic? I can't remember what it's called now, but there's no F-16. Safari, what's up on my keyboard? So I have to assume it's a fighter jet reference. That's right. Safari, you win. Safari guesses correctly. you can have 10 wings. That's right. 10 wings for you. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, wait. You have to spend it here. You have no choice. You get an inflatable dartboard. Yes, I'm gonna sell you a timeshare in Florida. I've got a bridge. Oh, well, hello there. Oh boy, that could be. That's something. Okay, hold up. Doing well, good. Nice to see you guys chillin', illin', like villains. Okay, this guy's gonna start eating their board unless they gain life. I really have to kill that Bogwater Lumaret, otherwise that's exactly what's gonna happen here. So maybe I just go Traumatic Critique that Clown Shoes before they can do anything else. This is on ETB, right? Yeah. A go. And then next turn we've got Dusk Speaker to start pumping Mascot. I'm gonna take 7 here off this clown. That is gonna be a problem. Yeah. What is this gain life? Instant or sorcery that targets a creature. Oh boy. Okay. Pretty sure they have a bunch of ways to gain life here. I'm sure they're gonna be able to at least trigger the Melancholic Poet. Okay. There we go. I want them to tap out here, so hopefully they can't trigger Poet. Okay. Okay, Johnny's response was a great pickup there. The ward is discard a card here. Okay, but this guy makes them sack. So now we get a card off this. And that's huge. If I killed the Lumaret on my turn, they could easily play something else maybe to trigger this guy, but now they just don't have a way to gain life. Bam, they have to sack a permanent. There's no way they're sacking a land at this point, right? Yeah, resolve. What are you sacking? Ooh, they do sack a land. Very nice. So I could just kill that guy. Discard Mountain? It does suck because I've got, you know, this into this. I could... No, that doesn't make sense. Ugh, I'm at 9? What if I go Aziza, leave up the response? Yeah. Go. Okay, let's just pass here. They need to find another way to gain life. It shouldn't be that hard, right, in their deck? Are they going to swing all? Oh, just him. What if I don't block this? Melancholic Poet probably kills me if I don't, right? See if they go for a pump. That would be bananas. Wow. Okay, well, I get to take a nice little 2-for-1 here. Don't mind if I do. I wish I had another way to make a creature. I looked at all the combinations there, you know, crew this, but you know, yeah, can't do it. I lose life. Awkward. And that's mid-combat, so we don't have to worry about this guy swinging. We get a nice little 2-for-1. Wow. That is a problem. Okay. Oh, the tap land. So I've got Dusk Speaker. That's going to start pumping Mascot here. I can copy my next spell off Aziza. It's going to be bananas. So, and I know I have Colossus next turn. So let's just jam this guy pre-combat so we get the trigger. I could take the creature out of their deck. Let's target Mascot here. So we go to combat. I got to get their big creature. Otherwise, they're going to get it back, right? Could get the Bogwater Lumaret. When a creature dies, they gain a life. Sack a creature. If I eat my own graveyard, I get a pump, right? On Spirit Mascot, but I actually think it's better to just eat this Feaster. Or is it the Lumaret? They have 1 card left? I think it's actually... I don't even know. It might be Lumaret there, but I'm going to eat the big guy and pass. If I rip a removal spell, I can copy it and we win the game, basically. Because I can just keep eating whatever their best creature is. Oh, nice draw. So they either top deck the land to cast that, or they top deck this thing. Okay. They get to pump. That's going to win the long game, plus Cauldron. Cauldron is nasty. Okay. I can double block, so not a great attack for them, but they go for it. I think I'm going to crew here, and I guess they're going to trade for the Dust Speaker. Let's go to blocks. I'm going to block like this. They can only kill one of my guys. I don't want to lose Dusk Speaker. Yeah, Mascot dies, which sucks. But right now, the Dusk Speaker is keeping that Cauldron off our ass, which is a huge deal. Okay, I'm going to sandbag this land. We've got this guy post-combat. Am I going to attack this turn? No, right? I'm going to eat the Mascot. There's no reason to eat anything in my graveyard. I guess I could get in there. They're going to make that guy a 4/4, but my Colossus blocks it. I'm eating their graveyard. I think I'm going to actually get in for 3 here. We got to start putting damage on our opponent. Let's just eat the Mascot here. So, Dusk Speaker just basically single-handedly keeping their bomb rare in check. That's awesome. Just drafted Germination Practicum. I don't know what that is. I don't know the names of the cards. Is that a Paradigm card, I think, right? What is it? +2/+2 on creatures or something? The green one? Germination sounds like a green card. That's what I'm going to go with. Finally found Chaos. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, the Chaos in the portals, yeah. Feaster should be right. Yeah. I just want to, and this is why these kind of cards, like this card looks so clunky and bad. 5 mana, 3/4 flyer that, sure, it puts 4 power and 5 toughness on the battlefield because you get the counter, but just passively eating, not an activated ability, not something you have to tap, just automatically and every turn, even when he basically ETBs, he has an ETB eat graveyard trigger. Even if you're not using that to create synergy in your own deck, it's just eating your opponent's graveyard. So against a deck like this, where normally this would be a very difficult card to beat because there's not a lot of ways to deal with non-creature permanents in this format. Anyway, there's not a lot of ways that people are playing in the main deck. Cauldron would have run away with the game. They would have just started turning their little guys into big guys, and I'd be deep shit. Booth! How you doing, buddy? The 5 of Prime. Hey, Booth, you legend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 5 months. How's everything going? I know who you really are. You don't have to say. The 33 month. Nice. Colossus holding it down. Oh, was that a good draw? Holy shit. So I can Traumatic Critique, and I can copy it. That's absolutely crazy. Is it until your next turn? That is pretty good. Yep. Let's eat the Lumaret. Swing. And I'm just going to go safe here and keep Dusk Speaker back. So I can flash this Critiquean whenever I want, or flash cast it whenever I want. If I wait till next turn, I just get to blow up their whole board. So yeah, that doesn't do anything. They have no creatures in the yard. They're going to pump one thing here. It's still not big enough to plow through the Colossus. They know I have removal as well. Yep. Great. Can't surveil. Not going to surveil on my upkeep, obviously. Oof. And if I untap with Critique here, this is over. So I've got X's 5 here, and then I can copy it, right? Yeah. Whenever you cast... Is this going to trigger automatically? I hope it does. So let's go X's 5. I'm going to sandbag the land to discard to Traumatic Critique. 5. Pay. Trigger. Yes. There we go. 5 to them? I'll just Melancholic Poet. Yeah, it's over. Nice. Woo. Nasty. rebuying the fireball and then copying it there. I think I kill Poet. I could shoot them in the face, but I'd rather just actually reduce their board, and this is one of the only things that gives life. I guess this gives life as well, but whew, the Dust Speaker just eating their graveyard actually won me that game. Like, it got me the time I needed to get to this point where now I just go way over the top of them and that's it. But casually eating their graveyard was huge. Oh, Neo's here. Hey, bud. Oh, he's so tiny. Oh, there he is. You be a good boy? You want a little treat? You want a treat, bud? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Congrats to those who bet on yes. 33 months. Yeah, thank you, dude. I've been doing it for a while. And you've been here for quite a long time, if I recall. But pop in here and there. Thank you, dude. I remember playing Among Us with you. It was good times. But, you know, you were much younger then. And there were people who I think didn't want to play with people that young. And I kept having to, like, fight and push back. I had a mod quit over that, actually. That was, what was his name? Killing Form. I actually knew that guy in real life, too, from South Korea. He was an English teacher there, and I played Magic against him. He was a big Magic player. And then he, actually, I remember, he was one of the guys who completely quit playing Standard after the Saheeli ban. Felidar Sovereign, not Felidar Sovereign, the other Felidar card. Cat combo, or whatever it was called. That was an insane deck in Standard that should never have been allowed. They just missed it. And when they banned that, he got so upset because that was his deck, and he had, you know, bought all the cards, and I think he had some foils and whatever else. And he was just like, fuck this, Standard's fucking stupid, and he completely quit. And that's it. He never went back. He only played Legacy and stuff from then on. But, here we go. You know, George? Oh, damn, nice. Been good. Good to hear. Cat Lady deck was fun. Yeah, that was a silly deck. It was way too powerful for Standard. It was Splinter Twin. It was turn 4, win the game in Standard, like, very consistently. And the context of the metagame at that time, like, there was very little that anybody could really do about it. It was by far the best. So he goes to Legacy or Modern. Back in those days, this is pre-Modern Horizons. So a lot of people thought, oh yeah, Modern. That's where, you know, I can play my cards forever and it'll never rotate. Well. Oh boy. It'll never rotate, they said. Ha!
You sure about that?
Okay.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Sure. And then Modern Horizons came out and they started rotating it every 2 years. So anyway, and Legacy just completely died. As soon as the pandemic hit and Star City Games shut down all their tournaments, Legacy never came back. Sad times. I was very close to a Legacy deck. I had almost completed building a Legacy deck at great expense and trades and everything else. And then just, like, the pandemic just killed all that. Okay, let's Rouser here. This is not a bad start. We're going to be ramping into Blood Age pretty soon. I think I can toss a mountain here, probably. Okay. That's fine. This guy's generating a mana, so it feels way less bad tossing a land. Black-White usually comes out swinging, so the fact that my opponent has had precisely nothing so far is interesting. I could pursue... I don't really want to discard anything. I think I'm just going to pass. Is that crazy? This guy, I only have 1 mana to use with this guy. I think I need to pursue and just find... I'm going to discard this. I'm just going to try and find some lands here. Well, those are not lands, but that's pretty nice, because now I can actually turn this mascot into a 3/3 instant speed. Go. There's going to be Last Gasp. Yeah, sure. So be it. Should I get this guy a treat? Let's get Neo a little treat here. Ooh, wow, it's a 4/5. Look at X. Where X is the number of creatures. Oh, so it's going to look at 1. That's large. 4 mana, 4/5. Okay. I could response it, I guess. No land. Well, that's even better. This lets me leave up Mockery, Surveil on their end step. So let's just repel Calamity here. Pass. And then I'm going to Mockery end step and Surveil to find a land if they play something I can kill here. Hopefully they do. I'm in. Exile Mountain. Got a lot of flashback in my yard currently. Don't want to exile that, so a little awkward, but not the end of the world. I don't have a ton that can bring back creatures here. Yes, I want the land. Okay. So now I think I'm going to jam Colossus here. Let's eat Spirit Mascot. I have a bunch of ways to bring back spells. I do not have a way to bring back creatures. Do I? I do not. I do not. So let's eat Spirit Mascot. Colossus. Large and in charge. 6-point life swing. Go. Ooh, they've got the answer. Stand up for yourself, okay? He is a bully, so good for you. Should I ditch cards here? I just don't think I do. I still get to draw a card, so that's why that guy's awesome. He dies and just draws you a card, and then if he filters your hand if you have garbage or whatever. I want to hang on to all this, though, so I think I'm not going to discard anything. I also have more card draw in the yard, which is nice. Okay, let's just double spell here. I'll make my land drop, get the island, and then Rubble Rouser can just attack, I guess. They have one card. Like, I've got 4 cards plus my graveyard. This is over. This is very much over here. We get to attack. Docent pass. And see what they do. Okay, bud. Treat time. You stay. Stay there. Stay. God, you ate a lot, huh? Okay, come on. Good boy. What a good boy. Yes, you are. Sorry, the camera's so shit. This is Microsoft's stopping support for the Microsoft Live Cam here. So, here, I'll try and just stick the camera there. Can you guys see him okay? Give it a second. What do we got? I could past flash this away. I kind of like that. I could just jam Dust Speaker as well, which I also like. Start eating their graveyard, I guess. I like Pursue the Past first. Let's do that. 18 cards in our deck. There's Aziza. Shit. I can't play her now because it tapped all my white. Fuck me. It's so annoying. Okay. Sure. Oops. Whatever. We're winning this game. It's pretty easy. Oh, but I'm sorry. I'm holding these treats. You're wondering what's taking so long. There you go. Oh, what a good boy. Good boy you are. One more treat for Neo. Oh, sorry. Pass the stupid crew thing. Oh, they're just drawing all lands. My opponent's getting flooded as well, which feels bad. That sucks. Let's just jam this pre-combat. It's leaving up the blue. I don't even care. Let's play Aziza. Crew. Eat whatever here. Okay. Didn't even have to critique them here. GG. Okay, bud. Oh, you want this one? You want this piece right here? He's not supposed to look at this treat. We don't want him to get fixated on the treat. So, I'll try and get it in the frame here. You see where it is? Can you guys see my hand? No? Oh, bud, look at that. I can put it right next to his face. He won't look at it. Oh, okay. There you go, bud. I feel like I'm torturing you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just showing them how smart you are. You're such a good boy. Yes. I gotta get a new cam now. This cam is just fucked because of Microsoft stopping their support of it. Windows just doesn't... look at the frame rate on the camera. It just doesn't function anymore the way it did. I've tried everything. Reinstalled drivers. There's just no updates. And as soon as they stopped supporting it, the next update for Windows borked the camera. And it's never been the same. The enshittification of everything continues. All right, we're 3-1. Let's keep jamming. Cloara. Yeah, we've got Neo in here. Oh, he's gone. And he's never coming back. Points into wings. Sorry, Booth. Let me hook you up here. I've got to try and pay attention to the game while I am playing, but I will catch up with the chat after. Oh, Charlie's got my back. Thank you, Charlie. That's why he's got the big hammer. Boom. All right, next. Here we go. We got this. Where's my loot? Where's my loot?
Could really use my loot about now.
No loots in this deck, sadly. I would have played a loot probably in this, but... Okay... I gotta keep this, right? Curol with Hop to it is nice. Like, if I can go 2 into 3 here, and then find a way to start eating my yard. I think I have to keep this, right? God, having Critique and Colossus in the opener is awkward. I've even got a 2-mana removal spell. Like, there's no way I can... Like, on the draw, this is an insta-keep. But even on the play, I think I have to keep this. And we'll lead with Curol here. And hopefully find a 3rd land in the first couple draws. Oh, Docent's better to lead with, actually. I mean, it trades with more stuff, but people really don't want to trade with it, which is nice. And if they do have a removal, yeah, Last Gasp or something here, yeah, they're not trading. Okay, so let's slap. Okay, now I think I'm going to go Hop to it. Okay, especially if you don't play your land drop, then the opponent doesn't know if you're looking for the Surveil or not, right? So they definitely don't block there. Hopefully we draw a land. That first land was clutch. Let's see if we can draw one more. And then just any way to eat our graveyard. Or that guy coming out of the graveyard is pretty good. Sure. Yeah, we trade up on mana for that stand up for yourself. So we're coming out ahead on that exchange. Plus, this guy's going to turn on Curol next turn, which is fantastic. And I draw a tapped land. Beauty. So let's go Curol. And this is a great turn 3. Like, that's why this guy's so good, right? This guy immediately becomes prepared, which is... Oh, I have Repel I could get back. Yeah, I'm keeping that on top. This guy is awesome. Okay, we've got our land drop. We swing. And then next turn, we're threatening to pump one of these tokens with Curol and making it a real like an actual card that they have to trade with, right? They have to trade a real card for one of these. Right now, they're too small to matter, but... Another Inkling, that's good, but they need more. They need to kill Curol right now with Last Gasp. No. Fine. All right, they were bound to have another removal spell at some point. Oh, it's not a removal spell. Nice. These guys don't have prowess, you know, or whatever, the pseudo prowess. Like, they don't get bigger when they play spells. So it's not so bad here. Okay, no land, which we knew. I think I'm going to pack a punch. Right? Mill a card. I didn't want to mill a land there, but let's get in there. I think that's better than anything else we can do. I mean, I can't cast 3 of the cards in my hand, so it would either be Swordsmith, eat, Hop to it? I guess I could recast Hop to it, I suppose. Yeah, they trade a real card for this guy now. That's a good removal spell too. Okay. They want to get in there. They're going to get in there for 4. But then I'm swinging back. I really need to find a land here. We just milled that land off the Curol, which was not amazing. Mill a card. Yeah, it's such a weird... Okay, land was clutch. Should I swing with Curol? This... I can't play this and cast Curol here. I'm going to swing with Curol because he's not prepared and there's less of a chance that they're going to kill him mid-combat. Oh, they are. Well, if they play a pump spell, yeah, I get a 2-for-1 now. Nice. We're trading Repel Calamity for Inkling Mascot and Interjection there. Very nice. And now post-combat we get to prepare him. I'm going to take... I could take Repel, but I think I'm just going to take Hop. I have Critique in hand, but I can't cast Critique. I think I'm just going to take Hop. Nice. So it's like drawing 2 more cards here. It's sick. Oh, that's a really good card too. They just need anything that targets and I'm going to be in trouble again. Okay, we can double spell. That's huge. So how do I want to do this? I could pump up the Scrollsmith. It's got first strike. That is quite good. Why don't I pump up the Scrollsmith here? He's a 5/4. I'm getting in there, right? Hell yeah. 5/4 first strike trample is nice. Yeah, you're still taking 3 here. I'm fine with that. Go. Colossus getting more and more close to being game ending here. If I draw the blue source, it's over. Yeah, another removal spell on a guy that got a free card out of my graveyard, basically. Turned this guy on. That was some nice synergy there. Doing good. We have prowess at home, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there's no proper prowess on some of these guys. They're triggering and doing stuff. Yeah. It's quite nice. This Necroscribe is quite good. No doubt about that. But if I Colossus here, that's big problems for them. They can't race me here. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. They drew a flashback card with target? Like, that's insane. So now the Necroscribe just takes over the game here by himself. That's bananas. No way he's attacking, right? Really? That's interesting. Do I put everything in front of it? Leaves me with 1/1/1. I untap, I play Colossus. No. No, I think I'm gonna do this. That guy's not bad. So yeah, there's no point in attacking here. Let's just play this. Okay, no attacks. Man, the blue source. I don't think I'm going to surveil here. Not yet. I still have stuff I can play. Hoping to find one of my pieces of fixing. So I swing with Colossus. They block with Burrog Banemaker. I discard planes, draw 2. Play this. No, I can't attack here. Let's just play this. Should I play a land? No. I'm gonna sandbag it. Eventually our board will be big enough, assuming they don't keep drawing creatures here. Okay. But until they find a targeted spell, none of their creatures do anything. Okay, that is a nice one. Beautiful draw there. That's why we sandbag that plains. Okay. Oh, Living History, sick. Okay. So let's start with Living History. And then Dust Speaker is going to trigger it next turn. It doesn't give trample, unfortunately. Yeah, +2/+0. But then we can start getting in there, and that's going to be a big board to overwhelm our opponent with. No attacks. The target from this is going to trigger the... Oh, no, it's instant or sorcery. Never mind, never mind. Okay, they top deck another creature, but it's tiny. They're at 5. Ooh. Another Kirill. So these guys are legendary, though, right? So let me think about this. So I go Dust Speaker, pre-combat. We go to combat. I exile land or whatever, right? I could exile one of their creatures just to turn off Forum. But if I exile land, it triggers Kirill, it triggers Living History. Like, I've just got to go with that. But what am I going to put it on here? So this guy gives a counter, plus I get a +2/+0 here. What if I go... Put the counter on a rabbit and the 2/0 on a rabbit and swing? Is that crazy? Okay, let's just play this. I could just wait as well. Like, they're almost certainly going to be dead next turn. Let's put the counter here. And then combat. So let's just exile land. Trigger. Whenever you attack. So this guy swings as a 5. No attacks. Okay, so with Pursue the Past, or sorry, Pack a Punch next turn, giving trample, I think I win the game. Let's just let them have one more draw. Green. Oh, a green splash. There it is, dead card in your hand the whole time. Lucky top decks. Very lucky top decks. I don't think it matters now, though. Yeah, sure. That's funny. What if I draw my third color? Then you lose. This gives trample. Just put it on him. Okay, that gains lifelink. Mill of another mountain. I'm down for that. Go to combat. We don't exile anything here. Let's all attack them. Yeah, 8/8 trample. That should be enough, right? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, nice. So I haven't traumatized their face. I don't have blue. Yeah. It's okay. I do that all the time. You gotta, yeah, always be checking your mana. Yeah, so I couldn't make blue that game. I was waiting for the blue source. So I had my dead splash card too, but mine would have actually just killed them. Theirs just killed a creature for 4 mana. Like, it was a slow removal spell, so not super impressive. Definitely not worth... This is a powerful card. I would be splashing it, but it ended up being, at that stage of the game, they were way too far behind. Nice. Did the thing, living history, pumping, and the Kirol was awesome. Kirol, I think I cast his prepared spell 3 times. That was fantastic. And red-white is really powerful when you do that stuff. I think this Lorehold archetype is actually secretly one of the best archetypes. Maybe not so secretly one of the best archetypes. If you can get all the pieces, it is super powerful. Because it's kind of hard to interact with. It uses a lot of non-creature permanents, graveyard. Like, there's not much graveyard hate outside of this archetype. So unless it's the mirror match, you don't really have to worry about people attacking your graveyard. Meanwhile, you play against the black-green deck with a bunch of reanimates. I beat that other Cauldron deck. The Cauldron is a bomb. But we beat it because we have this passive graveyard hate, It's when the passive graveyard hate also doubles as an enabler for, like, your really powerful synergies, that makes all of that stuff just so much better. It's crazy. I'm gonna keep this, obviously very slow, and we're on the draw, but I have a removal spell, I have mana, we have ways to get back into it. Hello, my friend. And I drew a 2-drop, so that's good. Hydro. Okay. Not a bad little curve here. 2, 3, 4 into jump a mana, then 6, hopefully. Okay. Bounced my guy. Not a big deal. It's not like I have 3 drops to play. I don't think Mockery is worth casting here, so let's just play our 2 again. And then we'll go Ink Shape, and then this triggers the Ink Shape on the turn after. Wow, I love that. I'm jealous. Another Simic deck, or whatever it's called in this. No. Quandrix, that's it. I'm good. I'm not gonna trade for that. Okay. Gotta go for the bluff attack. You never know when your opponents might be like, they start thinking of all the things you could have, and they convince themselves not to block, and then you get 2 free damage, right? Good block, good block. They called my bluff. Okay. I can kill that guy. No way. No way. Really? 1 mana trick, 2 mana trick here. This guy gets first strike? No, he just gets lifelink. Well, you know what? Maybe I am going to target this. They gotta have something here, I'm sure. But royal treatment, sure. So let's kill, yeah, the Ramper? Sure. Okay, gain some life. No problemo. Okay. Let's they're just gonna activate this guy. Oh no, they can't. What am I saying? What? Oh, it's a fight spell? Sure. Fight spell for my Tutu. Drawing a lot of lands here. Well, if this guy dies, I get a whole new hand, which is pretty nice. Okay. Jesus Christ. The perfect card here. Okay. Yeah. Block. Huge. Wow. That is fucking huge. Okay, let's kill this. And then we're gonna play Living History here. Oh, it's got Ward 3. Fuck off. Oh, that's so annoying. Ward 3 randomly, so I can't double spell there, right. Okay, not the end of the world. We're at 17 life. We're gonna outcard them here. Wow, was Colossus ever insane there. Letting me throw my 3 lands. I was badly flooded, and Colossus just unflooded me single-handedly. That was amazing. So let's see here. I've got... Let's go Pursue first. Oh, Hop to It's nice. I could just Hop to It Living History. I could also Hop... Oh, yeah, Hop to It and a Johnny's Response. That feels better. I'm just going to leave up Response here, I think. Pass? Sure. Pretty good. Yeah, their deck looks solid. That's... doesn't matter. Sure. Okay. No blocks. Let's kill this. Take 3. Kirill's nice. Very nice. 6/7 mana. So I could just go Kirill, Ascendant, Dust Speaker, trigger Kirill here. I think I will. Trigger. No attacks. So pretty soon Kirill's gonna start pumping these rabbits. Oh, what a top deck. Nice draw. Man, that's lucky. Okay. We're still not out of this, but my opponent keeps top decking. That was, yeah, like they have a land in hand. I knew they had already a land, so I know they just drew that. Yeah, it's annoying. Let's double block here. I'm gonna get another creature next turn to pump up, but I need to deal with the flyer. Where's the blue source? I don't really want to discard that to pursue. Shit. It's so fucking ridiculous. Am I gonna die? So let me think about this. I play my land. I cast Pack-a-Punch. We go to combat, eat the graveyard. I cast Pack-a-Punch twice here, right? Yeah. So let's do this. Milling Molten Note. What a mill. Hell yes. Okay, I can exile land, trigger Kirill, post-combat, Pack-a-Punch. No attacks. God, Kirill going off here. Milling a legendary copy of Kirill. Perfect. Did not want to draw that. I do need... Oh, jump, son of a bitch. Fucking jump. What the top decks, man. I don't know. Good draws. Good draws. The Fractal Mascot off the top was killer. I just needed a way to not die to that. But again, they had jump off this guy, so I lose. The top decks of that stag killed me, or whatever it was, that 6-drop they drew. That was nice. Okay, 4 and 2, let's keep going. Not much I can do about that. Lots of removal in my deck still. I could have drawn, that would have been nice, but did not see any of it. They drew, well, the jump was already on the board, but the 6-drop was just, yeah, that was a crazy draw. Nothing I could do about that. Because it not only gave them the actual creature that was able to kill me, but it locked down my creature that was stopping them from killing. Like, it just, you know, that they just needed one turn, and it gave them a removal spell basically that turn. So, unfortunate. Good draws, good draws. I could have drawn something powerful as well, but I think, you know, we got flooded in that mid game and started, you know, falling behind on the board because I just drew all lands. But man, that 6-drop dying just got us right back into the game. That was amazing. It was almost enough too, but not quite. 2 drops here. Sure. I guess it's Trove. Blue-red. Kill my dude. Yeah. Oh, great. Wow, that's a primo removal spell. I like to see that go to the yard. Trove. Could exile the Docent here, but I don't think I need to, right? Repel Calamity for the Sword Scrollsmith to be good. This is only instants and sorceries, right? It's awkward. Okay. Leaving up Calamity. Okay, can't hit that guy. He's very good, right? Exile non-pilot creature. Return that card to the battlefield under your control. He doesn't self-prepare, which is good. He blinks another creature you control. That is a weird one. Okay. They say nice. Sure. Should I surveil? I think I will. That'll trigger Living History. Yeah, I like that guy. Sure, I'll keep him on top. We attack, trigger. Okay, I'll just kill him. Yeah, keep the Rabble-Rouser on top. Gain 2. Pass. So that's great. They use a removal spell to kill not a card, right? That removal spell did not trade for a card. They're just down a card there. Our removal spell got their card at least. I should just kill this guy now, and then we can play the Rabble-Rouser here. Okay, apparently they have a counter spell. That's fine. We play this. I could even go get another removal spell here, but no, I'm good. Next turn we can Rabble-Rouse, cast Colossus. I could bring back Mockery, but I'm pretty sure Sanar... Oh, it's only as a sorcery, isn't it? Yeah, that's a sorcery. Weird. Well, I could kill Sanar then. Maybe I should? They're gonna bounce. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on here? I guess so. Sure. They have 2 of these guys? What the fuck? Those guys are rare. So very strange here. Doesn't matter. They can block. So yeah. Sure, boss. I'm just not gonna use this guy, so. Go nuts. Wow, 2 rares. Identical rares. I assume they just drew that the last turn, because otherwise they would have played it sooner, right? These guys aren't legendary. Very weird. Deal, I guess. I can slam this. Potioner's Trove makes any color. This guy only makes red, so this will come in as a 3, as a 5/5? It's not bad, and then we can Colossus. Or I could just Colossus here, exile one of these. That's not a big deal. Sure, go get whatever here. Oh, wow. So that was pretty good. That was a good turn of events for them. I didn't think they were going to have another one of those guys, but sure. So they get me a little bit there. We're back and forth, back and forth. Oh, that's not that impressive. If that's the best thing they can do. Ooh, Dust Speaker, very good as well. I think I just want to play Colossus here. Dust Speaker turns on the Living History and I get to swing with both my guys here. That's pretty good too. Huh, this is close. Maybe I should... Let's just go to combat. Let's go. Yes, you can shut your pie hole now. Thank you. They start chirping. Immediately, they start chirping. Let's just exile Mockery. I'll leave the repel in there. Do some more damage. Okay, suddenly they're at 13. And we're presenting a big threat here. This guy triggers next turn. We can pump practice Scrollsmith here. Both those guys are going to be basically unblockable. Or they won't have any good trades. Let's see what they rip off this, though. They're drawing a bunch of cards here. Discarding land into Hydro. Yep. 2 dead cards. So they've got 5, 6, 7, 8 mana still. 9 if they want to make another thing. Oh, that's fine. I don't need to discard, right? Let's just draw a card here. These guys are both good. Yep. Draw. Ooh, the blue. Well, I already had a blue source, I guess. Okay, well, that means I can make Magma a 6/6. Dusk Speaker pre-combat. Like, this just does more damage, but I want to get this Archaic going. Let's just go to combat and swing with the 3/2. They take it. Let's make black, blue, white, red, white, white. Then that's 6. Wait, where's the red mana? Oh, at the end there, yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, white, white? And then it's a... yeah, that's fine. I'll just play it for 6 here. It's okay. What did you top deck this time? A counter spell. That's fine. Go ahead. Nothing came out of my yard, so didn't need to play that pre-combat. This guy's getting played pre-combat now. This guy's actually more dangerous, so if they can't counter that other guy, that's fine. Their top deck mode, they got lucky. They pulled a counter off the top there, but I think we should be okay here. So let's go Dust Speaker. Let's pump this guy. I can lose this. Let's swing with both. Sure. Go. Their top deck mode. Land. Is that lights out? I think it might be, right? GG. Alright. Lights out. Top deck war. Man, they drew that counter spell. That was pretty good. But yeah, we just had one last threat. And this is the one that mattered, because this is the one that's triggering the history and letting me do a bunch of damage. Pretty nice. I could have put it all on the first strike guy, actually, the previous attack there, and just made them chump with something, but it didn't really matter. All right, we're 5-2. Let's keep jamming here. Will we win this match? Betting yes again. Oh. We got this. Right? Right, guys? It's gonna be easy.
You sure about that?
Super easy.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yeah. Scaramouche. Sure. Garrick. What happened to Garrick? Or, I call him Garrick. Some people call him Garuk. I don't know. I will keep this. Ooh, this is going to be nice. Hop to it with Aziza is going to be very, very powerful here, I think. Okay, let's see if Aziza survives. Double Molten Note, turn 4? Sounds good to me. Mine's rarer than yours. Go. See what they got. Not bad. A little Lorehold Mirror, huh? Oh, very nice. Damn. Okay, that's pretty sweet. No blocks. Not bad, but I think I'm going to go hop to it here. And then the next spell I play, Aziza's going to go off. So if I can just Molten Note X's 2 here, I can kill 2/2 drops. I don't know if they're going to play another one, though. The 1/4 obviously doesn't die to that. So I could also just drop this, and then when I cast this, I start pumping my team. That's pretty damn good. Give my whole team +2/+0? Actually, I got to drop this guy next turn and then go for the Molten Note. And I don't want to copy it, actually, because I want these guys to attack as 3/1s. Okay, that's not terrible. Man, one more mana and I could... Oh, they don't attack. Oh, that's amazing. What a draw. It doesn't exile, but I could just kill their 2 dudes here. Should I leave them with Rubble Rouser? This guy comes back, which is super annoying, but... Oh my god, there's so many options here. This is close. I think I've just got a Mockery, double Mockery here, right? I mean, let's just kill their board. Yeah, keep the land on top. Beautiful. Okay, I maybe should have killed Rubble Rouser. It's tempting, but they can only use Rubble Rouser once here. They're not going to exile the Dromedary, right? They can get that back. I don't really care. I think next turn, oh, not bad. Okay, so that's going to put that guy into play, and then he triggers. Oh, no, he doesn't trigger. What am I saying off that? Yeah, they get to draw a card, though. Nice. That is a good card. I think I could go Sky Coach, Spirit Mascot, get an island here, and then next turn I can play Huge Magma Blood. Or... Yeah, I can't quite X's for this, right? So I think I like just double spelling here. And then next turn we have 6 mana. I can go double Molten Note X's 4. That feels pretty good. Plus it gets my blue source, so if I draw the other thing, it's even more busted. If Aziza survives, Aziza wins the game. Like that's if they didn't have a removal spell for my first 2-drop, and now it's already getting value. It's gonna get way more value very soon here. God, I would love to have this guy in play. That would be bananas. It wouldn't trigger off the copy, but it would just pump my whole team +2/+0. I don't know. I probably should just pull the trigger on the note next turn, because Aziza could be dead any second here. That goes in hand, but they can't cast it. That grows, but they don't matter. I should just pop both these guys, right? With Molten Note? Oh, beautiful. I don't know. How do I do this? So, getting Magma Blood in first, isn't that great? Because if I Molten Note, I'm going to tap the rabbits to copy it, right? I think I should just X's for this and kill these 2, right? Yeah. Oh, and I untap my creatures. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. I actually untapped the creatures as well. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, the amount of mana. Oh, right. What am I thinking? Oh, that is not gonna. Yeah, right. It's equal. It's the way it's worded. Yeah, that card says specifically equal to the mana you spend on it, right? Whoops. It would normally be a fine with an X spell. It would be totally fine, but this specific X spell is worded in a bizarre way. My bad. Whatever, it's not even that bad. We untapped our rabbits, so it didn't change anything here, but still not amazing. I thought I was going to be able to double spell, so that's on me, I guess. Oh, man. So if I had played this right, the untapping part would have actually been insane. Yeah, okay. Interesting. It's mana. Yeah. New cards. You missed the little lines like that. Ooh, they finally draw a removal spell, which is what they needed here to kill Aziza, but she got value. Ugh. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for Molten Note there, so they would have killed it anyway. I wouldn't have been able to copy regardless, but I definitely should have played Magma Blood, because then the note would have pumped my team. Sure. Okay. Great. Okay. So I could... Yeah, they're drawing a lot of cards, which is, yeah, very nice. Primary research is a good one. What should I do here? I could just use all my mana. That's probably the best thing to do. If I go Magma Blood, X is 4, I can make it a 6/6. Or sorry, I can 5/5. Yeah, it'll be a 5/5 because I'm spending red, blue, white for 4. But I can't use any other mana. If I do this, I make Mascot a 3/3. That's not amazing. I think I'd just like to do this. Right? Use all my mana? I think I'm going to do this. And get in there. Okay. This is interesting. They're at 9. They're dying to this flyer. They've got to do something. They're drawing a lot of cards, but they need to find more removal spells for my big guy or for this flyer. They've got the card draw engine going, which is nice. Ugh. Okay. So that's going to be big. I'm just going to take it. I don't care. It's going to get trample here. Or does it get trampled? No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Sure, they don't have a lot of cards left to remove from their graveyard, but yep. Yeah, the first hit, I think I'm just going to take. No blocks. So the flyer I need to kill because it's stopping my 3/2 in the air. They only have chumpers back here, though. So what if I play Dust Speaker pre-combat? Put the counter on the Colossus? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. They can still just triple block it, and then I eat Dust Speaker plus 2/2. They probably just chump though, right? If I play Dust Speaker, I think I can only attack with Colossus if I pump it. Otherwise, I can put the counter on Mascot, and then the second trigger goes on Mascot, and I swing with 6/6 and 4/4. That's not amazing either. I'm definitely going to Dust Speaker pre-combat. And I could have crewed the Sky Coach first. It's tempting. 6, 7. I think I'm going to put it here, actually. Okay, go to combat. Let's eat Aziza. I have no way to bring her back. I do have ways to bring spells back, though. Okay, so do I swing with my... I could just swing with everything, but that's a little crazy. Could crew... Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to swing here. I don't know if this is correct. I don't think it is, but I'm getting desperate. They're going to win the long game here with primary research. I'm already losing to it. So this is a turn where they don't have mana up. They have 2 mana up, I guess, but they have to exile a dude. Let's see what happens. They take 5. Because remember, I could just draw Fireball off the top and win the game, right? So let's see what happens here. Yep. Oh, am I dead on the backswing? 13. Okay. Oh, my guy got exiled, so he didn't trigger. Oh, that's brutal. That was the best removal spell they could have had there, so I think I lose. GG. Can you kill me here? It should be pretty easy, right? Any pump spell? Any graveyard? Graveyard removal, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're missing a point here. They need a point of power. Yeah, I think that alpha was not great. I didn't want to do it, but I think if I wait one more turn, we're not going to have another chance to put them low enough. Like, if they don't have a removal spell there for 2 mana, like, that was crazy. The fact that Rouser turned this on was just perfect. So they had a big removal spell for 2 mana, and it also let me not draw a card, and that was it. That's already too big a swing. Almost any other removal spell I don't think would have been that bad, but... Okay, that's 2 points, right? Okay. I think they figured it out. GG, we go 5 and 2, that's fine. Oh, nobody bet against me. You guys could have won my wings. We get our money back at least. Should we do one more? That's how it goes. At least we got our money back one time in this godforsaken format. I'm not a big fan of this format already, but sure. Crack these packs. I think it's very... I don't know. I think a lot of the sets for me are getting... nice. Are getting really samey. A lot of them feel the same. I don't know. It's weird. Should I try one more? Or not. Yeah? One more. Then we'll switch it up. Actually, let me run to the bathroom real quick before I start, and maybe I'll get more coffee here. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go. Well, I know you think so. Well, but you know what? For many of those years, the sets felt different. What I mean is, in the last 5 years or so, four years even, some of the sets, I don't know, maybe it's these 5 archetype sets that all feel the same to me. Like, the dynamic is very similar. I want something different. I want, like, we used to have different sets every other set. You know, some of them felt the same, but a lot, like, most of them felt completely different. Because I guess the flavor, but also the mechanics, you know, different planes you're going to and everything. I don't know. Some of the universes beyond sets feel like universes within sets sometimes. Ugh, 2 dead rares, man. Opening the double rare packs and just getting nothing here. I think I'm going to lead with Stock Up. Stock Up's the best card in the pack, probably. Yeah, certainly. Not even close. Jeez, this pack, yeah. Emil is powerful. You know, this is anything that just pumps out a bunch of creatures by itself, that just wins the game by itself. Like, anything like that you have to respect. This guy's quite good, too, especially if you've got multicolored nonsense happening. But Dina's Guidance, anything that tutors is terrible and limited, and this a land you never want to start with just some random land. This is okay, but not great. Stock Up is amazing though. This card is actually just awesome, and maybe we end up blue-red, maybe we end up green-blue, trying to be a blue control deck, right? Dina, yeah, not in limit, exactly. Like, I mean, Dina's, that kind of card isn't even good in standard unless you're playing a combo deck. You must be playing an I win the game combo deck in order to put that card in your deck, right? This is interesting. Another dead rare here. The person to my right took a common, or they took another rare. You never know with the crazy ass packs. Like back in the day, you had so much more info. Now with all this special guests and bullshit, who knows? There could have been, yeah, easily 2 rares in this pack. I just had 2 rares. It's either Tome Blast, Flow State. This guy's meh. I like these 2 though. Tablet is very good as well. I think I should probably take Tome Blast, honestly, over Tablet. I can pick one of these up. God, this is actually close. I think I want my first Tome Blast over Tablet of Discovery. Am I crazy? Flow State's really good too. I'm gonna take Tome Blast. I don't know. Oof, Teacher's Pest. Okay, Potioner's Trove is good. There's also Studious First Year. I could end up, and this guy. I could end up in some kind of green base 5-color nonsense, but I think I really like Potioner's Trove. I think I'm going to take that over the Prowess dude here. Trove is going to make my deck almost no matter what I end up playing here. Okay, another good blue uncommon. There's the blue-red common. This guy's okay, but I think I'd rather have a 2-drop. Spell Pierce not bad either, but, well, yeah, maybe Pierce is better. Considering what I've got going here, I'm going to take Spell Pierce, actually. Let's see. Black-white would have been good for me? How do you know? I didn't see any good black-white cards, did you? I mean, I want to see rares and uncommons. I'm not even looking at black and white commons right now. I want to see powerful, like, signposts, reasons to be. Yeah, there we go. Wow. 2 great blue-red cards and Essence Scatter? Holy cow. I'm taking Essence Scatter. D-Stroke is like Essence Scatter, but more narrow. This is just better. Sanar is really good if you have something to go get. I don't, so this is better. This is a good one, draw 2, but it's not a spell. So Essence Scatter is better. This is a weak pack. Could take another Trove, actually. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, we'll see. A bunch of blue-red cards in there. So hopefully that's a good sign, but that was just one pack. I need to see one more time a pack with good blue-red cards. Blue-red might be the most popular archetype in this. Atanasio? I love it. I think Trove is great. Maybe I should have taken the second one there. I'm a simple man. I want to stock up, and then I want to stock up again, and again, and again. This card's great, especially in a more controlling blue-red deck, which is what we're looking like we are. This guy's fine, but this is really only great in the aggressive blue-red deck. This guy's fine too, but Inspiration is awesome. This just wins the game. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. Wide open. Lorecaster is awesome. One of the few creatures I actually want to play, but I think I got to take Tablet here. So now we have 2 3-mana rocks that are very powerful. Tablet ramping us into these big, like, I'm hoping I get some good bangers like this, right? Some X spells and stuff. Tablet's awesome. Dual Tactics is fine, but great pickup there. I think blue-red's open. So these guys are a lot less interesting. Again, I mean, it's just, I would be taking this as essentially a roadblock here. This guy's okay. I guess I should probably take him. Or I could take green land here and potentially have a green splash. Honestly, I'm going to take the green land. I think the upside on this is way higher than taking the 4/4 there, right? 4/4's fine. I might even get one back. There was a one wheeling. Okay, I'll just take colorless here. I'm probably not going to end up playing crazy bunch of colors, right? Wow, this guy's still in the pack? This guy's solid. I don't know why people are passing this guy like all the way around, really? Huh. Oh, I loved Sphinx's Rev. Oh yeah, Sphinx's Rev was amazing. Yes. I played the blue-white control. Yeah, there it is, wheeling. I played the blue-red control deck, or a blue-white control deck with one Elspeth. Oh wow, and this guy comes back? Sure. I mean, if I have to play a creature, I'll play this. That is crazy. Pick 13? Wow. Pretty good. So blue is wide open. Red is definitely being drafted to my right, but oh no. Oh, fuck. Would you pay 6 mana to draw 3, deal 3, gain 3? I think I would. Oh, Prismari Charm. Prismari Charm's so good for us too. This is a bomb. I have Potioner's Trove? I've got to take this. Potioner's Trove, plus I've already got a Gardens. I can X's for this, and if I X's for, this is a bomb. This is like, you know, Cruel Ultimatum level almost level card. Prismari Charm's great, but this is, I gotta take this. This is a great top end. I can bring it back with Divergent Equation. I gotta take together as one here. We can touch 4 colors off of Potioner's Trove or some treasure, or who the, you know, I've got Seize the Spoils makes treasure, etc. Storm Carved Coast. I gotta take Burst here. Oh, I love Essence Scatter. Oh, I have Tome Blast. I think Essence Scatter's better. Storm Carved is so good for us too. Burst Lightning. I don't know what I think Essence Scatter's better than Burst Lightning. First, Burst Lightning's more replaceable. We've got Tome Blast at common. There's, you know, there's another couple of blue-red, you know, deal 3 damage, like kind of uncommons and stuff. I think Essence Scatter's more... The effect is irreplaceable. Like, just preventing your opponent from getting ETB triggers or anything. Essence Scatter in Limited's always been awesome. Another Storm Carved. That's the kind of green card I would splash. Diary of Dreams is insane. Oh, come on. This card is busto. Just Brain Geyser, except you get to play a permanent onto the battlefield. So you draw a bunch of cards and then put a huge thing onto permanent though. I don't have a ton of permanents. That is probably not amazing in this deck now that I think about it. I think Diary is probably going to be better. This is still insane, but actually if I go spells, if I'm heavy spells based, you know what I'm saying? I actually don't think I'm going to get big value off putting a permanent into play. So honestly, I think I'm going to take Diary over Mind. I have a lot of card draw here, right? I have Stock Up, I have Orsia, I have Together, I have Divergent Equation to bring it all back. Divergent is like a draw 4 or something, right? Later in the game, another Essence Scatter. I will play all the Essence Scatters I can get my hands on. Diary is sick. Now we got Diary is legit like an awesome card draw engine in a deck like this. So I'm happy with that. The green-blue rare is powerful, but it's not at its best in our deck. I'm going to take Run Behind for sure here. Run Behind's really important, especially when you've got a lot of Essence Scatters. If I have to tap out for something, I'm missing a land drop, I have to Seize the Spoils, that opens the window for them to drop a 4-drop on me or a 5-drop. I want to be able to untap, bounce it, and scatter it on the way back down. Like, bounce plus Essence Scatter is how you deal with all the big stuff. And then red removal deals with the small stuff, right? So I love having stuff like this in my deck. Plus, it's better than a bounce spell. It puts it on top and they have to skip their draw step. Paint Mage. I think I'd rather have Hydro Channeler. I thought this card was going to be good, but it ends up being just a bit too slow. It dies to everything. You know, if you play this and then your opponent Tome Blasts it, you feel like a clown. If you untap with it, yeah, sure, you get to, you know, cast some stuff, but Tackle Artist is whatever. I think I'd rather just have a Hydro. Hey, Duo Kaiser, what's up? Have I played Strix 7 IRL? No, sadly not. That makes me, it makes me legit sad to say that. Okay, Embrace the Paradox is awesome. That's the kind of card I think I'd rather play over this guy. And I will splash for that. This card's actually good. Another Orsia. Ooh, Tam. Tam is very powerful. I have one green-blue duel. I'm going to take this. I might not play all these green cards, but I'm going to try. Tam is great. I love Tam. Who doesn't like Tam? Ever had Tam Tam? If you go to Southeast Asia, you'll know what Tam Tam is. I don't love this guy. I'm just going to cut a blue card here. I don't love that Converge guy. Prismari sealed. Nice. It was brutal. Oh no, shit. I mean, you could still try and get away with a spells-based control deck, kind of what I'm playing. Like, you don't need creatures for a deck like this, but sealed, you're just at the mercy of your pool. Yeah, if you don't get that kind of stuff. I don't really want another Orisa. Let's just take Seas. Oceania, nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, in Australia and stuff. Yeah, southeast corner of the world. Southeast Asia almost, for me, includes those other ones. Includes Australia, New Zealand, and that, because it's kind of the same region. Yeah, you're right. Oceania or whatever. It's there as well. There's stuff that they have in Australia that I'd never seen until I lived with an Australian guy who he liked. He used to love this like drink mix, Milo. Is it called Milo? And he's like, oh, dude, I brought some Milo from home. Like, he came back from a vacation back to Brisbane or whatever and brought some shit. And I'm like, Milo? He's like, you've never had Milo? I'm like, Milo? That's my brother's dog's name. I don't know. What the fuck is Milo? And he showed it to me. It's like some chocolatey powder mix thing that you put with drink. Yeah, that's an Australian thing I'd never seen in my life until I lived with an Australian guy. Oh, I love Stock Up, but Vibrant Outburst is so good. I kind of need more cheap removal in this deck. I only had the one Tome Blast come to me. I love Stock Up, but we're really doing great for card draw. I think I got to take Vibrant here. Vibrant's so good. Buys you so much time too, just tapping another attacker as well as taking second attacker off the battlefield, you know? Yeah, Duo. It's not good for you, right? But we did the same shit in Canada. We used to love, we begged my parents to buy it because our neighbor used to always have it. A big tin of powdered iced tea, sweetened iced tea. Take a scoop, put it in a glass with water. As kids, we loved it because it's just, you're putting a bunch of sugar in water. From Costco, yeah. So bad for you. Really bad. Dual Tactics. How good is this? I think Procrastinate might be better. I've actually been kind of impressed with this card. Twice X is, it's kind of insane. Like, if you play this for 4 mana or 5 mana, it's like playing an unconditional removal spell. The guy's just gone from combat, basically, forever, for the rest of the game. It's great. That's right, Duo, but we don't have any. Oh, Visionary's Dance is great. Wow. Perfect. Needed some cheap interaction. Card draw. Does it all. I love how much Surveil is in this format. There's not a lot. Oh, a Braid? Wow. That's a legit insane pickup pick 6. Hell yeah. Perfect. This deck came together very nicely here in Pack 3. Let's see how the fixing comes together. If I don't get a red-blue dual land back, I'm probably going to cut Tam. I'm going to take Lorecaster, I think. I mean, I just want to cast this spell as many times as I can. I've got Lorecaster to bring it back. I've got Divergent Equation to bring it back. Not a lot left in that pack. I'm looking for land. Let me get one land back, please. There are a couple duels going around. I will jump on them, I think, if I see them again. Trove helps fix. Gotta make some cuts here. Don't want any of this. 3 colors? 4. 4 colors I should be able to do. I don't really want any of this. I've got Potioner's Trove to make 4th color, or I've got Treasure to make 4th color. I'm probably not going to play 2 Seize the Spoils, but probably not going to play that guy. Yeah, it looks like, or I don't know, did I miss a land there? I should be looking closer at the lands. I don't think I'm going to play Tam after all. I might not even play this. We'll see. Oh yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry. Oh yeah, in a deck like this, it's not that ambitious, really. It depends what kind of deck you're playing. Like if this is the kind of deck that wants to go big, right? It wants the games to be very big. So we should be able to get to the late game. We should be able to draw half of our deck or more. And that means we're going to see most of our powerful cards every single game. Because our deck is designed to see a lot of the deck, like go through most of the deck. I don't know if I need to splash green for this. Tackle Artist, I'm going to cut. Well, the bounce spell actually isn't bad. Oh, maybe Spell Pierce. I could see Spell Pierce getting the axe here. It's fine, but I don't think I need it. The bounce spell is really good with triple Essence Scatter, though. I'm very tempted. And then maybe I cut Seize the Spoils. Seize the Spoils makes Treasure to let me play 4 color together. But I mean, even for 3, it's very doable. And would you pay 6 mana to draw 3 and do 3 damage and gain 3 life in the late game in this format? I would. I think that's good. Obviously, we're not playing 2 forests. So this is 9/9/3 with Potioner's Trove. Orisa is whatever. I'm debating putting in another cheap interactive spell like Banishing Betrayal and cutting something more expensive like Tidal Mage. But yeah, only 4 creatures, so a nice control deck here. I would have liked a few more things to do with this, or with this. I really needed like blue-red Fireball or something like that. One of the big blue-red uncommons, but we just didn't get any. But still, bringing back Embrace, bringing back any of this stuff is going to be really good. I don't know if I need Seize the Spoils. I have a lot of card draw here, right? I have Stock Up, I have Prismari Charm, Diary of Dreams, we have Stadium Tidal Mage Loots, Orisa, Paradox, together as one. Like, all of that stuff draws cards. So I think I'm actually going to play a Betrayal here instead. We'll put a bounce spell just to, again, get us to the late game. We've got to get to the late game with this deck every game. If we do, we should be okay. I'm not going to put in any off-color sources. I should be able to cast this for 4 mana, 4 different colors off of this, or maybe a treasure or something. Oh, I don't have anything that makes treasure now, right? Well, it's only going to be 4 if I have a Trove in play. I think that's still fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's still fine. All right. The games are going to be long games. I did Mardu during the pre-release. Nice. Yeah, Convergence. I mean, as long as they make the threshold for the Convergence cards 3. You know what I'm saying? So out of the 5 colors that you could spend, as long as you can get to 3, most of the Convergence cards are not embarrassing, right? So that's good enough. Like that's how they have to be. But they're not like bombs at 3. But of course, if you get for 4, okay, now it's a very powerful card. 5, now it's bomb status, right? Like very close to bomb. But you don't have to be bomb. You can just play like X's 3 on most of them and they're fine. You know what I mean? That's good. Yeah, right. But then that's why I have Banishing Betrayal, right? Banishing Betrayal plus, this is awkward. I can turn this into something else, though. I think I am going to keep this. What was I going to say? Banishing Betrayal plus Essence Scatter is how you deal with big creatures in blue decks. This has been since time immemorial, right? Blue doesn't get creature removal, so if you can bounce their creature, and then, let's go Diary here. If you can bounce their creature, and then, and counter it on the way back down, that's a great way to deal with big, huge fatties that your red removal spells won't touch, right? I could cycle this right now, look for a land. I think I'm going to do it. See if I can find a blue source. Fucking hell, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Okay, well, we have a lot of blue sources in the deck. Just need to find one here. A little awkward. Sure. Right on time. Let's stock up. Triggers! Oh yeah. Okay, get all that land and garbage off the top. So there's the Potioner's Trove. So now I can go Trove into Bounce, and then untap into Paradox, and then we're going to be on our way to making big mana here and playing huge things. They're playing an aggressive deck here, so they might be able to still get under me and kill me. It depends. Do they have a land drop this turn? Ooh, no land. I like that. They're cycling this to try and find a land. Do they find one? They did. Okay, they top deck a Swamp. Ooh, a Braid's a nice pickup there. Should probably just kill the Eater before he triggers any of their other stuff, right? So I could go like Trove into a Braid here. Should probably just do that. And then gain some life. Could wait till their turn. Yeah. Okay. Go. Gaining 2 passively every other turn is going to be very good against the aggro deck here too. So everything coming up Millhouse. We've got Embrace now to refill plus ramp. Yeah. I am going to have to find some Essence Scatters at some point to start dealing with their threats. Okay. Let's just go with this first. Okay. God. Oh! Yeah, that's fine. I could leave up 2 mana here. I probably should. Let's leave up the Essence Scatter. Pass. I could bounce something here, like bounce the token. No, let's counter that. Okay. Diary, gonna start drawing us 2 cards a turn starting next turn, which is nice. Okay, now I need to stabilize. Fuck. Drawing a lot of land here is not amazing. Let's draw off this. There it is. Okay, let's get the green source into play. So we're going to do X's 4 next turn. I think I'm just going to procrastinate. Let me see here. I've got 4, 5, 6. I want to leave this up. So 4. I go X's 3, gain 2. That's pretty good. Let's just go X's 3 here. Leave up Banishing. Gain 2, pass. And then next turn we're gaining 4 life, doing 4 damage to something, whatever it is they play here, probably. I could bounce the token. I think I'm okay. Okay. Balls. I can deal 4 to that, discard a card. Do I want a Betrayal? No. Okay. So let's go black, green, blue, red, whatever. I'll draw X. I'll deal 4 here. Yes, I know he has ward. Triggers. Discard that. Could have drawn a card with Diary first, I guess, but whew, draw 4 cards. God damn! Why not one more? Oh, Divergent Equation. This game is over. This game is very, very over. So let's do this. Prismari Charm could blast some stuff. Oh, should I jam Hydro? I guess I should play that out of my yard, right? 12 cards left, so I do have to end this before I die. This is not a May. A target player draws X cards. This goes to the face? Any target, okay. Let me think about this. I gotta find a way to actually win this game. I could draw a lot of cards and bring back all my spells, but I don't really want to keep drawing more cards here. A Braid. I've got to bring back Visionary's Dance here. There's Tome Blast. Sure, I'm at 11. Okay. So many options here. Let's go... I'm at 11 cards. I've got so many options. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mana. So I'm going to go 6 into 7, 13, and then my Hydros. Oh, and then I can gain 2 life off Trove. That looks pretty good. Let's go with that first. So let's tap like this. Let's bring back Dance. Dance of the Mance. So let's tap this guy. And tap this for 2. I want to leave up the Trove here. So let's make 2 3/3 flyers. Trigger that. I don't think I want to draw with that just yet. Just gain 2 and pass. I might draw on their end step, we'll see. But 2 flyers. They've got the 3/3 first strike. Give something else flying. Sure, kill a token. They're desperately trying to cross that finish line before I burn them. What is this? Oh. I can't remember this. Sack 2 or something? Sack a creature. Sure. Okay. Sure. Take 1. I'm in. Okay, I could draw here. I think we're good. Let's draw 1 more. Okay. Ooh, hard counter. That is probably going to be good enough here. So, let's attack. Let's do this. I think I'm just going to kill both their creatures. I think that feels the best to me. Let's do this. Do this. Might as well gain a couple life. Okay. And now, I think I want to leave up the counter spell for... Let me see. The equation, I want to bring back Tome Blast, Charm, Visionaries. A Braid? So X is 4, 8, 9, 4, 8, 9. Yeah, I can't leave up the counters. Let's just pass the turn here. There's no reason to do anything. I'll just leave up hard counter, bounce spell, bounce spell. Like, there's nothing that matters here. Yeah, like, I don't even have to counter that. That's fine. They scoop on 18 life. GG. Oof. Nice. His deck's, well, their hand is burned out. I'm sure they had more gas in their deck, but without a way to draw cards, they're dead. Like, look at how much action I have. I have Tome Blast in the yard for their threat here. I don't even have to do anything, but I could just, as soon as I play this, it's over, right? I bring back 1, 2, 3, 4, probably? Or maybe even Essence Scatter. But I don't have to fear any creature here because of all the bounce. I'm just going to keep clocking them with this 4/4. I guess they would have killed this. But, yep. I had 9 cards. Like, they could have held out and tried to see if I deck myself, but I wasn't going to deck myself there. Nice. The deck did its thing. Let's get the bets up for the next game. Will we win this match? Get your bets in here. It's blue-red spells. Splashing green, of course, for the spice. That Converge card was awesome. X was 4, just like we drew it up. And, great. We got to a ton of mana there. We found our fixing. Easy peasy. Well, looks a lot like my last hand, except the last one had 3 mountains. This turns into another land, right? It's a little risky, but not really. Hello. Oh boy. Well, that's not the land I wanted to find. Oh shit. Well, the only basic in my deck that, other than mountain. Awkward. Oh man. Oh my god. Well, that is fucking brutal. Super bad luck there, but not much you can do about that. I love cycling this. Feels like I'm playing Magma Opus again. Cycling it on turn 2. Yeah, Essence Scatter for days over here. Fuck off. Just gonna lose to fucking Mana Screw. I kept it 2 Mountain Hand with the look at the top 2. Like, we're looking at 4 or 5 cards here. If this was just not a forest, I'd be fine. Holy shit. Am I not dead? Am I dead? I don't know. I mean, I've got bounce here into what? I can't Tome Blast? I've got to just bounce this, don't I? Yeah. Go. Gonna keep lands on top. That's probably much better in my deck than it is in theirs, but you go off king. Okay, should I draw some cards here? Go. I want this to resolve. Oh my god. All mountains, huh? Uh-oh. I lose. Show me the pump. Oh, is that 5 exactly? Sure, boss. Okay. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I'm not dead that turn, but I'm dead to Mana Screw that game. Not gonna be able to beat that. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Get those wings in there. Get those bets in. We lose to the Mana Screw. I don't know. I think I would have kept that hand. 9 times out of 10. I don't know. I still think it's totally a keepable hand. We had 5 shots at least to find a blue source there. We did not. Ooh, taking a while to get in a game here. My Islands Hate Me duo, yeah. Playing against Mr. T. Mr. T himself. I assume that dude's still alive? I don't remember, though. Yeah, I'll keep this. Play a mountain, so my opponent has to think about red removal here, even though I don't have any. Now repping Essence Scatter. Just right into my open mana, huh? Incredible. I could stock up here. I kind of like going Trove first, though. Go. So what does this do? Second main, gain 2 life, becomes prepared. Sure. Okay. Maybe they go to a bunch of trouble preparing it, and then we boing, send it to the top. Ooh, Mascot, not bad. Gonna pump that guy, probably sending him to the top here. And then we scatter him on the way back down. 3, 2... Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's pass. I think I'm just gonna scatter, bounce the Mascot, scatter it, right? Mm-hmm. What else you got? Not bad. 2 drops? Might counter a 2-drop. Wow! Sylvan Library, god damn. I'm jealous. That is very good. I mean, let's stock up here. Okay, definitely taking land. Ooh, Divergent Equation. I think I'm gonna take that. Yeah. Okay. Pass, gain life. Go. So we've got Essence Scatter for Pest Mascot here. They get to do their Sylvan Library thing here. I'm jealous. They have 22 life, so they can start paying life to keep those cards. I would. Yep, they keep 1. They draw an extra card there. Could have put the creature back on top in favor of something better. Let's see. I'm just going to counter this. And they can do whatever here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, ooh, that was a great draw. I think I'm just gonna tablet, and maybe I just drop Tidal Mage here. We'll see. Might play whatever I exile here, or mill here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm 1 mana short? Fuck, what are the chances? It's super annoying. Okay. Obviously gonna draw a discard here, especially with Divergent Equation in my hand. I can ditch Charm, I think. It's gotta be kind of scary if you're the opponent and the person you're playing against discards the Charm there. Wait, could I have played it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Wait, this makes 2. I could have actually cast it, right? 2, 3. What did it left up? I totally forgot. I could have actually cast that stupid spell too. I'm an idiot. I could have actually, yeah, I could have cast it. I just realized that this stupid thing, yeah, right, makes 2. My bad. That's on me. That was a mistake. Whatever. Because it's exiled is really rough. Oh, it's not exiled. It's in my graveyard. So, okay, it's not even a big deal here, right? It shows it over here in the exiled zone as if it's exiled, but sure. Yeah, great. They get to sign in blood over it. I would like to kill that guy at some point. Sure. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I do want to trigger this first. I have Essence Scatter. Five, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's ditch Brush Off here. Okay. Yeah. So I could go Procrastinate on Silver Tongue. Leave up Essence Scatter here. So let's go 2. So this is X is 4. Okay. Tapping the Trove, making it look like maybe I don't have a counter spell here, but it's pretty obvious me leaving up 2 mana that I do, right? And pretty soon we're going to Divergent Equation, basically put our whole graveyard into our hand almost here. All the good stuff anyway. And take over from there. So I'll take 1, 2, 3... Oh man, I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 12 mana. I don't have 12 yet. They kill my dude. Sure. Okay. Nice. No death trigger for you. They gain 2 life. Doesn't matter. Nice, nice. Okay. Channeler's not important here. What can I do here? I could take 2, 4, 5, 6. Ugh, it's so annoying. 6, 7, 8. So I go... X is 3. I want a Lorecaster here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I just can't... I can't Lorecaster and leave up mana, right? 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like I just can't leave up 2 mana here unless it's double red, which does not help. I have no red removal in the yard. So what do I do here? Kind of want a Lorecaster get stock up back, actually. Could get Embrace, but I think stock up's better here. And pass. Okay, so we've got another 4/4 to start clocking with. They can't gain life unless they cast a spell, but library is just so powerful. Yeah, they're just keeping extra cards off the top. Fucking Mystical Archives or whatever. Special guest cards. Obnoxious. They're gonna fight here? Fight spell, removal spell, what do you got? Potioner's Trove's perfect with library too, just offsetting the life. I think we go over the top of them. I just need time here, and they're not really pressuring me, so the more mana I get, the better Divergent Equation becomes. I want to play at X is 4, so that's going to be 9 mana. I have 8 right now, so stock up should get us another land plus this, and then I can maybe untap and have a big equation turn. I could even find a couple more spells off stock up to put into the graveyard after I use them and then get them back. Opponent's in the tank here. I would love to draw a land this turn. But yeah. Just beat the Cyclops. Oh, nice. Yeah. You did lose. Oh, wow. Okay, kill my 4/4. That's acceptable. Okay. Anything else? Mm-hmm. Oh, that becomes prepared. Nice, nice. Off the Trove. Yep, pretty good. Trove's great. Yeah, they're drawing a lot of cards. 20 in their deck. They're ahead of me already now. I was ahead of them for most of this game. Okay. Stock up. So let's go 2 red. Let's lead with stock up here. There's the dance and an Abrade. That's kind of perfect. Okay, we get to make our land drop. So next turn we've got dance. I think I'm just going to go Abrade Hydro here. And I should probably Abrade before they untap, right? So let's go Hydro. Yeah, it does mean I'm leaving... I could turn off Potioner's Trove, actually, but I think I'm just going to kill this guy. It does mean I'm not leaving blue up here, but I don't really even care about that, right? Oh, they've got some way to protect this guy, maybe? No? Great. Go. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could equation, but I want to get this in the yard first, so I'm just going to slam this. Oh, 10, I guess, off this. Yeah. So what am I going to get here? Now I can do X is 5 on Divergent Equation, so I can get, like... Run Behind. Maybe the counter spell, Abrade, this, stock up. That could be good. They have nothing? What are they sitting on? All removal spells over there? That is weird. Sure. I mean, let's just play this. Let's attack. Okay. Clawing back up. Almost at 20 again. Go. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need, yeah, 11 is X is 5. So I can go 1, 2, 3, or maybe procrastinate. 3, hard counter 4, run behind 5, something like that. Sure. 2/2 Death Touch when a 1/1 dies, I get drained. That is not very good right here. Sylvan Library is digging them, but they need powerful cards in their deck to make Sylvan good. Sylvan's finding them action, but they need to have action to begin with. I'm waiting for a big powerful card here. I don't see one. Or maybe a recursive spell that brings back something from the graveyard. That would be very good. Like what I'm about to do. I'm about to draw 5 very good spells here. Mm-hmm. Well, now I want to play that as well. Shit. Okay, let's just go to combat. I don't need to get back the outburst here. Let's attack. I mean, this is already a 3-turn clock. Let them deal with this. I'm pretty sure they have a bunch of removal spells in their hand, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can kill these guys, but we're going to get them all back very soon. Oh. Could kill their guy in response here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Go to 9, and then X is 4. I could still cast both of these and just not get back the max. I don't really care. Is this just to gain 2 life? Oh, that's fine, dude. Okay, so they take 5. Nope. Now there's a fight spell. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. Zap. I'll just do this. Get wrecked. I'll take a nice clean 2 for 1 there. That is sweet. Okay, we get to pass. And then on their end step, I could still go for it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I go X is 4. I bring back Outburst, Visionary, Procrastinate, Hard Counter, maybe? Something like that should be good enough, right? Yeah, let's just go X is 4 here. This is already good enough to win the game. I don't need to X is 5. So let's go Dance, Outburst. I want the Hard Counter here and Stock Up. That should be enough. Boom. Opportunity, except I guarantee you draw action. Okay, nice. Let's Stock Up immediately. Okay. Combat. Crunch. And I've got Hard Counter up here, so there's just no way they can win. I could tap Potioner's Trove, but if I leave it up, I can actually go Brush Off plus Essence Scatter, so I'm not gonna tap Trove to gain 2. I'm at 17. Don't need 2. Don't need 2 life right now. Okay, Sylvan's a lot worse because they can't keep cards off it anymore. I can just do 3 damage to them with Vibrant Outburst. They know it. Peace. Ooh. Bring back 4 spells? Instant speed on your end step? Oh no. That is very good. Do not sleep on this bad boy. Divergent Equation. Get him dead. Okay, let's try again. 2 and 1. Let's get the bets up one more time here. Will we win this match? I bet 10k on yes. Boom. Try this again. The last draft was Lorehold and went pretty well. We went 5 and 3, but the deck was actually really solid. It was a really good Lorehold deck. And then we drafted a really good Prismari control deck here. And yeah, so it's going well. I think this has got to be like a 7 or 7.5 out of 10, this deck. We've got some great top end. We've got a lot of cheap interaction. We've got good card draw. I mean, the only maybe downside is I might deck myself before I kill them. Because this just draws you a shit ton of cards and you can't say no. So if you resolve this, it's a draw, right? Like if, oh no, you draw cards first, then it deals damage. So if you deck yourself with that, you know, you can't, like, if they're at 4 life and you go to X's for them here and you have, like, 4 cards in your yard, you die, right? Anyway, gotta be careful. Yeah, after all the wings, yeah. It's okay. The wings come and the wings go. I would bet on no here. You guys are not betting on no? Ooh, Shared Roots is powerful. Nice. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I've got Stock Up, though. Stock Up's pretty good, too. No more lands, please. I love Essence Scatter. Pretty far from Visionaries. I think I'm just going to take 2 counter spells here. We've got land for days. Next turn, I'm just going to leave up counter or double stuff here. Yeah, that guy's the perfect card for them to have. I just do not care about this card, right? It will grow on cast triggers, though. So even if I do counter their spells, that guy will get bigger. Maybe I just go Scatter a Braid here and just take this guy out before he can become a 1/4. I think I'm actually just going to braid him now. It's kind of crazy to burn and abrade, but I know that my spells all come back over and over and over. So I'm not worried about burning a premium like removal spell early. Like this is one of the best removal spells early, right? 2 mana, 3 damage. You're often trading up. Go. And now I'm happy to just play the long game here. This is going to already be X's 3. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to counter that. Still leave up Essence Scatter, Brush Off, just hard counter spell here. A little mirror match, huh? Opponent doing the exact same thing as me. Nice. Counters for days. Did they have Spell Pierce? No way. Oh, it's a Brush Off. Oh, sick. That was sweet. That was nice. Okay, okay. Huh. Potioner's Trove would be the best draw in my deck, I think, right now. That's not terrible. Part of me wants to toss Tome Blast here. What does this do? Fucking hell. Yeah, let's just play this. Shit. Go. And they can make a huge dude here. Oh, instead they played that. Beautiful. Get wrecked. They probably think, how much more counter spells could I have? Well, that's why we drafted all the Essence Scatters we saw, even over every other card. Oh, I can tap. Oh, they don't have to tap to do that, though, do they? I mean, we gotta go for it. Let's see if I can find... Oh, no, that doesn't change anything. Damn, I thought I drew the like a 4th color there. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. God, that's annoying. Okay, what do I do here? Should I just play X's 3, shoot them in the face? I think I should. I know I'm getting this back later. Procrastinate's just not great here. I think I just want to draw the cards, you know? I'll draw X, do X to them. Okay. Okay, let's pass. Getting closer here. Really awkward that I couldn't kill Jadzi. Yeah, they obviously just do the Jadzi thing. That's great. We can manage this though. I can handle this. Okay, swing. Okay, Charm bounces. This bounces. Let's lead with this. See what we rip. Land. Okay, Outburst is pretty great too. So let's go 3 damage, tap, spend double red, pay blue. Okay, and then charm, bounce, swing, draw. Don't need mountain. Did I make a land drop this turn? I did not. I could leave up run behind. I think I'm still ditching mountain here though. Okay. Pass. They're at 9. I've got 4 points in my hand here. Okay, plus if I can find something to bring this back, it's going to start doing damage to their face. If I find Potioner's Trove, it deals 4, right? Hydro. Hydro, homies. Let's start with a swing here. Always starting with swing loot. Look at the top card, see if it's any good. They can activate that land. Oh, there's the Trove. I'm going to ditch Hydro here. Okay, so they're going to activate creature land to double block here. Oh no, that's not the creature land. This is the prepared thing, right? Chump mode? Wow. Okay, kind of surprised to see that. Let's just tap blue here, I think. We'll be fine. Trove is sick. So now I really need to find a way to bring back my spells, and then I'm going to kill them very quickly here. I could kill this idiot, but that guy doesn't do anything, so I'm just going to pass. I will end step Surveil, because now I can make green off Trove. Oh. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, we let that happen. I let them draw. And then on the draw step, tuck. Okay. So now they're not going to draw it this turn. That gets tucked. And then next turn I might be able to find a counterspell or a way to bring back a counterspell from my graveyard. Man, if I have the instant speed flashback card, that's going to be insane. Okay, we gain life. I could stop on upkeep and surveil here. But I have some bangers. And I've got draw off this guy. Yeah, so I don't even care here. Let's swing. I've got the Stadium Tidal Mage to filter my draws, right? Okay. That does not block profitably. They want to surveil. They know the top card. Oh, but they didn't surveil. So it hides it, but I know what it is. Take that action. Nope. Okay. 8 chump block. That is wild. It's probably smart though. They know, like, look at this. They don't know I have Tome Blast, but I'm sitting on it and it's, yeah, huh. Should I just do 4 to them here? No, right? Let's pass. Surveil in their end step. Jadzi, not bad. They're not going to activate it this turn, though. They're going to wait till next turn, so now I can double Tome Blast the Jadzi. Get rid of it here. It's only sorcery speed, the spell that you cast off it. Do 4 to that guy. The Jadzi, yeah, I will at some point. Previously, I didn't have the mana to do 4, right? Because I needed double red for this. Once I played the tablet, I could have, but... I think... Oh, they just rip it. This person's stream sniping? Okay, sure. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I've got 3 cards in my hand. Sure, but that's interesting. Yeah, okay. There it is. Oh, that's a fucking ridiculous bomb. Okay. They're gonna get in my face here. Oh, man. Dude, you should have triple blocked. Why wouldn't you triple block? 10 cards in my deck to their 20? I don't think it matters, though. So let's go... Shoot you. Shoot you. Go. And now I can deal 4 with this other thing. So I've got Divergent Equation to bring back Vibrant Outburst. Prismari goes to 1 or 2 targets, so that's 4. I need to bring back the Together as 1 or whatever it's called. Sure, they draw a removal spell. Okay. I don't think I need that with 9 cards in my deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I go X is 4. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I could just gain 2 life as well. That works. Let's pass. Okay. Yeah, they're going to do this, but I think it's a little too late for that, right? Let's see. They just go for it. Yeah, it's a lot of bodies, but I'm going to burn them out here. As long as I don't deck myself doing it, but I'm going to go to 8, and then I'm going to draw 4 down to 4, right? So let's go X is 4. Let's bring back Together. Vibrant. Prismari. Doesn't really matter, right? Banishing. Okay. Let's go black, red, blue, green, Together, I'll draw. You can take damage. 5, 6. Good game. Nice. 2. That's 2. We've won easily with that X spell. Just bring back a bunch of instants and sorceries. Win the game. And we went down to 4 cards that game. The only danger we've come, like I said, is I was saying that might be a problem, is we deck ourselves before we can end it. But bringing this thing back and just burning them out with it, doing it 4 damage each time is nasty. Like I said, every single game we've been able to do it X is 4 every single time we've had it. So because the deck has so much card draw and so much velocity, you're able to find the Potioner's Trove basically every single game. And then it's just X is 4. I Dude Money, thank you for the follow, buddy.
I Dude Money, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron. You look beautiful. You're awesome.
You look so
Let's keep going.
beautiful today.
You guys look great. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. It's easy to bet. You can type bet space exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. The wings are the currency of the channel. Alongside your channel points, you can check them by typing exclamation mark wings. Check your wing wallet. See what's inside. And channel points are just for having fun. Channel points are for only using for emotes, okay?
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
That's what they're for. GIFs, all that stuff. GIF, if you prefer, although you just want to watch the world burn if you call them GIFs. I'm going to mulligan this. I know this cycles into a blue source, but with a double colored card in my hand, it's like I've already mulliganed, plus a 6 drop. I'm just better off mulliganing that. I mean, yeah, we got to put this. I love this card.
My
I have no...
disappointment is immeasurable.
Okay. You really, is that necessary? Your day's ruined? I really want to shuffle my deck and put this back in. I'm just going to have to do without it, I guess. Sag. Let's lead with red, I suppose. I could have put this on the bottom, I guess. But at least I can cycle this, right? It's pretty hard to justify putting this on the bottom when I can cycle it and keep a 6 mana card in my opening hand, right? Another Simic deck. Yeah, definitely going to Essence Scatter that. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm going to use my mana this turn. Well, hi, Mark. Let's play Potioner's Trove first. Next turn we can tablet and maybe rip a land. That would be sweet. Okay. I like that. Let's go tablet. What could they have here? I mean, obviously Spell Pierce would be good. I'm still gonna go tablet here. Let's see what they've got. Hoping to rip a land here. Really? It's gotta be Spell Pierce. Quandrix Charm. Sure. Not a big deal. Go. Maybe they thought I needed the land, so I don't get the artifact. That's not the end of the world. I could have played the land to play around something like that. I keep forgetting. I'd never see this card, so I forget there's a miscalc in this format. That's my bad. But I think it'll be fine. Go. My opponent doesn't seem to be making land drops here. That's okay. It's not a big deal if we lose something like that. We still have tons of mana. We have Trove going here, so can make 4 colors. Not that it matters. My Converge card's on the bottom of my deck, but you know, what kind of shuffle effect could my opponent possibly play here? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Put this guy on top. Use all my mana to put him on top. They're not gonna be able to activate him next turn unless they play a land off the top. Should I just do this now? Or like on their draw step? Let him draw. Yep. Gotta pay the ward. Okay, let's see what they do here. They could fight over this. That would ruin their turn because they'll probably not be able to double spell, hopefully. If they draw land off the top, maybe they can still double spell, but this is also kind of fucks their draw step next turn, which I like. He doesn't have enough land to activate him. Oh yeah, but he will if my opponent draws a land, they will have enough land. So I've got to, you know, you're at this stage we're like over 40% to hit lands. They're even more. They're like 46, 47% to hit land because they're missing lands here. They have more lands in their deck still than I do. Not many, but yeah. So now they drop down to low 40s. But we're both like over 40. So they're going to hit land more often than any other card type in their deck. That's a big part of Limited and just Magic in general. You have to realize, like other games, the mana is not part of the deck. But in Magic, the thing you're more likely to draw than anything else is a land, right? So they drew a land and played nothing this turn. I can't Visionary's Dance. There's no way. I can't go for this. There's no way. Fuck. And we just get absolutely punished. It's fine. I need them to tap out, so let them tap out for that guy, and then I'll try and resolve Visionary's Dance. Or not tap out, but whatever. Spend mana on that guy. If they have a 3-mana counter there, or 4-mana counter, I'm done. I'm dead. I need this to resolve, so. Sure, they have more lands than I do now. Yep. They don't have double blue up. Good. Auto tapper boning them, hopefully. Okay, let's jam this. See if they have a D-stroke or spell pierce. Some special guest card can interact, but I don't think there's any counter spell in the set that can actually interact with it, right? Because the 4-mana counter costs 2 if they played an instant this turn, right? Is it sorcery or instant? I can't remember. Okay, we get 2 3/3s, sure. I can bounce their 3/3 here. I need to find some action. I need to find some card draw here to keep the gas going. I've got a lot in my deck. You know, Charm would be card draw here. Diary would be great. Divergent Equation is kind of like card draw. Stock Up is card draw. Embrace the Paradox, Orisa. Even Stadium Title Mage will start drawing me cards. Any of that stuff would be great. Sure. No blocks. Yep, Charm. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff I could have. Or no, you mean you were talking about their Charm, maybe? They could have a bunch of stuff. They could have another Charm, yeah. They already had one, but I guess it's possible they could have another. Yeah, thought you might do that. Ooh, Lorecaster is very nice here. I'm going to swing. Interesting. Very interesting. They are ahead on board, so you think they wouldn't do that. But I guess they did. Okay, we bring back Dance. And now I've got a blocker for Campus Composer. I'm pretty sure they have a way to interact with my guy because they haven't had to really kill a creature yet. You know, this thing bounced. All my creatures were tokens, so they just bounced them. Maybe a fight spell. Like, blue-green doesn't have a lot of removal. The only removal they could have is tempo-based, so like bounce or put it on top, or fight spell, right? But their creatures generally aren't that huge, not until later in the game. So the fight spell here would have to pump the guy and fight. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Brimir, what's up? This is the second draft. The first draft, we drafted Lorehold, and we went 5-3. It was unfortunate. It was a pretty sweet deck. I think we could have gotten more than 5 wins, but it's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, no. I lose to the epic fucking card. Great. Paradigm. So I need to bounce that guy, because remember, he's a token. God damn it. Tome Blast? swing. See if we can bait them into a double block here. I mean, they could still interact if they have Spell Pierce, that's it. Or the Charm, number 2. Second Charm would be very good here, but they don't know that I have Bounce Spell removal. Well, the removal spell doesn't do it, but if they double block and I get to bounce the token copy of that guy, eat the other one, that's it. That's insane. Because then this thing won't be able to copy anything. They won't have a creature. And they don't know if they should. They do not double block. Okay. I think I'm still doing this now. Four, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm ditching that. Game 2. Go. Okay. They get to do it again here, though. They get to just keep doing it. Is it copy non-token creature? No, it's just target creature. So the copies can... Like, this thing can keep copying the copy. So there's very little way out of this. That mythic rare is just going to win them the game here. I don't know if I can beat that. Especially if it's copying a guy that makes more creatures. That's very good. How can I get in there? Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know if I... Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Maybe we can still steal this. They know we have Visionary's Dance. Doesn't look good, though. Yeah, I just can't kill all of their creatures. They're going to keep copying the Composer. How am I going to do this? So, I could untap here, attack, they double block, I kill the token, we eat the other guy, pass, they just do it again next turn, and I have no Outburst now. I think I should Vibrant Outburst, kill the 3/3, tap this guy, get in for 4. I have Tome Blast in the yard. I've got to try and burn them out. I have the Converge card on the bottom of my deck. Oh, this is make a big... Oh, Jesus, that's another bomb rare. And I drew a land. I can't win now, right? Copying... Maybe they're stupid enough to copy the land. That would be actually amazing. But now... Fuck. Should I Visionary's Dance? 4, 5, 6, 7... I'm gonna trying to set up for a big swing here. Maybe they'll be dumb enough to attack with the 6/6. I hope they try and copy the 6/6 here. Do it. No, I didn't think so. I would copy the guy with Ward. Why would they copy anything else? Please copy the 6/6. Yes. Yes! Yes! They did it! They fucked up! Okay. Okay, I was saying, if they fuck up here and they copy their land, I might have a shot. Nice, nice. Oh boy. Okay, if I draw another tempo card here, I could actually put them under some serious pressure. What could I draw? What would be the best card? Oh, yeah, if I can draw the card that brings back a bunch of instants and sorceries, I might be able to steal this still. It required our opponent screwing up there. Well, Big Spartan, it's magic. Sometimes I got F by this card 2 times. This thing's ridiculous. Like, this is almost unbeatable. All these cards are unbeatable in Limited. Almost every single one of them. If the opponent resolves it and they're not dead next turn, then you're probably losing to it. It sucks, but it's what happens when they put a busted cycle of mythics into Limited. But then they had this. This thing is actually insane. But they chose a land. They should have just copied this guy, made him massive. He would have been a 9/10 or whatever. And then they could have activated him again and blah, blah, blah. No blocks. Oh boy, they're in deep shit now. Except I'm at 9. How can I kill them here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No way. There's just no way I can kill them here. Yeah, if they have anything here, I can't kill them. And I'm dead on the backswing? Well, I would gain life off the Potioner's Trove. Oh, they gain life. Yeah, they're way too far away now. I mean, well, that was only one life, but they're yeah, I'm not gonna win this game now. Let's see. Does it even resolve? D-stroke? Oh, wow. Pretty good. Okay. I don't think it matters, but I'm still casting spells, I guess. This game is over. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? That's magic, baby. That's magic. Yeah, this thing is unbeatable. I can't. It was like the 6-mana clone. We used to have there was a 6-mana clone in one of the, was it Ravnica sets or something? It was like blue-green, 4 colorless, blue-green, and it was an aura that like every turn on your upkeep, you just kept copying whatever you put it on, and it would just keep spewing out a copy, and they were non-legendary, so you could put it on like a legendary creature if I'm not mistaken. Just an unbeatable bomb. But which of these paradigm cards is lackluster? I mean, the draw 2 is terrible. The Sign in Blood. Sign in Blood is really bad. That might be the only one that you might be able to beat. But even then, they just draw 2 free cards a turn as long as they can, you know. If your opponent suddenly starts drawing 3 cards a turn and losing 2 life, and it's the late game and you're both still on decent life totals, you're probably not winning that game, right? But that is the weakest one. +2/+2 to your creatures. The green one is insane. The blue one's insane. The white one is like bring back any permanent or something every turn. That's insane. What does the red one do? Oh, the red one is just like, yeah, cascade or whatever into forward raider. That one's insane. That one can obviously deck you, so that one has some drawback, but I think the black one is the worst. Yeah, it's got to be the worst, right? Sign in Blood. But even Sign in Blood for free every turn will pull you ahead of the game if you're doing, what was that? What just happened there? I don't know what just happened anyway. That one was crazy. Yeah. What was it called? I don't remember. Green Paradigm. You lost with it. No shit. I had 3 creatures out. Yeah, okay. And they were like killing you with a flying creature and you had all creatures on the ground and stuff. Yeah, that kind of thing happens. I don't have another green card in my deck, so let's just tap green here. Holy shit. So I could bounce the land to their hand. I could bounce whatever they target with their thing here. I can't. Why am I trying? Why am I trying to keep fighting here? Doesn't make sense. Go. I have to, my opponent has to fuck up here somehow, but it's almost impossible with that thing going. How do they fuck that up? Well, copying a 3/3 flyer would be the way. Copy the ward guy, for God's sakes. Copy the ward guy that isn't a token, and if I have any interaction that bounces, you just get me. Let's see if they figure it out. They screwed up with the 6/6 already. Oh, maybe they're stream sniping. They heard me. Yes, that is correct. They figured it out. Yep. 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 I'm at 9. Capital A Alpha. Alpha strike, baby. Alpha me. Come on. You're weak. You're at 17. Alpha. Come on. Opponent should be attacking with everything here. They're slowly figuring it out. Fucking the Hydro Channeler. Throw it in there. You've got 7 mana on the side. Throw everything in this attack. Alpha Strike. That's the correct attack here. Okay. I mean, that's fine too, but not great. Oh, non-land permanent? Oh, I lose. Okay. GG. Right, it doesn't matter then. I lose. I can't beat that. I could stay alive one more turn, but I lose my entire board. I knew I was dead already many turns ago. There's just no way I can beat that card. So, losing to a Mythic Paradigm card feels bad, man. Congrats to those who bet on no. You guys got some wings. 3 and 2. Here we go. Back against the wall. Does the kid still got it? I think he does. No. No. We're losing. Get your bets in. I bet yes. 10K, 8 ball. Are we gonna win this? Come on, 8 ball. Don't be coy with me. Oh, God. It's the dreaded bike frog. Ooh, this is not a bad hand. I like this hand. Getting Diary down early is clutch. Having great early interaction here, and then a way to refill on 5. That's perfect.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Okay, you know what?
And my day is ruined.
It's uncalled for. Uncalled for. A little much. That's a little bit... Okay. Sure. Go. I don't think I'm going to braid here. I could run behind this guy if they decide to go crazy with him. We'll see.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Damage. Okay. Gonna tuck this mascot next turn, probably. Let's pass. And then nice, we've got the 5th mana for Orisa. She's gonna draw us mana, or draw us more lands, and then Diary of Dreams is going to bury them. If they don't pump, I'm not doing anything about this. Sure. Oh, that is very good. Okay. Yeah. Just submit 0. Almost able to activate Diary. Close. Pass. I could Choreographer there, but I think I like leaving up Run behind. And then I can draw a card here. So I'm using all of my mana, using it nicely, because that's not a great draw for them. They should probably put it on the bottom. Unless they want to counter my spell. Sure, if you want to do that and fight over this, that's fine with me. They only have 3 cards left, so if they interact, I'm probably pretty happy here. Pushing through 2 damage does not matter when I'm at 17. Diary is going to take over the game here. They bounce their own guy? Why? Crazy. Okay, I get to draw. So using all of our mana there, rather than using Orisa, feels better to me. And there's Lorecaster. I think it's just time to cast some lore. Bring back Outburst? I'm going to bring back Run. Run behind, because it's so good against Mascot. They just burn Charm. They could have just let this go to the top, redraw it next turn. So in order to draw a fresh card, they discard a card there. That's very weird. Bounce my Lorecaster. I'm in. You kidding me? Wow. Deal. Okay. I don't know what my opponent's doing. This is not... I don't think they're sequencing this correctly, right? They're giving me value for free. I wouldn't mind making a land drop here if I... let's activate Diary. X is... How much? It's X is 2, right? Yeah.
What the fuck?
So let's tap 2. Relax. There's the land drop.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Okay, okay. It's not that bad. I think you might be... Take it easy, chat. Jesus. It's not that bad, all right? Relax.
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
They attack. Blocks. No ninjutsu in this format. Don't have to worry about some random ninja turtle popping up. Okay, now you're just spamming things, chat.
You sure about that?
Now you're just spamming.
You sure about that?
I'm
You sure
dismantling
about
my opponent here. Picking off every single thing they play, out-tempoing them. They're playing not amazing with their cards, I'm not gonna lie. Let's draw a card. See if we can make a land drop. So now Diary's just drawing us 2 per turn. I haven't made a land drop yet, so let's jam this. And then I'm probably just gonna Orisa. Let's see what we rip. Hydro. Yeah, let's leave up hard counter here. I don't think I can lose, right? We have brush off to hard counter whatever they play here. And then I'm going to untap into Lorecaster. I was saving Lorecaster to bring back something better than what's in my yard. So I probably just Orisa next turn, save the Lorecaster. But when you decide to Banishing Betrayal and you bounce my... I know it's an expensive card, so they're getting a lot of tempo there, but they're giving me card advantage. I don't care about countering this. I will counter the thing that they find off this. Because they might just miss. Never counter the card draw at this stage of the game, right? Always let them just draw whatever. Unless it's like draw 5 cards, you know? But if it's just cycle, let the cycle happen. This doesn't matter. I'm not fighting over that. Yep. Embrace. I think I'm going to do this first. Actually, let's just draw with this. Okay. Let's Orisa. 20 cards in my deck. I think this game's over? Yeah, it doesn't even matter. I could fight over this, but again, no need. Let's just do this, pass, and I could Embrace on their end step or just counter whatever they play here. So I'm in perfect shape. Embrace. Mountain goes in play. There's Divergent Equation. This game is over. Draw a card. 15 in my deck. Tome Blast. Let's get Lorecaster down. I could tap green there. Oops. Let's take Outburst. I could just take another Essence Scatter. Yeah, let's just take Essence Scatter here. And pass. So now Zealous starts beating them down. Brush Off protects the Lorecaster here. Surveil. Unless I tap out like this, but maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't need to Surveil here. That was probably dumb, actually, but I feel like I can't lose here now. We'll see. Yeah, you know what? I'll draw another one. Okay, Crunch. We can definitely draw an extra card here. That's a pretty good one. Let's tap double red here. Tap the green. Pass. It's going to be problems for them. Oh, are they going to fight? No. Okay. I don't think you're beating my 6-card hand here. No. Blue-red control. Controlling the game nicely. I don't need to keep drawing cards with Diary, but I probably will. Nice deck. Thank you, buddy. I can't say... You should see my other deck. I hate the stupid emotes. They're so dumb. Alright, I think I'm just gonna Divergent Equation, bring back my whole graveyard, and win the game. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leaving a Brush Off. Alright. My 11 cards to your 3. I think I win. Can't stop me now. Oh. well, this game's over. All right. Well, I did, you know, my deck just did the thing and was better than my opponent's deck there. Like, we just had everything line up perfectly. But my opponent also made some very weird plays. That Prismari Charm bounced the stupid whatever it was, that 3-drop. It's on the bottom of their deck now, but you know, to save this, to bring that back, like, I think at that point, in the way the game's been going, the way my deck's playing, what I have in play, you have to realize what the game is about, and I don't think the game is about damage there. But I think they were trying to play a Prismari deck that is very low to the ground and aggressive, but they weren't aggressive enough, and it just didn't get there. Like, as soon as I played a couple of removal spells, that was it, right? A Braid into, you know, an Essence Scatter and a Bounce spell, and they just couldn't put any damage on me or whatever. But the control deck beats the aggro deck. Oh, nobody betting? Okay, no more bets. Son, no. Yeah. I mean, might be a newer player, but again, like at that stage, yeah, it's tough to. Hold on, this is this hand does nothing. Does not affect the board at all, ever. I'm on the draw too. If my opponent curves out here, like if I'm playing it's the white-black deck or a white-red deck, I just lose the game, right? So tough because should I try this? Let's try this. I want to see what happens here. I think, yeah, like I was gonna say, I have a bunch of spells that could be great here. Lots of cheap removal, bounce spells, like this thing even locks something down. I think that's fine. So I get to go, okay, white-red, curving out, 2-drop, okay. I'm gonna go Diary first here. Getting that down on 2 again is so important. It just ends up drawing us infinite cards every game. I eventually stop drawing cards because I'm going to deck myself with it. We've already got one of our best, most powerful late game cards in our deck, in our hand from our deck. Okay, they have Rebel Rouser. Yep, 2 into 3. This is a nice little curve on the play for my opponent. Okay, I've got to leave up Scatter here. No. Crap. Okay, maybe I should have countered it. That's awkward. All right. Thought they were baiting me there. Right. Let's go. This is 3. Go. Yeah, that stings. Wasted our mana that turn. Yeah, that feels bad. Ugh, so greedy. Yeah, I should have just countered the 2 there. On the other hand, it's nice that they don't know we have counter now because the way I handled that situation. But I'm going to embrace the paradox here and see if I can get out of this. Oh, no. Can they get a... Oh, yeah, Rabble Rouser, whatever, exiles a card. Oh, they should have exiled a card already. No, they're not going to. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get buried here. Maybe I just go Orisa then? Banishing. Let's go Orisa. I don't think I'm going to be able to block. I'm sure they have a removal spell here. I haven't played any creatures, so... I was saying if we face a black-white or white-red deck and they curve out because they're on the play here, I could lose. Sure enough, that's exactly what I play against. Yep, not surprised to see that. Okay, well, I don't know 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where do they get the last point from? Maybe I can survive this turn, but I'm going to be at 1, and Rebel Rouser can just kill me at will. After that, I'll have to Banishing counter the Rebel Rouser. Sure. Still not enough. Yeah. Okay. Burn spell? Okay, good game. GG. Well, I kept the slow one. That was the risk of keeping that. Oh, no bets? Let's get the bets up here. Or not the bets, the votes up here. Gonna be switching it up soon enough. 4-3. Okay, sure. 4-3 it is. We'll do another draft later this week. We'll see. Let's open our packs tomorrow, maybe. Ooh, rare wildcard, the best possible thing I could open. Amazing. Let's play a little standard. I don't love what's going on in standard right now. It's literally every single deck playing loot, right? This is the list I was playing. We'll be doing more draft tomorrow. We usually draft every single day, first thing. Would I play Jeskai loot? Would I? Yes, I've already been playing Jeskai loot for like a week since the set came out. So yes, I would. In fact, I am playing Jeskai loot. This is the current version, but it's definitely rough. This deck does not feel great yet. It needs a lot of work. I don't think I want 2 Northwind, for example. I think that card's overrated. I had a negate main. Could see negate main being okay. Maybe I just play a second Abrade, honestly. I'm seeing so many loot decks. It's insane. It's okay, Danga. Oh yeah, we've been playing this for a while. Yeah, we haven't been playing very much, but yeah, I've been playing a ton of it. It's good. Let me just see here, though. I want to go and see what the results were from this weekend. So what I like to do every Monday here... sorry, let me turn on dark mode. There we go. I go to MTG Top 8, I go to Standard, and I look what happened on the weekend. This is 26th, so this was a big showcase challenge this weekend. 156 players. Mono Green Landfall, like I said, still one of the best decks. Everybody's like, oh, no. Blue-Red. Blue-Red's the best. It's like, Blue-Red's very good too. Yeah, look at this. 4 Blue-Red in the top, or 5 Blue-Red decks in the... No, 4. 4 Blue-Red... Well, Prowess decks and a Lessons deck. I guess if you count those. They're 2 different decks, though, but... The Prowess deck, really, really good. One of the best decks, but obviously Mono Green Landfall, still very good. 2 copies in the top 8, right? So, like I said, the best decks, 2 weeks ago, even before the set came out, people are like, what is the best deck in Standard? And I'm like, Landfall, Lessons, and Prowess. And people said, Lessons are dead. No, not part of Tier 1 anymore. It's like, look at the results. The Lessons keeps putting up really good results in every single big tournament. It's not dead. It's in the hands of very good players. It's really good. But let me, look at this. Nothing new. Is anything playing? There's no loot decks in here. 1 new card. 2. This is nothing. Oh no, that's from Avatar, right? Prismari Charm. Flow State. They're playing some Flow States. So, an uncommon, couple uncommons. That's it. What is this? Just Ouroboros Bounce deck? Nurturing Pixie? Weird. Crater Hoof. And then, of course, Landfall picked up exactly 0. Yeah, 0 cards. So, Strixhaven having basically no impact on Standard whatsoever. Making maybe one of the best decks a little bit better with Flow State, but that's it. This one's not even playing. This one's only playing Flow State, not even touching Prismari Charm. Don't need it. Everything else is better. All the 1-mana spells are better. Golgari control. So, nothing interesting here. No Jeskai control, blue-white control, nothing. No Jeskai Revelations in this top 30 or top 16. What is this doing? Emeritus of Abundance? ETB prepared when attacks get prepared if you have 8 or more lands. Bring card from your graveyard to your hand. Interesting. Tragedy Feaster. Oh, 4 Tragedy Feaster. This is a weird deck. Wow, a Golgari deck. 2 of them, right? Same deck. So a couple of people on the same team decided to play Golgari. 2 of them got top 16. Furdock Core becomes a 4/4 artifact creature. Is Changeling. This deck does not look great. It's got the Annex, Professor Deli, and Fell ×3. Huh. Wow. I did not think Maelstrom Pulse was good enough for Standard. Ooh, and that's ugly. 3 main deck Duress. This deck does not look good. I'm sorry. I can't get behind a deck like that. Anyway, that's the latest tournament. So to give you an idea of what's going on in Standard, I mean, that was the Showcase Challenge. That's the first big tournament we've had after the new set comes out. These are smaller tournaments, 55 players. Grixis Control? You've got to be kidding me. Riding Hex. The Sheriff stock up Traumatic Critique. Oh, this is the red? Oh, an Ashling? Wow, Grixis Control. Somebody going deep got top 8 here. There's a Jeskai control deck. This is very similar. Yeah, this is the one I copied when I started my deck. Interesting. So that's what's going on in Standard. I'm playing the loot deck here, and this is what it looks like currently. I'm pretty happy with it. So let's play some games. A loot is a 4 loot feels great. Every single match I'm playing, like 4 out of 5 matches that I'm playing are against another loot deck. It's crazy. I'm playing against 2 color loot, 3 color loot, 4 color loot, 5 color loot. And every single like almost every single match I'm playing is loots. So every single match the game comes down to who resolves loot first. If I get to untap with loot, I win. If they get to untap with loot, they probably win. It's just stupid right now, but oh, is it? It has lessons in it? No kidding. Okay, I should take a look. Wow, really? Lessons plus prowess? See, that just seems like you're making both decks worse by doing that, right? That can't be correct. You wanted me to look at one of the prowess or the lessons deck in the top 8. Yeah, this is the other thing with MTG Melee or whatever this is. People could mislabel their decks, right? Eddie Mercrab Gran, Abandoned Attachments. Oh, it's the lessons deck, but they're not playing Artistic Talent Monument. Yeah. So, okay, so it's like kind of a low to the ground tempo lessons version. Yeah, that makes sense. Oof, on the play here, should I keep this? I'm gonna try. If I get to 3 land, I'll definitely get to 4, and then Day of Judgment catches us back up. Plus, yeah, let's see. I think I can manage. Plus Consult finds me land. Don't need another stock up here. Yeah, they dropped the Monument Talent package. That makes sense. So it's still Lessons, but it's a much lower to the ground, sleeker version of Lessons. It's not as mid-rangey or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Go. I'm still gonna consult here because this comes in tapped. I won't be able to stock up to find the 4th land. I need to consult to find 4. I might even be able to play it on turn 3 and then have this come in untapped, like if I find a Sacred Foundry or what have you. Or nothing. Okay. So I could 3 mana stock up here, but then next turn I can't Day of Judgment. Fuck. I'm dead. I can't stock up here, not when they have Slick Shot in the Exile Zone or whatever. I've got to fight over the Slick Shot here. So if they play Slick Shot, I'm going to counter it. They can pay 3 if they make a land drop, and then they have to pass when they're tapped out, and I get the Day of Judgment away, the Slick Shot plus the token. That works out well for me. So I'm going to pull the trigger on this, even though they can pay, I'm assuming, if they have a land drop. If they just... Yeah, of course they have a land drop here. Okay. Now they might just let this get countered. That's more dangerous. If they do that, then I guess I'm just going to stock up, see if I... No, they pay, yeah. So they have to hit me for 2 here. Okay, let's go Steam Vent untapped. I mean, I could save this, but I would rather use all my mana. Next turn I can stock up plus Lightning Helix. That seems way better. I don't care about shocking myself twice here because Lightning Helixes will hopefully pull me back into the game. Their mana looks atrocious, even with all the upgrades they've got. They've got Steam Vents now as of Lorwyn. But yeah, you got to play a lot of these kind of lands which do not turn on your Verges. I do want to play this. This plays around Spell Pierce, plus I get to Helix. So I have 6 land here. I need 7th for Jeskai Revelation. Erode is a really interesting card that I think is really good. I think I'm just going to take Helix Foundry here. And we get to pass. Leaving up Helix for their potential Slick Shot. Well, no, they would probably exile Slick Shot, set up for a big turn 6. I'm probably, well, let's see. I'm going to take the 1. Maybe they spell pierce me? It's fine. Mm-hmm. Hexproof, whatever. You got me. Yeah, it's very weird. They're all similar now. Like, I mean, the lessons package is pretty distinct from the other version, I think, still, but at least there's not 3. Well, and if you count Spelementals, I think Spelementals and the lessons version have basically combined, right? Isn't that kind of what I'm seeing? I think that's how I'm seeing it, but okay, another Lightning Helix off the top is just what the doctor ordered here. Now I could pop this on upkeep or draw step, but yeah, let's just let them go to do whatever here. If they fight hard on their turn, then I can resolve Jeskai Revelation, and they're just never beating that, right? Random. Wow, I didn't shock myself. Right. Never mind, I don't have 2 of them up. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Right. I thought I was gonna Helix. If I shock myself... Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna bounce Starting Town and kill Elusive Otter, gain 4, make the 1/1s. Sure. Okay. So I play untapped land 4, and then I have 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I can't loot plus Revelation here, so it's just Revelation. We'll bounce Town. Okay, and then loot is gonna mean almost anything I draw after this is gonna be devastating. Lightning Helix is perfect as well, but I might even make this uncounterable, but I don't think there's anything. The only thing they would play is like Spell Pierce or something, which doesn't really matter here. Yep. Ooh, that was a good draw. Okay, well, I don't have to play around a counter here. Lesson, Spelemental Prowess, and Horse all combined. That's not what I'm seeing. Earth Elemental and Flock. Yeah, Lessons is distinct, because the Lesson spells are weird enough that they... just slap this. I can do better than that, right? I should keep that. Okay. I'm gonna swing for 6 and pass. I don't know. There's still differences. You're right. They aren't as pronounced as they used to be. There's more overlap now for sure. But I think there's at least 2 distinct enough decks that you can say there are 2 different decks in the format, right? But yeah, there's a lot of overlap. You're right. But Lessons is weird. Yeah, those versions are different enough that it feels like a different deck, but it's all very similar when you zoom out and you look at the overall game plan of both the decks. Like, they're all just low-to-the-ground tempo decks. Nice! I was hoping they were going to do that, so I pull Get Lost here, which is amazing. God damn it. Okay, pump my Monks. That's why I left it on top, homie. Alright, punch. I have no utility lands here, so no way to scry or surveil or do anything. Yeah, what do you have in your hand? A bunch of bounce spells? Oh, fuck me. I'm drawing nothing here. I've got so many late game bangers in my deck too. Multiple Jeskai Revelations. We've got this 7-mana Capstone. We've got Northwind Avatar. Any of that shit resolves and it's going to be lights out. We have a Mistrise to force it through. Just need to find some action. Any card draw spell is going to be sick. Triple Consult still in our deck. 2 stock ups left. Something. Draw a spell or big thing. Either one is probably going to be enough. Yeah. The other variations to win cons, yeah. Yeah, so Standard pretty boring. I mean, Standard, like I said, was getting a little stale before the set dropped, and everybody's like, oh, Strixhaven looks so powerful, it's gonna shake things up, and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Is it? No pun intended. Is it? Is it the name of the game? Yep. I guess I lose. Mm-hmm. Not much I can do about that. Can't block a flyer. Had to kill the enchantment there, so unlucky. Drew a few too many lands off the top in the late game here. Needed to find at least one draw spell, one consult, and it's lights out. But yep, you're lucky. You barely squeaked it out, buddy. Barely squeaked it out. Because if I draw any huge spell, they can't stop me, right? I have Mistrise to cast it, so you're lucky. What's up with people just sitting here, waiting? Just fucking go to the pass priority. Why wouldn't you just pass priority? If I have something, I have it. What are they trying to figure out what I could have? Just fucking pass and see what I have. People are weird, man. Let's bring in some cheap removal. Pyroclasm's great against them. Flash Freeze. Unagi's really good against them. I don't love Day of Judgment, but I think I like Day of Judgment more than clunky stuff. I'm going to cut Loot. I'm going to cut No More Lies. No More Lies sucks against them. I'll keep everything else. The removal. Okay, let's try that. Revenge in game 2. Yeah, this is magic, you know. Whoever, like, we're both late game trying to draw stuff. Both of us have a lot of cards that draw cards. They're playing stock up as well. But man, like, I have so much mana there. Just one consult is like, okay, Demonic Tutor. Look at the top 10. You know, take 2. Take your, you know, double 7 drops here and now slam them. I had infinite mana there, so all I needed to do was find one draw spell, and that would have snowballed into more and more stuff until I slam a 7 drop and they lose. But they found Slickshot off the top. That's what they needed. They had a bunch of pump spells just rotting away, doing nothing in their hand. They needed to find a threat. I didn't have a removal spell. I drew 2 lands off the top, or 3 in the top 4, and that was it. It's okay. That's why this is why Magic is meant to be played best of 3. There's a lot of variance. You should never ever play best of 1 and be like, all right, well, you win. It's like, no, best of 1 is not real Magic. You know it's not real Magic because they have to actually manually fix your hand for you just to make it work. Like, the hand smoother is straight up cheating in real life Magic, but we do it on Arena in best of 1 because they decided that the game has too much variance for best of 1. It's not designed to be played best of 1, so we have to mitigate that by breaking the rules of the game. Like, that's, you know. So yeah, this is real Magic. This is why it's fun, because you can lose a game and go, okay, no problem. Post board, we're gonna do this, blah blah blah. I think my deck gets a lot better than theirs post board, personally, but they get to bring in some spell pierces, negates, D-stroke, maybe, stuff like that. Not a big deal. What's happening in BO1? The hand smoother. Is this news to you? Yeah, there's a hand smoother in BO1. It's called a hand smoother. That's what Wizards refers to it. So it's this part of the algorithm. You don't see it happening, but behind the scenes in a game of best of 1, when the game presents your opening 7 cards to you, yeah, sure, yeah, Google it. When they present there's a website that breaks down actually the all the math. People have figured it out. There's another website that talks about MMR, another one of the invisible things on Arena that you don't realize exists. I think I'm going to keep this. This makes blue. I'll be fine. I just need to find 1 land, and we've got a couple good interaction spells early here, plus stock up on 3. The Day of Judgment on 4 to get us back in. Like, even if they have some counter magic for some of this, it's still just too much for them to counter everything. Hey D-Law, what's up? How's life? Happy Monday. Hopefully your weekend went well. But yeah, the hand smoother basically, before it shows you your opening 7, it actually behind the scenes draws 2 hands of 7 from your deck, and then shows you the hand that has the better mix of land and spells. It's always going to try and find the mix of land and spell, the best mix according to what's in your deck. So, you know, that's it's doing this behind the scenes without you even seeing. So when you see that opening 7, if you're playing best of 1, you're much more likely to have a well-balanced hand of lands and spells. When you switch to best of 3, you're going to notice much worse hands initially. You're going to have hands that have no lands, 1 land, much more often than in best of 1. Yeah, that's, I mean, when I say best of 1 is not real Magic, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not just like trying to be condescending or a gatekeeper of some sort or anything. People just don't, they're just ignorant of how the client works. That's it. That's how it works. So behind the scenes, you've got that, plus there's MMR. You know, anyway, because people don't understand how this hand smoother works, this is where you see these conspiracy theory videos on YouTube. There are people who have gotten into arguments about this, and they insist that the client is rigged. And I say, it's absolutely not rigged, you're insane. And they say, well, what about this? And they link to some YouTube video of somebody going, watch, I'll prove that Magic is rigged. They make a deck of 60 cards, they put all spells and 1 land. And then they play against Sparky in best of 1. And they go, watch, I can just draw infinite hands and the game will never give me a land. And it's like, yeah, because you don't know what the hand smoother is doing behind the scenes. You're playing best of 1? Okay, I don't know. My opponent wins 1 game and they leave. This could be somebody trying to abuse the bugs. There was a bug from closed beta all the way up to, I don't know, 2 years ago. It might even still be a bug. Where if you win game 1 of a best of 3, you can just time out. And at the end, it'll give you the credit and take it away from your opponent. I guess not. I don't know. But that used to be a thing in this, believe it or not. Anyway, so there's the hand smoother behind the scenes is where a lot of the conspiracy theory bullshit originates. It's just people who don't understand how the client works. Just like flat earthers don't understand how the universe works and physics works and anything fucking works, you know? Anyway, but as soon as you understand that, you realize, well, best of 1 is weird. That's why best of 1 constructed is so different than best of 3. So remember, when you understand how the hand smoother works, then you must go to the next level and say, well, which decks benefit from that kind of a hand smoothing action? Well, clearly, you can put less lands in your deck than you normally would have to in best of 3, because in best of 1, the hand smoother is actually going to make sure you get a better mix of land and spells every single game automatically, so you can just cut a land. The decks that require less lands get even better. Combo decks and things like that, of course, that don't, you know, that their matchup from game 1 to game 2 and 3 post sideboard swings drastically in the opponent's favor, because combo decks, you know, you can bring in graveyard hate and all this stuff. In best of 1, they get to dodge all that. So people complain about standard. They say Cavero Reanimator's too good, or Kona Omniscience, and you're like, what? No, it's not. And they go, what do you mean? It's the best deck. I just blah blah blah. Everybody's playing it. And you're like, no, it's not. And then you realize, oh, they're talking about best of 1. Oh. Well, yeah, you're not playing real Magic. No wonder the combo decks are dominating your format. No, Standard's fine. You're not playing Standard. Understand that. You know, when you accept that, you understand that you're not actually playing Magic as it's designed to be played. Now you understand why the combo decks are so good. Go look at a tournament result. There's no fucking Kona decks. There's no Reanimator. There's like, I think I saw 1 Reanimator in the top 16, maybe. But it's nowhere near as good as it is in best of 1. It's just a completely different, like, again, you're not playing real Standard, so don't complain. Like, what are you complaining about? I don't know, it's weird. Okay, so we're playing against the 4-color pile like ours. You know they're gonna have white mana here, so I could just start blasting. I think I will. Omni combo. Yeah, Charlie, exactly. You could, BO1 is fine. I don't hate BO1. I don't think BO1 should not exist. It totally should exist. Of course it should exist. It's for people who don't have time to play a long match of Magic. I get it. But if you actually want to play real Magic, you gotta play best of 3. Best of 1 is for, you know, just like playing a pickup game of basketball at lunchtime. It's 3v3 half-court basketball. Is that real basketball? No. Nobody would say 3v3 half-court is real basketball. But it's still fun and a great time because we don't have time for a full game. We don't have enough players. Let's just play 3v3. Like, I get why BO1 exists. Pick 2. Draft. Great. For stores that don't have big attendance, they only have 4 players. Here's a way to draft. Boom. But would you choose to play Magic that way? Would you choose to draft pick 2? Never. I would never choose to draft pick 2, ever. It's just strictly worse. You're just getting a worse experience, full stop. Best of 1 Magic? Never. Not if I care about the integrity, like tournament results and what is the best deck and metagame and blah, blah, blah. I could jam Northwind. I think it's pretty stupid, though. We're just going to play right into whatever counter magic they have here. Interesting. They don't have much going on, do they? I could just blast them here? Pyroclasm in the main deck? What are they playing? Very weird. Pop them. But then you switch, yeah, and that's totally cool, Charlie. I totally get that. Be efficient. Get to Mythic, get the prizes. Like, you don't care about, you know, whatever else. I don't know. You're not going to the shop and playing in real tournaments. You don't care about the metagame and practicing against like the real decks out there and blah blah blah. Especially now, right? Standard is dead for a while. Standard's gonna be, it's modern season right now. I guess we'll jam this. Let's see if they have a No More Lies here. But anyway, just, you know, these things exist, so just, you know, educate yourself about the game and what's going on, and you'll have a much more firm understanding of everything, right? I mean, then it'll make sense a lot more, the stuff you're seeing, and why is there this big difference between, you know, BO1, BO3, etc. Balls. I really don't want to play Northwind here. We gotta pass. It's awkward. 'Tis awkward. Yup. I need a card draw spell. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to jam Northwind into their open mana or something here. I don't know. Fuck. Go. 1 more land and I can make it uncounterable. Yep. Land off the top's perfect for them. It's not good for us. And like I said, no loot though, so they're definitely an inferior deck here. They're playing Great Hall? They gotta be playing loot, right? Go? Oh. There it is. Yeah, pretty lucky. Sure. Found the Misrise, had all that stuff. Yeah, this doesn't matter. So, I lose. I probably should have tossed the Get Lost or something here, but if you stop making land drops in the control mirror, you lose, I think. Game 2. Those board games are different. Erode comes out, Get Lost comes out. I'm not a fan of Helix. Abrade is great here. I'll bring in both. And Traumatic Critique. Jeskai Rev. All that. Day of Judgment comes out. Okay. There we go. Thanatos, what's up? Like to play BO1 because I make random decks. Oh, that's great. Yeah, then just have fun. Yeah, BO1 lets you test things a lot more quickly, right? Especially if you're just testing like an idea, like you have a shell for a deck. Like all of those things make best of one, yeah, totally fine. Like I'm glad it exists. Again, like I think people hear me say that it's not real Magic and they think I'm saying don't play it. I'm not saying don't play best of one. Of course not, right? I think best of one should exist and has a place, you know, in Magic. Like I want players to be able to play best of one, but at the same time, just understand what it is. It's training mode. Yeah, you want to test stuff out? Sure. It's not real Magic. You're just fucking around in BO1. Like your deck, if you take a BO1 deck and then you just copy paste it to BO3 and just, you know, obviously add whatever random sideboard. if you don't change anything in the main deck, your deck will perform differently. Now, it's not going to be glaringly obvious at first, but if you're good enough at Magic, you will notice. I mean, you're just straight up going to have a totally different selection of opening hands than you would in Best of One. Like, you should notice a difference if you play enough games, right? I keep this. Not a great hand, but acceptable. Yeah, so anyway, the point is, I guess I'll go Flood Farm here. The point is, you know, you can have fun with BO1, you practice with it, you know, use it to get up to Mythic, like Charlie was saying. Yeah, all those things, great. But, you know, call it like it is. It's not real Magic, it's just fucking around, right? Are these, what's up with that Hallowed Fountain? Is that from Lorwyn? Whoa. Okay, go. But yeah, it should exist. Yeah, used to play only Brawl, sure. Okay, Haiku. See that's not necessary, right? You don't have to say that. Like, or like BO1 sucks. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Oh, beautiful. So now I get to resolve loot, and they're in deep shit here. Oh, the shitty thing about loot, you know, with No More Lies, this is almost better as a quench. Not really, but you know what I mean? Like if this, or a negate. Like maybe I want to play negate main. I can abrade here, but I can't No More Lies. Like you can never No More Lies off a loot, which is awkward. Oh, but I get to abrade their thing? Nice, that's huge. Boom. Get abraded. Do they have a spell pierce? A spell snare. Well, that means I get to resolve this. Okay, let's see what we hit. Double loot. I think I'm going to do this first. Helix stock up? Sure. I could take untapped land in order to have No More Lies up here, because they can't pay with loot mana for No More Lies, right? I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep untapped land. Okay, go. It's a little weird. Double Revelation's very good. Could have taken Double Revelation there. No. Yeah, they can't pay with loot mana here, so they need to counter this No More Lies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yup. Okay. Around and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Well, if I draw an untapped land, no, I still can't Revelation. That is fucking annoying. This gets to go off, though. Right, I have this going. Oh my god. Excellent. Everything's fine. Totally fine. They say good game. Good game. These are the loot mirrors. Oh, just dice roll. What? I get a tally every turn? I get a tally on my main phase every turn for free? Okay, that's probably enough. Loot mirror is the stupidest. Alright, we keep this. Unagi's interesting. I'm gonna side in Unagi. I don't know why that wasn't in initially, but you want it's fine if it's all you play. Sure. Yeah, you've just got to. Yes, exactly, Charlie. That's why I try and draw, you know, attention to the distinction between Best of One and Best of Three. It's not to be contrarian or shit on it, yuck someone's yum. If you like that stuff, great, but understand that there's a very big difference, and it will, you know, affect you if you're not aware of it when you do play paper Magic someday, right? And I want people to know that, because yeah, it is, you know, it is not real Magic. That's why if you want to play real Magic, make sure you know, play Best of Three and you learn how to shuffle. I got a mulligan this, don't I? Okay, I like lands and I like cheap spells. I will keep this. But you would never play tournaments? Well, never say never. I was friends with people who said, I will never, blah, 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 when it comes to Magic, and sure enough, they did. Even though they thought they were never going to. You never know. The only thing you can say never is that you never know what's possible. That's the only never that actually is true, right? Okay, let's go for this. I like land. There could be a spot in your life where you do play a tournament. Maybe there's something close to your house. Maybe you get lucky and or a new shop opens and you hear and your friends get you involved, and you know there's a million ways you could get dragged to a tournament, and then it would matter. Even though you don't. I get what you're saying. You're saying I'm not going to choose to go to a tournament anytime soon. Maybe not, but at some point you might actually play a tournament, whether you realize it now or not, right? I think I'm just gonna keep playing lands and passing. Both of us have lands, so both of us waiting for the other person to run out of land drops here, it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna play my surveil land last. Could have gone for a stock up there. Oh, this is main phase? I could fight right here. It's kind of interesting. I think I'm gonna... No. Wait. Oh, that resolved instantly. Okay, so I have the land for next turn. So I know they don't have a counter spell. They're gonna look for a land here. I mean, I could just slam Jeskai Revelation here if I think they don't have a counter, right? I could force them to tap out for this too. And if they do, then I just get to resolve Revelation here, so yeah. They need untapped land Spell Pierce off the top. Oh yeah, that's a white-black land, good lord. Let's bounce... Could bounce the Archive. Yeah, let's just bounce the Archive. I don't care if they surveil. Okay, resolving my first Revelation there. I know they can't Revelation back because I just bounced their 6th land. There's a loot. Not bad. I can fight over that, though. Okay, let's play untapped land here. Let's abrade the loot. Shut off the mana right away if we can. I assume they have something before the loot dies. Oh, yeah, draw a card, nice. Okay. They're at 14, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could have played Avatar there as well. Very tempting to slam Avatar, but I think stock up's better here. I've got another abrade for a loot. Oh, they fighting? I'm gonna let that resolve. Yeah. Pass. I'm gonna let that resolve. I want to bluff a counter spell here. Let's see. Gonna wait. Make it look like I have a counter. Sure. Okay. So, let's attack. I go uncounterable, and then X is 5, 6, 7. Fuck. They have a hard counter. So I can, like, go uncounterable critique here. But I can't kill them, can I? If I make it uncounterable, I can't kill them. Ah, that's tough. 6, 5. I'm gonna pass. I could Northwind. I think I'm just gonna pass. Oh, I've got the Fireball up here. Got him. Oh, good game. Nice. Bzz. Ooh, leaving up that instant speed fireball. Nice, nice. Wait for Fate, what's up? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? How was the weekend? Relaxing, I trust? Day's going well. I was gonna put up the poll here. We're gonna decide what to play next. There we go. But let's play another match with this. Playing the loot deck. I've already played against one mirror in the first 2 matches. What are the odds I play against another mirror? High, I would say. Which game should we play next? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. We've got lots of new ones. There's Windrose. Vampire Crawlers I just picked up. Marathon. Slay the Spire. Vampire Crawlers, Eugenics. Those are some good choices. Those are all bangers that have come out in the last few months. Get your votes in. Tell me what you want to see me play. I will play first, and I will keep this. Nope. Don't want 7 drops this early. And mirror match. Shocker. Oh shit, I'm not leaving up No More Lives. I'm an idiot. I should have played Hallowed. I grabbed the wrong one there. That's Thundering. And it's a mirror. Yeah, it's just nothing but loot decks. Everybody's doing the same thing right now. I'm gonna keep that on top, actually. Ooh, Consult. It means they're short on land. That's the good news. Spend it finding insurance. That isn't really relaxing. No, that does not sound like a fun weekend. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, doing well. That's good to hear. At least you're still doing well. Hopefully you solved the insurance hunt. I guess I'm just slamming loot, right? Go. Let me play you the song of my people. Loot!
Could really use my loot about now.
Got my loot. Oh. Untapping with all the manas. Let's go... Consult? Okay. Pass. Okay, this is looking good. I've got a loot they don't. I don't even care about that, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna let that resolve. I can consult plus... Yeah, they scoop. Poof. They're in deep shit. Once loot resolves, that's it. You need an Abrade immediately or you're donezo. Unagi, Glenalendra, Negate, Flash... no, not... Well, actually... Seer? Is this just like regular old Jeskai? No, it's got to be playing loot, right? Let's bring in D-Stroke, take out Erode, take out some Helixes, Day of Judgments. I want to cut all the Helix. That leaves me with 2 slots. I could just bring in more big shit here. I'm pretty sure they're playing loot. I'm pretty sure I should just have 4 Negate here. Let's get, or 4 Abrade, I mean, here. Jeskai and Traumatic, maybe? Double Traumatic. We've got the big top end here. Let's try that for the control match. You don't never go for metadecks. Oh, I believe it, Thanatos. That's actually the people who make up the majority of the Magic player population are people like yourself. They don't play metadecks. Only a very small percentage of the Magic player population plays metadecks. When you actually look at the wider community, I mean, casual is way bigger than competitive. Most people have never played. Like, if they play a format, they make a deck. They make their own deck to play it. They don't care, nor are they interested at all to copy a meta deck. They want to do it themselves. Yeah, that's the majority of people, especially at the LGS level. Like when you go playing at your local game store, that's what you see the most. I think that, in my experience anyway. you know, I'm a pretty entrenched player. There are other entrenched players as well. But it's so easy to think that all players are like you, or that at least half the players out there are like you. But it's not true. Like, I know the vast majority of players are not as entrenched in this game as I. I mean, it's a niche game to begin with, but the wider community is absolutely just mostly casual players, right? Okay, I've got to play this tapped. And then we do have loot next turn. See if they cast another... Wow. Counter again. Jeez, now I resolve loot? They must have a land. They do. Loot. What? Oh, only to cast instant sorcery. Oh, right. Oh, right. Not actually City of Brass, as it turns out. Not actually like City of Brass at all. Shit. Go. Probably going to turn this into draw 2, discard a card. Sure. But I've got to leave it up to counter loot still here, but this is bad. They're going to 6 mana. They can go loot plus No More Lies, and then I'm going to be forced to play this into No More Lies. Yeah. Ooh, they don't do anything? Let's draw cards. Dare I? I think I dare. Okay. I could play loot, but that just plays right into their counter spell. I think I just have to pass here. Next turn I can cast it uncounterable. Whoa! Glenalendra Guardian. Are they not playing loot? Huh. Huh. That's pretty good. Okay. That's random, but sure. So it's a negate on a stick. I draw a card if they counter something. So I could just abrade this. Let's make abrade uncounterable. Yeah, because I can abrade off the hall. And then they can counter this if they want. And, no. Okay. Really? Huh. I mean, I should just try and cast an uncounterable loot here. If they untap, play 7th land, untapped, Jeskai Revelation, bounce my loot, that's bad. I'm gonna go for it. Your LGS plays a lot of meta decks. Nice. Oh, they do. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, I'm sure their meta LGS is like that as well. When I was in Asia, every LGS was very competitive. But I find in North America that is absolutely not true. It is way, way less competitive. But I'm sure there are still some. It depends where you live, right? I mean, if you live near any kind of large population center, you probably have a few shops. Like I know in Montreal, they're very lucky in on the west coast of Canada or east coast of Canada. They have tons of shops in Montreal, so they end up getting really competitive. Like there's a lot of shops that are doing big stuff. I could have made this uncounterable, but 1 mana? A null. Sure. Sure, boss. Okay. See if it's good enough. Kitty, how you doing? Hoppin', the day is great. Hoppin'. How you doing? Thank you for popping in. And yes, it is going great. That's very kind of you to say. Hopefully you're having a great Monday as well. Everybody say hi to Kitty Kate. Thank you for saying that. Always nice. Oh, they are playing loot. Okay. Sure. So they're going to pass with 2 mana up. They can only play a blue counter spell here. Genkenstein, how you doing? We doing rabbit puns or something? Yeah, apparently. Yes. Nice. Any pun. Well, I'll take any pun. Okay, we get to Jeskai Revelation here. I don't really know what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna bounce loot. I mean, who am I kidding? And then do 4 to their face. I get to make it uncounterable. 2, 4, 6, 8. It'll leave me with 4 mana up. If I draw an untapped land, I can play it and make 6. Of course. Prismari Charm? Wow. Okay. Let's jam loot. Let's Revelation bounce loot. And oh shit. Okay, well at least we have the Abrade. I can play it on their turn. They will get to cast something huge with the loot mana before I can kill it, but not the worst draws in the world. I've got another Revelation for next turn. Yeah. Let's hope they go to combat here. That would be great. I would love to kill this loot in combat. But they have enough mana to Jeskai Revelation or play whatever 7-drop they want here. Okay, see if they counter that. They apparently have Flash Freeze, sure. So we get to untap with loot. They kill these guys. It's not a big deal. They didn't want to draw 4 cards? I feel like draw 4 cards is way... And then they didn't attack with Regent? Right. I could make this uncounterable. Guess I should. Because they could flash freeze it or something, right? Okay, let's do that. We leave a black untapped or in our pool here. Amazing. Okay, so now I get to stock up, leave up flash freeze for the loot. Nice. I've got a consult in my hand. They're at 4 life. I'm very close to just killing them here, but let's just wait one more turn. I can flash freeze loot. And then I can destroke something else here. Second loot? Third loot? Third? No. Got him. Good night. Skadoosh. Who isn't playing loot? Nobody. I do love me some positive puns. Kitty Kate, everybody, put your hands together. That's right, another round of applause. She's here all week. Try the buffet. Dear God. You're lucky this is a free comedy club. It's just free karaoke, stand-up comedy. Anybody want to take a crack? Get in here. Somebody else. You got jokes? Y'all got jokes? Let's hear them. Let me hear them. It's karaoke. What should we sing? My favorite, personally, Lonely Island. Whenever we went to do karaoke when I was living in Asia and stuff, it's a big deal. You do a lot of karaoke when you live in East Asia. And we used to always do silly shit. Bohemian Rhapsody's a classic. Everybody always does stuff like that. If I really want to punish people, I'll sing like Bryan Adams no, not Bryan Adams. John Bon Jovi. Like somebody who's way out of my, like I could never sing, is like it's too high. I can't do. Bed of Roses. Classic. Used to love, it was my litmus test. If I took a girl on a date and took her to a norebang, a karaoke bar, and I sung Bed of Roses, and she kind of like, if she laughed, we're in. I got it. We're getting a second date. If she doesn't laugh, well, probably didn't want to keep her anyway. Keep hanging around with her anyway, right? I'm gonna put dramatic on the bottom, I guess. Go. No jokes. There's a pro tip. KY jelly's not for toast. Oh, toast. Dear God, what the fuck? Toast. No, KY jelly's not for toast. Because, yeah, because it's jelly. Somebody might have mistook it for, Hey, it is edible, though. It is edible. The more you know. The more you know. What do you know? Hey, old lady. Die. Burn. Oh, I can smell her crispy corpse from that lightning helix. Just fried her in one where she stood. Just a pile of soot. I have no lands. Go. That stings. Yup. My girlfriend and I always love the way you lie. Love the way you... Oh, yeah, okay, nice. She does the Eminem part, and I do the Rihanna part. I love it. That's great. Yep, that's sweet. How hot is the toast and how drunk? Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, karaoke. You need to lubricate. Speaking of KY jelly, if you do karaoke, you gotta stay lubed. It's very hard to do sober karaoke. It's painful. It's an exercise in, I don't know, it's torture for everyone, really. Because, wow, this is just old school lessons? Oh no. Well, okay then. Let's see if we can pop this thing. They can easily counter this. They do not. Wow. If they had any non-creature spell that interacts, they're slamming it there, right? I could have stocked up first, now that I know they don't have. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I know they have Monument, so main deck of Braid is actually decent here. Fuck. Yeah, that's good. Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. I could pay for their, whatever it's called, Quench. Can't pay for that. Sure. 3 steps ahead. Is that a card that Lessons typically plays? That is batshit, if you ask me. I wouldn't be playing any non-creature spells that were not Lessons or a combo piece, right? Like Talents and Monuments or whatever they're doing here. Sure. There it is. There she is. There's the big girl herself. Yeah. Hiya, Braid! I'm sure they can protect it here. Yep. Oh, no, they just have a draw spell. Nice. Anyway. Karaoke's a blast. Once you get over your self-consciousness, it's great. It is weird in North America, though, when you go to a karaoke bar. It's like you in front of a room of strangers. That's really fucking weird. In East Asia, there are every karaoke bar is all private rooms. So it's just you and your friends, or you and your date, or you and whoever you go there with, right? That's awesome. Because then you don't annoy the shit out of anybody else, you know? So me and some drunk friends, like, oh, three dudes, we would go to karaoke, just like be there till 2 a.m. Because they keep bringing you more booze, and they'll bring you snacks and stuff, and it's like room service, basically. It's awesome. But North America, we don't know how to do karaoke. We don't do it properly. Want to hear a joke? MTG Arena. Very funny. Good one, Jub. You know what, though, Jub? Low-hanging fruit, okay? We can... Let's keep the gloves up, all right? That was a little below the belt. We all know. Let's not punch down. We all know Arena's garbage. We don't need to kick him while it's down, right? You're right. But anyway, I know it's not for everyone. I like the performance type thing. Oh, in front of other people. Yeah, that's probably an interesting aspect. See, I don't care. Like, my job was performing in front of people for years, like, you know, on camera and stuff like that. So I just, for me, that has nothing to do with it. So I want privacy. I don't, you know, but I get it, actually. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if people are into the performance aspect, or if you're doing the kind of job, or even like, let's say you're a very introspective person and you want to, you know, force yourself to kind of get out there. Karaoke's a way to do it, man. I mean, it's nerve-wracking getting in front of a bunch of people. But yeah, I guess there is that aspect. You're right. There were places like that. If you did want that, even in in Seoul, South Korea, if you go to one of the big areas like Party Air College, there's like 5 big universities there. When school is in session, there's like 100,000 students that live within like a 10-block radius or something. And so it's just nothing but clubs and bars and food places and coffee shops and little shit like that to cater to the students. And there's a ton of karaoke bars, but there's one that's like about 3 or 4 stories, and the whole side of it is glass, and the whole every room on the edge of the building that's got the glass wall is visible to the street below. So the street below, like on a Saturday night or Friday night or Thursday night or almost any night of the week, is just a river of people. The whole street. Like, it's just tons and tons of people. Like, if you live in a city of like 22 million people, you know what I'm saying. But a sea of humanity. And if you walk by this thing, there's usually like some like group of girls in there doing K-pop or whatever, and people outside. Some of them are clapping, and they know that everybody outside can see them. It's like this kind of performance or exhibitionist way to do it or whatever. There were places like that. You could go and everybody could watch you or whatever, but the whole street could watch you, literally like hundreds of people. Because anybody who looked up at the building, and so people would stop. You're eating street food or you're having a beer. It's like 1 a.m. Everything's still busy as shit. There's like 4 rooms, and each room has a different group of young people, mostly just dancing and like blah, blah, blah. You can see the TV on the wall. They're singing. They're doing their karaoke thing. Each one of the rooms has like, lights and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, karaoke is awesome over there. Japan's similar, but I think a lot of Japanese karaoke bars, they are more like Western style. Like they have the large open room kind of thing going on, but MTGA getting unionized. If I'm drunk enough, I can do... Sure, yeah, we were just saying that, yeah. Gankenstein was saying the same thing. Yeah, sure. If you do get drunk enough, you can definitely... They have 10 cards left. You can definitely make it work, but I think I am dead, though. They have triple monument, so I'm certainly dead here. Nope. That's another 3, 6... Sure, they can give this guy a couple more prowess triggers. Yep. Draw a bunch of cards. Or make treasure. Yeah. Okay, their monuments have all drained me. I can't take 3 from a monument. There's no way I can win now, though, but yeah. A little too slow out of the gates. 5? 1 more non-creature spell in your 6-card hand. There it is. Okay, game 2 lessens a powerful deck when it does its thing. Even these versions that are still playing that package, which, yeah, seems crazy to me, but a Braid seems great here. Pyroclasm is interesting. I think I'm going to cut Critique. I'm going to cut the counter magic. It's not going to be very good. I think I'm going to cut Erode as well. Flash Freeze. Negate is better. Unagi's great. I think I'm going to bring in Pyroclasm as well. Let's cut a couple No More Lies. I just don't want counter magic against them. Their stuff is so cheap. I'm not going to be able to catch them with No More Lies, basically ever. 7 mana spells are going to be tough to resolve, but they are basically game over if I do resolve them. Really, it's the loot. We're fighting over loot. If loot resolves... this could be really good against them, actually. Glenalendra's Answer? That's weird, because it's a 4-mana counter, but it can't be countered, and it wipes all abilities. So if they have a bunch of triggers on the stack, I can just slam Glenalendra's Answer and wipe all the value they're getting off their triggers and stuff. That's... I wonder. I don't know if that's... I don't think it's that good, but let's see. It counters everything in their deck. They're all non-creatures, right? You've never been drunk and don't plan on it. Interesting. Good for you, Benser. Yeah, alcohol is definitely a liability in a lot of people's lives, and they would be better off without any of it. But I love the feeling of being slightly intoxicated. It feels great. And I kind of... I don't know. If you've never been drunk in your life, you've simply never experienced... Like, when you say drunk, maybe that's the other thing you've got to clarify. It's such a broad term. I don't mean literally like falling down drunk, like you're going to puke everywhere and all that. That is... Nobody should get that drunk. But I love getting buzzed. I love having, a few glasses of wine or a few big beers or whatever it is, and you get a nice little buzz going. Feels great. I believe it was one of the Rat Pack. What's his name? Not Sammy Davis Jr., not Frank Sinatra. Who's the other guy? Dean Martin, who said, I feel sorry for people who don't drink. When they wake up in the morning and get out of bed, that's the best they're going to feel all day. Which, it's funny. It's tongue in cheek, but at the same time, Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's weird, right? But everything in moderation. Like, it's like drugs. I don't know what heroin feels like to be on. I don't want to know. I don't want to. No, I'm good. That I can see how dangerous that. I don't need to experience that. I don't need to. I'm fine. Just like I don't need to experience. I don't know. What if something extreme, like climbing to the top of Mount Everest? I think that's a really crazy, cool accomplishment if you want to, go for that or whatever in your life. Super duper. But I have no desire to do that stuff. I'm sure it feels fantastic if you do summit some crazy mountain or whatever. Skydiving, bungee diving. I've done some of that stuff. So that's different for me. But there's some stuff I don't need to experience, But drinking, I do enjoy it. I don't know. Again, it's poison. It's literal poison you're putting in your body. So you're better off not drinking at all from a strictly physiological perspective. But the way I see it, it's so socially common. And again, it does taste like, I love the way the alcohol tastes. I love the wide range of tastes among just beers, let alone single malt whiskey or all sorts of different liqueurs. And like, I've tried so many different types of alcohol in my life. I used to own an import company that imports alcohol, nothing but alcohol. We need lands here. And, at one point I was almost certainly drinking way more than I should have been. The textbook definition of alcoholism has changed over the years. By the textbook definition, I was an alcoholic at one point in my life, certainly. I mean, when they judge by like how many times a week do you drink and how many drinks do you drink? Well, I can tell you at least 3 nights a week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we used to go to the club every single weekend. Every weekend for months and months, I would go to the club like at least 3 nights a week. In Korea, you could go 5 nights a week and it would be packed. And we drank every single time, like a lot. So, if you go by that definition, but I never drank at work. I wasn't like, the definition of alcoholic, back in the day, it was somebody who's like literally can't function without alcohol. They need it every day at work, always, everywhere they go, That's not the definition anymore of alcoholism, right? Fuck. I think I have to ditch this. Let's ditch it. Now it's just like if you drink a certain amount per week and you drink X amount per session, that's the definition of alcoholism. You're an alcoholic whether you realize it or not. Anyway, so I digress. The definition is different. It's all, oh, Jesus Christ. This is bad. I need to consult for a land here. Ay. But so, Benser's you're in a great spot. If you're not tempted by alcohol in any way, if you just have no interest in it, that's better. You're better off than someone like myself who's drank a bunch, but your liver regenerates. Like, as long as you don't keep abusing it. Like, I had some years there where I drank a lot, but I smartened up at some point. I barely drink these days. I'll drink on stream once in a while when I do a 24-hour stream usually. But even then, it's like, that's the only time I drink beer ever. So once every few months, I'll have a few beers. That's it. I have some wine sometimes with Yoonjung when, dinner or if I go out somewhere, but it's very rare. We only go out on birthdays and special occasions and stuff. So no vodka in the back of my toilet. No. Yeah. I remember hiding the first time I came home with alcohol. I think I was probably like 15 or something, maybe 16. And, I didn't want my parents to know. So like when we'd get somebody to buy beer for us before we became, 18 years old in Canada as the legal age to buy beer. God, go. I can't just jam loot here. Before we, we were able to buy alcohol, we would go fishing, like where you'd hang out outside the liquor place and you try and get somebody else to buy it for you. And we got some people to buy liquor, or like my friend's big brother would buy us something or whatever. And so I remember one time I bought 2 OEs. OE stands for Old English. It's malt liquor. It's a 40. Like they're drinking out of a paper bag in like the movie Friday and like this kind of shit, right? in the ghetto in the States, in ghettos, in the hood or whatever. Like this, but it was so cheap. It was like $5 for like a huge bottle of what is essentially cheap, shitty beer. But when you're like 15, you know, 2 of them gets you quite drunk. So we would always everybody would just buy 2. And I remember one time I drank one of them and I was just like, oh God. And the other one, I end up coming home with it and I don't know what to do with it. Because now I come home with this bottle. Where am I going to put this? So in my drunken state, I thought the best thing to do with it would be to put it under the tree. We have this huge pine tree in the front of our yard. And it would like the boughs on the bottom of the tree came right down to the ground. And at nighttime, my friend drops me off. It's like 2 a.m. I'm pretty drunk. I'm just like, what am I going to do with this OE? I rolled it under the branches of the tree. And I'm like, I don't remember. I must have looked and went, yep, I can't see it. It's totally hidden, you know? And I went to bed. And so the next morning, I wake up. I'm hungover. I'm just like, oh God, it's like, you know, almost noon. I can hear everybody in the house. My parents are making breakfast. I can smell food. I can smell, you know, coffee. I wake up. I come downstairs. I come into the kitchen. And I thought something was weird. My parents were kind of like, my mom said like, oh, had a nice night, did you? Or whatever, something like that. Which usually my mom will give me this kind of snarky remark when I used to come home late. Because, you know, my parents tried to impose a curfew on me, but that did not work. And so my mom would be like, oh yeah, like, oh, you're drunk. I'm like, no, I was fine, you know, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, but I thought it was just the normal snark the next day. I opened the fridge and there's the OE sitting in my fridge. And I stopped and my dad said something and he's like, what is it? And I'm like, I grabbed the water and I'm like, oh, that's weird. I'm like, there's an OE in the fridge. He's like, yeah. Some idiot threw it under the tree last night. So I was out, you know, cleaning the yard or whatever, and I found it. Huh, free beer. His loss, I guess. And I'm just like, yeah. And the way my dad was smiling at me, he fucking knew it was mine. But I couldn't admit it was mine, so I'm just like, oh yeah, that person's stupid. And my dad's like, yeah, it's great. People just throwing away money. Fantastic. And my mom's smiling and I'm just like, fuck me, idiot. That was one of the first times I tried to bring alcohol, sneak alcohol home. Did not go well. Speaking of not going well, I can't draw any more land this game apparently, so I am gonna lose this game. Yeah, they got me pretty good. Anyway, you're the oldest in your friend group. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Story time's over. Okay, land. Let me just die here, I guess. Ral, I'm dead here. I'm very dead. Wait, this is triggered 3 times? Okay, let's blow up this. I don't think it matters. Boy, we got dismantled by the lessons deck. Holy cow. Good game. Holy fuck. We got absolutely demolished there. That was not even close. Both games. I mean, I got stuck on lands, but... ouch. Nope. So let me catch up. No vodka. I made how to attend AA meetings. No shit. Oh, you had a DUI berm. Holy cow. Well, I don't know. Yeah, that's scary, man. Jesus, don't ever do that. I mean, that's just, yeah, I don't have to tell you that, obviously, but very dangerous stuff. It's like when you see Tiger Woods, you know, getting arrested after flipping his car because he saw so many weird over-the-counter drugs or drunk or whatever it is. And it's like, dude, if you want to get wasted and stuff, that's one thing. You're only hurting yourself. But as soon as you get behind the wheel, now you're a danger to everybody else in society. Like, that's, you can't ever do that. Anyway, I'm not going to lecture you. I know you probably already know, but... yeah, you know what, though? I can't, you know, again, you can't point the finger with stuff like this. I can definitely recall a couple times where I drove where I wasn't drunk or anything, but I had a couple and I probably would have blown over. We were pretty careful with that, though, my whole life. I lost friends to that when I was young, so it hit me hard. My friend's little brother got hit by a car when he was 12, a drunk driver, and killed. That was rough. And then I had a buddy die at 17, same thing. But... yeah, that kind of thing. It's very brave of you to just talk about it openly now, because I mean, there are people who, you know, go, oh my God, that's so bad. But, you know, you learn from that. You make mistakes. People make mistakes, you know, you got to just never, ever do that again, right? But crazy. drink once a year, maybe two. Oh, nice. Okay. Do you find you get drunk quickly, Benser, if you never ever drink? Does it affect you more? I'm always curious about that. Before, when I didn't know anything about alcohol, I assumed it was mostly due to size. People who were really big could drink more. That is a total myth. I can outdrink guys twice my size, easily. I think it has very little to do with size and more to do with muscle. Your muscles break down alcohol. People with very little fat and a lot of muscle tend to take more to get drunk, in my experience. At least the people I've met. God damn it, please not another lessons deck. A few years older. Yeah, me too. I started drinking at a pretty young age. I had friends, because I played soccer 2 years older than me. Like, I was playing on a team of kids older than me, so they were driving before me, and because I was friends with them, like, when you're a teenager, as soon as someone has a car and they can drive around, your life completely changes. That's all we wanted to do, is just cruise around. I don't know, like, do dumb shit, you meet people, get into trouble, like, stupid. But that was my life, basically, as soon as when I got my license. But even before that, 14 years old, I was hanging out with 16-year-olds. One of the guys on my team, Greg, he was 17, and he was the first guy I knew who had a car, and he just drove us around everywhere. I feel bad now. We totally were using him, basically, for his car, but we bought him beer, we paid gas money and things like that, but yeah. He was friend in my friends group, but I never had to buy them alcohol. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Every Papa F16 story is great. Papa F16. Yeah, I've got a lot of stories. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my life, I guess, but street racing and working in tech back in Manitoba, growing up in Winnipeg, being a big car head for a long time and all that stuff, to living abroad. All the stuff I did abroad is stuff a lot of people don't do. But so people find that stuff the most interesting. Usually when they want to hear a good story, I usually tell a story about, working as an actor or whatever. There's a lot of crazy stories doing that job, man. I've seen so much crazy shit. I think people wouldn't even believe me. Like honestly, I've told stories on my channel before where people are like, I hear you, but I find it hard to believe. And I'm like, I swear to you, I do not lie about this stuff. I'm not even exaggerating. I might embellish one or two details for effect, but I'm not making shit up. Every story I tell on this channel is 100% true. But even just stories of other people is like stuff I've seen other people do is like I could tell stories for days about people doing crazy shit. Nice. Nice. Well, I untap with loot. So let's do this. Fuck. Okay, not ideal. Oh, did I already play a land? Shit. Go. Okay, end step, we get to draw a card with loot. If I survive this turn, if they have slick shot, spell, I lose. But they need kind of perfect draws here. Okay. If I untap with loot again, I don't think I can lose. Northwind can get another Jeskai Revelation, but I can't cast it in the same turn. I think I'm just going to slam Improvisation. That might just hit a Revelation by itself. Monk's Block. If they have double bounce spell here, that's pretty good, but again, that would have to be their last two cards. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hold up. Merc. Oh my god, Xaxes? Xaxes off the top? You gotta be kidding me. They had to draw untapped land plus Eddie Merc plus Burst Lightning? Unbelievable. My opponent luck sacked their way into a victory here. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Where's the follow?
Dr. Genkenstein, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I had a massive headache hours after a virgin mojito? Huh? Yeah, virgin? There's no alcohol. How did you... you're such a lightweight, you got drunk off a virgin mojito? You had a hangover? No, that was dehydration, yeah. Because virgin cocktails are probably just all sugar, right? Yeah. I mean, mojitos are it's just alcohol, sugar, and mint. That's it. That's what a mojito is, basically, right? Rum, sugar and mint muddled up. Or a caipirinha. Like a caipirinha is basically like just alcohol, sugar. So if you have something like that virgin, it's just, yeah, probably a lot of sugar. Probably dehydrated. 6'2", pretty skinny. Sure. I drink water to flush the alcohol out. Good, yeah, that's good. I mean, yeah, and I'm jealous. I always used to say, I'm very jealous of my friends who get drunk easily because it's so much cheaper. God. What am I gonna play here? D-stroke, maybe. I'm gonna cut a braid? Is that crazy? I think Unagi's good. Teak. All right, try that. Yeah, Adam Finn, there's the deck. We've been playing, this is a slightly different version of one of the decks from the challenges this weekend. Or this week, last week. One of the challenge decks on MTGO. I mean, I'll keep it, but hopefully we get there. Anyway, enjoy what you enjoy, just be healthy. Everything's in moderation, right? Everything in moderation is really the key to life. There's very little that is good for you in an unlimited amount. I mean, even vitamins, even literally things that you think cannot be bad for you are bad for you in too large an amount, right? Everything's like this. Your favorite food is like this. Your favorite everything. Even places you love to go. If you go there every single weekend, you're going to get sick of it. You're going to kill it for yourself. Moderation. You love that person you're with. Yeah, they're great. But if you fawn over them constantly, not good. Not good. Separation makes the heart go. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's the truth. If you love something, let it go. All that stuff. Give people space. Give things space. You'll like them more. I love single malt whiskey. Really nice single malt whiskey. Why? Because I never get to drink it anymore. So when I do get to enjoy it, oh, it's wonderful. I love it. Or, even other things. One of my buddies, when I was in Korea, we used to have these kind of bets and thing, like, we're gonna get in shape. You want to get in shape? Yeah, let's help. We're gonna make a deal, like me and my buddies, right? We're all gonna get in shape, no cheating. We're gonna try to eat well. And we're not gonna drink for like 2 months. Whoever drinks first loses. Like, we put money on it and stuff like that, right? Okay, let's do this and see what happens here. Can they fight here? Let's see. And one of my friends, he said it was easy to stick to his diet because the way he approached it was he would only spend money on shitty food if it was the highest quality shitty food you could get. Do you know what I'm saying? So if he was going to like order a pizza's not good for you. Pizza's very unhealthy. But if he's going to order a pizza, he's going to get the... Should I consult here? I think I should just rip this consult now. No lands. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So he would only get a pizza if the pizza was like $30 pizza. If it was like really nice from a restaurant, ice cream. Ice cream, bad. Diet, it's not what your diet's supposed to be. So only getting like the nicest, if we're, that's it. And he not only saved money, he basically kept himself from eating junk food because healthy food is way cheaper, is the reality. Junk food ends up being very expensive after a while, garbage food. But only, yeah, there you go, Gankenstein. Yeah, moderation should be moderated. But yeah, I mean, I think it's okay to go a little excessive sometimes, but not often. You can break the moderation rule, but only in moderation. You know what I mean? Energy drinks. Ooh, that kind of stuff is also a problem. I mean, the sugar and all the artificial shit they put in some of them. I mean, even just for your teeth, for your dental health, it can be bad. Yeah. everything like that. Just everything in moderation. Yeah, if you drink a lot of that. I had friends, one of my ex-girlfriends used to drink like 4 liters of soda or pop, whatever you want to call it, a day. And it was gross. Like, now that I think about it, it was crazy. But I think she was basically just, you know, had almost like an eating disorder at that point. She was almost just drinking to fill herself up because she barely ate. And, you know, this is in high school, so I don't know. She used to be, I guess, overweight before I met her. I remember finding this stuff out, and then, you know, all the pop stuff made sense later. But she would drink a lot of pop, a lot of soda to, I think, keep herself skinny, because it would keep her full, basically. Really, really bad for you, obviously. But that's the 90s. Before we kind of knew more about what is actually bad for you. But food is very weird, right? Nutrition is a pseudoscience still. It's nowhere near the other, like the standards for your average nutritional study or whatever, they would never pass muster in any other field, any other scientific field. But nutrition, it's impossible to do a study over 20 generations of humans and control everything they eat like we do with mice or whatever. But, that's bad. Hey Bruins, what's up? Happy Monday. How was the weekend? Entitled Unhealthy Consumption. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Them leading to cancer, and cancer is common. Oh, yikes. Yeah, be careful with that.
Fucking shit. I
Bruins.
didn't drink shit.
You didn't do anything this weekend? That sounds like a good weekend, Bruins. Ugh. That is a good one. Where's my loot?
Could really use my loot about now.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Big chunk of damage. Big chunk of damage. Killing me. I could bluff a counter spell, but I just need to play this tapped, I think. Go. Two cards left. Nice draw. I mean, that could have been their last powerful card they had left. Sure. Uh-oh. Hopefully they don't have a counter for this Jeskai Revelation. Boomerang basics on top. Pump twice? I don't mind. No? Oh, we need land there. We need land so badly. Does this resolve? Okay. No lands in my sideboard, as it turns out. Yeah. Oh, no. What am I taking here? There's nothing. There's nothing good. This is why Avatar, I don't know. Get it out. I need a land here. I could take stock up. I don't know. It's terrible. Okay, go. I think I lose. Ah, yes. Okay. God, shitty draws. So what was the poll? We had a poll up to see what game we were going to play next. Mugenics with 3 votes. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Get into some Eugenics after this? Sounds good to me. So that was the Jeskai loot deck. I don't know. Standard's a shit show right now. Is everywhere. Mono Green's still one of the best decks. Lessons is still good. The loot decks are there. I play against nothing but loot on the ladder. But I think if a tournament happened, I don't know if loot decks would make the cut. I'm getting trashed by low to the ground. Is it if I don't draw really well? So take that for what it is. That's Magic. We're gonna be playing some more Magic tomorrow, but for now, let's play a little Mugenics. Mutant Cat Academy continues. All right. This is a great game if you've not played it. Mugenics is very much like D&D, but with cats, and then you breed them, almost like a eugenics program. It is pretty funny. It's kind of silly bathroom humor, but it's cool. Let me turn off the display capture. There we go. Switch it up. Yeah, cancer is scary. Yeah, we talked about that little tournament going on this weekend called the Pro Tour. Oh yeah, that's happening this weekend. Great. Didn't even know. But yeah, I knew there was one coming up. It's going to be Strixhaven Limited. I knew that. But yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. That's the only major event we have. Like, RCQ season is modern, so... Okay, I'm 43% through this game, apparently. This is my house full of cats. We've got a whole bunch of cats here. 35 cats. So every night we're using 35 food, and they could breed with each other, etc. We have tons. You can see their different mutations and everything. This guy's got tail mutation, ear mutation. He's a brand new pupper. Comes from a long line of great cat pedigree here. TT. Ozzy had that eye mutation. This guy had a mutation. Simbert. Oh, this is one of Jardy's kids. Jardy's had a lot of kids. I have to be a little careful that these cats don't bang each other if they're related. We do end up with some inbred cats every once in a while. Let's clean up the poop. That it? That looks like that's it. All this furniture in here is changing the stats of my thing. Boom! Holy shit, the Boomster! How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Damien.
Boomerk! Legendary, 22 months! Amazing! Boom, thank you for popping in. It's been a dog's age. How you doing? Hopefully life is good. Have you played Mugenics? It's awesome. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, this guy, oh, because I died. This guy's gonna give me some of my items back, yeah. Doing good. Yeah, you're in college. How's college treating you? Hopefully good. First year can be rough, but it ends up getting better and better, and honestly, when you're not there, you're gonna miss it later on in life, maybe. But hopefully you're enjoying it, hopefully you're doing well. This guy's, yeah, gonna give me my stuff back. Okay, I can have that. Sure. Okay, so we've got a bunch of items I'm gonna equip my guys with here. This guy doesn't have anything in his shop. This guy has a small baggie. These are the items I currently have. We're gonna rock those. Let's go out. Let's go out adventuring. So we're gonna take some of these guys with us. I like taking my oldest cats, so let's go to the oldest. Actually, maybe I'll go the other way here. Let's see. Okay, age 20, Sweet JP. The oldest cat in the house. Sugar. These guys have all been on an adventure. If they have a class and a bunch of abilities, so I can't take them again on an adventure. You love college, nice. First year was actually pretty easy, nice. Finals next week, okay. Easy's good. You were in the middle of, I thought you were still in high school when you started watching, really? You were in middle school. Oh, not in the middle of school. You were in middle school? No shit. Wow, that's actually crazy, dude. I also like not being broke, yeah. You earn a lot more with a college degree, almost certainly. Okay, I could take this guy, gain 2 block. His stats are not amazing, but sure. Oh, I can't go on an adventure today because I just came back from an adventure. Okay, that means we have to end the day. And, ooh, the hygiene in here is bad. Let's take one of these kitties, put him down here. Okay, we're gonna have to end the day. Let's see who bangs. I'll be back. Let's find out. Sorry. Okay. Next. Getting a little drink here. Sweet JP. God-given. Ooh, twins. Not twins. Okay, this guy got mom's leg mutation. Both of them got mom's leg mutation. Good. Give me the tail. Get the tail mutation. Yes. Yes. And the eyebrows. Dad's tail and dad's eyebrows. Dad had a lot of input on that guy. Sugar. Tail mutation gets passed. No body mod. This guy's got a crazy body mutation. Toxoplasmosis. What is that? That doesn't sound like a good thing. Korean tumor got... What is it? Toxoplasmosis. -1 con, -1 int. Start each battle with a rat familiar. Your basic attack charms rat enemies. It could spread. If I leave this guy in here and he keeps breeding, that could spread. Start each battle with a rat familiar? That's not even that bad. Do I care if people get... Maybe if my other cats get toxoplasmosis, that's not even the bad thing, right? This crazy big monster is coming back in 2 days. Oh, another random cat. Let's clean up the poop here. I don't see any more poop. You can always go... Oh, yes, there's a bunch. You can always go here to double check. You can clean it up from this screen, so you don't have all the cats everywhere. Okay, let's head out here. So we got age 12. Hold on. I want to take my oldest cats here. So Mish. We've got Nissa. Nissa. Oof, low int, low charisma, but high con. Sure, get in the box. Fenway. Con. Or charisma. This guy's kind of mid, but get in the box. And Frito. This guy's good. Get in the box. Okay, that'll be our team. Let's depart. That's not a good thing. Don't let any pregnant women around that one. The toximology or whatever. I got the Necronomicon in my current... Nice. It's so OP. Nice. Sweet, sweet. It's funny. Why are you playing the first one and not the second one? It's probably... Well, that guy just picked it up. He just got the mutation, so now he's going to spread it. So here's where you decide which classes you're going to choose for these cats. So you look at their strengths and weaknesses here. Like, this guy's got a little bit better int, so he could be like an int-based class, like a mage. It shows what it's going to do to his stats when I equip him. His int is going to go up. His charisma is going to go up. His con and his strength are going to go down. So that's not so bad. I don't care about the strength. The con at 4 means he's going to be at 16 HP to start, but that's not so bad. So this guy could be a mage. He's got this block ability, which is not terrible for a mage. Let's look at the other guys. This guy's got strength and con. So this guy could be a good fighter. He could be a good butcher here. Really good butcher. Sorry. Nissa can be a butcher. She can find rocks. 8 strength, 10 con. She's going to be a sick butcher here. I think that's fine. She's going to be slow, because the butcher class is -2 speed. She only had 5 speed. But that could work. Fenway. This guy's pretty average across the board. Oh, Anoint. Wow, he's already starting with a spell because of his lineage. His mom or dad, one of them was a cleric. So he's got Anoint. +2 diminishing health regeneration and +1 to a random stat to an adjacent unit. That is really good. Could make this guy the Necromancer with Anoint. That would be cool. Damage down on a unit. Nerf. Oh, wow. Okay. Necro wants Charisma. It's also got health. Druid? Druid wants Charisma and Luck. Con down? Yeah, with Anoint? I'll make this guy a Druid. So we've got Butcher, Druid, Mage, and then there's Frito. He's got Itch to spawn fleas. Strength and Con, another strong frontliner. Could make him a tank. That's not terrible. Or a fighter. His speed is a little low to be a fighter. This brings it up 1 to 5. Could be a good fighter. He's got a lot of con here.
Yeah?
I'll make him a tank. Tank, mage, butcher, druid? That's interesting. Let's lock that in. So now we equip our items. Each one of them can have a series of items. So the mage, we could give him some, like a baggie to start. Block and counterattack. Ooh, the glasses is nice, but that's going to reduce his charisma really low. He's going to have like 12 HP. Could start with Rhinestone. This emits 4 sparkles. At the beginning of each battle, it just shoots 4 1-damage projectiles at the enemy. Crits knock enemies back. The ray gun's not bad, but... Use your weapon extra time each turn. Let's see about the other guys. Nissa, I'll give her the glasses. So whenever she's got block, and then whenever a unit makes contact with me, they might get grappled, which means they can't get away from me. She comes with a meat hook in her weapon slot there, so I can't give her anything else. +2 con. Oh. Maybe I should give that to the mage. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Get that HP up. The Druid, 12 HP. Hold up, maybe we give the Druid this. I really can't give her minus con here now. Yikes, I need some armor for that guy. Okay, the tank. Give him the meat cleaver. It's pretty big. Once per battle I could use it. Or I give him, actually maybe this. It damages me, but this guy can take the damage, right? Take 5 damage over and over and over. I don't have a way to heal. I should look at their abilities too. When, yeah, wide load. He's got +1 con. When an adjacent ally is targeted by an enemy, swap places with them. Okay, hold on. Let's give him the cleaver. Or this little slugger. Maybe a slugger's better. Colin, how you doing, buddy? Ahoy. Ooh, use your weapon an extra time each turn is not bad. And then if you end your turn without dealing damage, gain 1. Ooh, block and counter attack? Yeah. Okay, so this guy, how you doing, Colin? How's life? This guy's always dealing damage. Oh, the Druid. This is perfect. The P symbol for the Druid, he's not gonna do damage most games. Summon a squirrel? Every 3rd familiar you spawn is upgraded into a champion? Wow. Okay. I'm gonna give him high int here. Nice. This costs 6. The int being 7 means he's gonna be able to cast this every single turn. And the human heart is gonna offset the con debuff from this, so he still ends up with 16 HP. I think I like that for the Druid. That looks actually really good. Could give him a weapon, but he's not gonna be attacking very much. +3 speed, feed it to the man on the moon. No. Okay, I think this guy's set. Your crits knock back units. Let's give him that, sure. Then this guy, I mean, I could give him the ranged weapon here, but I don't think I want to do that. I'm doing well, Colin. Thank you, buddy. It was pretty good. It's so crazy how similar it is to Slay the Spire. I could give him the alien blaster here. I don't think I will, though. Okay. Ranged. Chariz. Butterbean? Sure. Okay, let's lock it in. I don't know where to go here. Where should I go? I could go hard. Could go to the desert. I've beaten both those areas completely. I've beaten all 3 of these, actually. Oh, this, I haven't done the Jurassic period or whatever, so let's do this. There is one thing I haven't done in here. Okay, this is gonna be a long run, though. But I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. Okay, going to the first node here. Cats are on an adventure. Okay, Sparkle does some damage. Enemies go first, so... Oh, and this guy's got a crow familiar, right, because he's the Druid. So let's start with singing. The Druid can buff everybody in the area here. +1 temp damage to our whole team. And then I can anoint the tank. And anoint this guy. Perfect. So you can see where the enemies can attack. This guy's going to leap, and then that knocks people back. And then when you damage it, it leaps in the direction it's facing. These guys can attack really far, but only move 1 space. The blue is their movement. So cannot reach me. And then these guys have ranged attacks. Oh, I've got to kill these guys. And they drop a gamete when killed. The gamete spawns more enemies. Looks like we have big food over here to gain us life. Couple coins, some destructible stuff here. I think I'm gonna stay where I am. Okay, so this is the crow now. Let's go here, and I can use my Arrow Blast attack to knock this guy. Okay, and I end the turn. This guy can attack the crow now, but I think that's fine. Flip the coin. Oh, electric coin? Oh, what? Oh, can I not... What? Why can't I move? It's weird. Okay. It took away my movement? I forgot what coin this was. I thought this was the one that gives me money. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Tails is slow. Yeah. So because of the slow, I can't go more than one space here. That's awkward. Nub flub. Okay, this guy gets to knock him back, right? So let's get up here. Bam. He jumps over there. Let's... 1 damage to myself, 50% chance to spawn a flea. There we go. Okay, and let's pass the turn. So. Ooh. Can't quite use the hook to pull anybody closer. I can dig up a rock. I don't think that does anything. Let's go out this way, I think, and wait. Oh, this guy gets to go again? Shit. Knocked me into the wall. This guy's gonna hit the crow. Ooh, the flea hits this guy, triggering him. He's only got 2 HP, so let's kill him. Let's anoint this guy. Twice? Why does it keep giving charisma? Same stat twice? Okay, we'll bless this guy, and then I'm gonna go here. It goes again? What the fuck? This guy gets infinite turns, Jesus. Okay, let's kill him. Blow this guy back. Let's go over here. This guy's 2 HP. This guy's at 39. I do want to smoke this guy for 8. Itch twice? Ooh, I do 2 damage to myself and do not produce a flea. That is not amazing. Blocked. Nice. Blocking because of the bandana that I have on. Okay, so this guy can hook that guy, bring him in, and then smoke him. Ooh, look at this body slam. Jump to a tile within range 2. Damage both yourself and the units that you land on equal to 25% of my current HP. How much damage is that? It says 10? Is that accurate? 10 damage. I think I'm doing 9 like this. This is better, right? Now I can kill this guy. Who's gonna get to go? He's going next? I think I should kill him here. Body slam. We take 10. Shove that guy back with Butterbean. Fart in his face. This guy, ooh, blocked it. Beautiful. That bandana that I'm wearing is paying dividends. Whenever you cast a spell aimed at an... Whenever you cast the spell, all allied cats gain that spell in their bonus slot? Whoa. That's insane. Oh, am I still slow here? Jesus. Should I flip this again? This item is not amazing. I got more slow. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay. What? Got distemper? This guy... What? How did he give me a condition? That's actually insane. Yeah, that's good. Give both my guys a little healing here. Let's summon a squirrel. Okay, the squirrel can get to business here. It attacks for 2 twice. So let's get in here. No. 2 times X. It could be up to 6 times, right? Yeah. Let's see here. I can go here and then flutter. Smack. Okay. This guy's gonna try and get out of the way and spawn an enemy. So next turn he's gonna poop something out. I've gotta kill that guy. I can reach him here because this guy's got 2-space attack. Bang! Into the wall. And he dies. Oh, and he pushes me back. Jeez. Oh, okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to do there. Okay, whoops. Ow. I'm getting hit from behind here. This is bad. Okay. This guy's at 1. Crap. Okay, let's go here. I use Butterbean to push this into the wall, dealing 1 to it. Killing it. Then I body slam? No, I can't reach him? Oh, that still damages me. And then I kill this guy. Okay, then I end the turn. This guy's got Distemper. At the end of each battle, gain 10% crit chance, plus 25 crit chance, and 5% miss chance. Permanently. And you can't equip face armor. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, she had that thing on her face. I'm assuming it's in my inventory now. Okay. Yeah, it's very cool, Colin. I thought it was really good. Okay, that guy kills my crow. My mage is still slow. This is in a line, so I could zap this guy. Frost Blast. There we go. Freeze him up. And now everybody's gonna have Frost Blast. I might as well use this. Oh my god, I failed again. I cannot win one of those. It's actually insane. Give myself more block. Pass. Gain 8 MP. Squirrel's turn. This guy's dead. Squirrel's gotta get in here and murder. Boom. 3 times. Okay, pretty good. Man, summoning squirrels. The druid is actually awesome. Super, super good here. So, ability is just heal 1. Give them some damage. Oh, +2. Never mind. And then summon squirrel every turn. Yeah, the druid's very good. Squirrels get in there. Now we've got to kill the gamete that he shat out. This guy needs to heal, so maybe I go for the food here. Get a little bit of healing action. Earthquake. Didn't really matter. Go. The butcher.
Meow.
Can't quite get to that guy. I guess we pass. Squirrel. Sadly, they don't pick up money for you. Nice, 3 attacks, just enough to kill him. This guy unfreezes. Let's blast this into that guy. And then... guess I'll gain block. Let's use our coin. Oh, it worked. I refreshed my movement. Block. Okay. We've got 10 blocks, so even if this guy sends that stone into my face, it's fine. If I kill this guy, he poops out a gamete. But the gamete has nowhere to go. Oh, it went right there. Okay. Diggy, thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed the message or the raid. How you doing, buddy? Let's give Diggy a shout out here. What's up? Diggy Dak raid. Amazing. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well. What were you playing? Mugenics? Nice. Gotta love Mugenics. This is a great game. You guys look beautiful. Thank you for popping in for that raid. I will go give you a follow after the stream. Welcome, everybody. We were playing some Magic the Gathering earlier. We're playing this now. I play a lot of games on this channel. If you look at the About section down on my Twitch channel, you'll see just a small selection of the games we've been playing in the last few days. I've been playing a lot of Windrose. We just played Vampire Crawlers. Mugenics is a classic. This game is fantastic. But let's get back to the actual action here. So I'm about to finish this fight. What I could do... all this guy's gonna do is try and crawl away. He has nowhere to go here, so he's gonna crawl up and stop like somewhere over here and inflate himself, and that's it. So this squirrel can just do whatever. It doesn't really matter. And Yeah, I can't get money with these guys. And I'm gonna try and pick up some meds or heal. Like these two guys could both use healing, and we can use this opportunity to effectively, yeah, recover a little bit of HP here. Yeah, this guy does exactly what I said. Okay. Nice. So now this guy can go get food, because anybody can kill that last dude, right? I can actually eat this. Nice. Okay, no need to do anything else there. So squirrel, and then this guy, and then the mage. The mage can't reach him. And then this guy's gonna go here. I think my squirrels can just kill him next turn before he gets to act. So this guy comes back. He died. Okay, whatever. We heal a little bit. Nice, victory. Square hole girl? What the hell does that mean? I don't want to know. I'm 70% in and loving it. 70%! Hope the stream is going well. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Get out of here. Take care of yourself. Get off this stream, you know. Don't worry about hanging out. Bounce. I love the druid. It's very rare that I get to play a sweet druid. We had a level 20-something druid because of some crazy item that I had. That was sweet. But this guy's got mega minions. Every third familiar's a champ. Anyway, what do we have here? Cheerlead, 10 mana, very expensive. Make a target unit the alpha, passive. The first spell the alpha casts each turn is cast twice. So who would that be good on? This guy's spells are not amazing. Cast this twice is dangerous. Cast summon twice? That is super powerful. But it's the druid's ability? Can you make... Yeah, you can make yourself the alpha, I guess. Wow, that's interesting. Serenade, give 1 health regen to all units in an area. Also pretty good. Control air, blow a unit 10 tiles away. It doesn't deal knockback damage. Not amazing. It's cheap. This is interesting. What do you guys think here? Thank you. Take it easy, buddy. Don't worry, we're going to take good care of your chat here. We play every game on my channel at the highest level possible. Try and go deep on the strategy. Try and, like, really get into the nitty-gritty of all the stuff that's going on. Fortunately for us, there's many complex, challenging, rewarding games out there right now, right? Slay the Spire 2, this game. Vampire Crawlers just came out. That's a blast. You know, Hades 2's another one. All that kind of stuff. Cheerleader Serenade. It's one of those two. I've already got kind of a healing ability here. I started with Anoint because of this guy's excellent pedigree. The breeding, my eugenics program, succeeding. Cheerlead? Battle? Okay, battle. Okay, I was gonna say, if anybody knows, it's you, so I'm gonna trust you here. I think Cheerlead does look insane, and I should be able to get to 10 mana. My druid has 7 int? 7 int. Okay, so this got knocked off because this guy got distemper. Can't wear face armor. That was crazy. He got distemper from a rat. I guess rats have a percent, like, it must be a small percent, like 5% chance to give you a disease? That's wild. I did not know that. Unfortunately, everybody else has face mask stuff. I think I like what everybody's using here, so I'm just leaving that, I guess. It's not bad on the tank, but I think Black Belt is better. So, let's go. You love the Butcher? Yeah, Butcher's great. Speaking of which, swarms of flies filled the air. The cats swat at them and shake their tails, but there are too many of them to stop. Uh-oh. Fly swarm. At the end of each turn, there's a chance to get bitten for 1 damage and bleed. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was just going to be flies spawn in the battles. Every character at the end of each turn, 1 damage and bleed, potentially? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Oh, this is crazy. So in the lab, wow, look at the fly swarm. I've not seen that before. That's wild. These things break, and when they come, when whatever is in here pops out, it's a random monster, and it has madness. Madness means it's going to attack the closest unit. So... Got a bunch of these guys. Dr. Ditto. Fire explosive rockets that hit a random tile in an area will fear units near it at the start of its turn. Hit a random tile in an area, its body revives at the end of the round? So you gotta kill the bodies. Wow, Dr. Dittos. And some of these guys. This is gonna be tough. They have a bunch of rockets. They're on the wings. I think I should try and smash these cloning vats. And force them? Wow, I could just lead with cheerlead here on myself. Should I do it? I get to pump my whole team here. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast cheerlead on myself. Oh, you can't target yourself? Oh, that's way, way worse. Shit. I can't cast it on myself. Right. That's awkward. It should say another unit. Make a target unit the alpha. Not myself, though. I don't have great spells here, so there's nothing to do with this, actually. Maybe I should just anoint my dudes. Catastrophic strategic error. Dr. Gankenstein, everybody, put your hands together. He's here all the way from Cincinnati. He's here all week. Try the buffet. All right, let's anoint our guys. Sure. This guy gets ranged up? Effing useless. Let's leave the druid here. Okay. Bug bite. Got bleeding. Ouch. Let's smash one of these. They have 3 HP. I need a ranged attack, though, to smash them, right? Okay. I'm gonna try and... Okay, let's do this. We attack this. Blow him away. And then hopefully he attacks this guy. He's gonna go next? Yeah, he's gonna attack the guy next to him, right? Why are you attacking me? That was a mistake. Fuck. Oh, they teleport, yeah, out of the way. Whoa, he's way off there. Does 5 damage, though. Oh, this is ridiculous. These guys and their rockets. Ay, ay, ay. Okay.
Meow.
Fleas? No fleas.
Meow.
Okay, I'm not gonna use this stupid coin. Okay, this guy can zap that thing and break it open. Let's see what pops out. I think I need some help here. Ooh, a shark? Sharky. Oh shit, it's already gonna take... Holy shit, it's gonna get 5 turns this round? It gets an extra turn for every bleeding unit on the battlefield. 3 of my guys are bleeding already from this fucking fly swarm. Oh no. Oh, this could be real bad. Go. Oh, why are you coming to me? Why wouldn't you attack the guy closest to you? I don't understand. Thinks everything is an enemy. Uncontrollable. Oh, I thought it attacked yeah, it thinks everything's an enemy. Shouldn't it just attack the closest dude? It's crazy. I don't know. I gotta kill this Sharky now. Great. Nice crit. That was a huge crit. I can't collect anything with this hook. And these guys are starting to get bitten by bugs. Oh. Everybody getting bitten. Okay, I can start summoning squirrels here. I could heal my team. That heals the enemy. Guy's on 28. I'm on 11. Let's go like this. Okay. I think I'm just gonna step to the side here. Oh, does the squirrel have 1 HP? Shit. No, it's gonna die when I summon it here now, isn't it? I'm an idiot. I gotta get out of the way with this guy first. Yeah, I think this squirrel has 1 HP. I think I'm gonna... I'm not gonna make a squirrel this turn. That feels bad. Okay, hitting this guy. Okay. I think I want to kill this guy, right? Blow the body. That'll kill it. Good.
Meow.
Okay, this guy... Maybe I just get this guy from behind, smack him into the wall. He dies. I'm gonna go for Bug Bite again here. No fleas? One more? There it is. Popped out a flea. Good. Flea's gonna act... When? Oh, we blocked it. Nice block. Bomb. Okay. Blast this guy, and then I can freeze him, actually. My butcher's gonna go. That lets the butcher get the other guy. We'll just leave this guy locked up here. And then I'm gonna create some block for myself. Bug Bite, we block it. Nice. Oh, this guy hits himself. Thanks, pal. Oh, he's mighty close to that. Oh, he hit me. But I went into the food and I got my life back. Nice. Yeah, let's just step here and hit. So this guy goes down, and I could... Meat Hook doesn't do it. I guess I could do this. It's gonna make me take a lot of damage. Let's Butterbean. There we go. Farting him into this thing. That wiped him. Block. End the turn. This guy comes in. He's got a ranged attack. Yeah, but I block half of it there. And then the bleed triggers. Jeez, some of these guys are bleeding a lot. My druid's kind of in trouble here. I need to grab some food with this druid. Can I reach any food? Not exactly. Okay, we get to heal ourselves here a little bit. And let's make that squirrel that I should have made last turn. There we go. Squirrel gets to go up here and plow. Nice! 3 hits. That pooped out a Gamete. Oh, the squirrel dies to Bug Bite. Sure. Let's go here. Oh, he's just short. No. Oh, I could flutter? Flutter, yes. Kill this guy. Oh, wait, we have to destroy their bodies. Oh, I forgot about destroying their bodies, or else they come back, right? Shit. Yeah. Okay. Is this gonna collect the... No, that's gonna knock the money away. Never mind. Okay, so we can finish this guy. And then I have to either destroy his body or this guy has to do it. This guy can certainly get in there and do it. So I could go get money. If I walk through there, I'm gonna bleed. Just end the turn. Oh, I cannot reach. Guess I have to take a bleed here. Destroy body. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, 2 gametes left and that's it. Shit, that one's gonna make a dude. This one I might be able to kill. Oh, my crow alive at 1. Okay, here's Druid.
Meow.
Heal us. And then get life. Make squirrel. Okay, I'm not gonna die to bleed here at least. Good. Squirrel swings at fat gamete here. Oh, 3 times X. Yes. Gets the triple there. Ooh, that thing almost exploded.
Meow.
Ooh, can I reach this? Oh, I'm 1 short. Oh, I could do this, yes. So the crow is gonna break this. That frees whatever's inside. Okay, that shark
Meow.
should attack the guy next to it, right? Oh my god, it's gonna get so many turns though. Oh shit. That's not good. It attacked my squirrel, okay. That guy's gonna get a lot of turns though, right? That's awkward. we gotta kill that guy. I was hoping he would attack that thing, but apparently he's not interested. Make blocks. 3 blocks, go. Okay, the squirrel slaps. Oh, the bug bite kills it. Okay, so I could haul this guy in and slap him? I guess I will do that. Hook. Meat hook is very powerful. Just having infinite reach is insane. Butterbean. Fart his corpse out of the way. End the turn. Oof. This guy's gonna... Oh, bug bite run. Yes. Okay, we did it. Whew, close. Warlock until I die, then reroll Paladin. Nice. Mitch Hedberg jokes. Nice. Mitch Hedberg's awesome, though. Make horde buns. I like that. Nice. Are you talking about Diablo? Corn video? Whoa. They always attack bleeding first. That's what I missed. Oh, okay. So what? This is the tank now. Tank leveling up, picking up a speed. That's pretty clutch, actually. Getting him up to 5 speed. Rock toss. Throw a rock with a 10% chance to stun. Heal 15 and gain -2 speed. I assume just for the battle, not permanently. For 0, heal 15. That is very powerful. Goad. Force an enemy to move toward me. Also interesting. Ooh. That's close. Rock toss is pretty good. I think I'm going to take rock toss here. He's got a lot of HP. Like, this is powerful, but I think I'll have other ways to conserve my HP, right? It's Diablo animated. Cool. So Korn is just, it's like a music video, but it's with Diablo, like, and Diablo stuff happening in the actual animation, but it's to music. It's to a Korn song. That's cool. Rock toss. I think I'm gonna try rock toss here. All right, we keep jamming. We're a little hurt here. What do we find? Bear trap mask. What does that do? Wow, 4 armor and bleed thorns. Oh my god. Gotta put it on this guy, right? Our tank, Frito. Frito the tank. Maybe I give the mage a black belt? It's probably better than the sparkly thing, right? I don't know. Let's see. Frito spies a cute little bird. It looks very soft and also very tasty. Catch, charm, ignore. Let's try and catch it. Frito attempts to sneak up on the bird, but at the last minute it takes off. It circles back around and plants a massive spray of white excrement all over Frito's head. Frito got bird poop on him. Shit. So he drops his black belt. What's the bird poop do? -1 con. Or a charisma. Extra bird could spawn? I'd much rather have this thing on, but okay. Your crits knockback unit with chain knockback. I guess I'll give that to him. Okay. Here's the next fight. Draven. Mini boss. Okay, sparkles go out. Looks like there's multiple birds. Oh, this guy's like a druid. Yeah, he starts with 2 familiars, right? Heals and buffs his crows. And then he enters squirrel form once the crows die. So we've got to kill the crows and then kill him. Before the crows get out of control. I can't reach him with this. I guess I start with 10. So I could flutter over? And then blow him into the wall? Sure. Singing along. Could go smoke this chicken. Ow. There we go. Oh, it's almost dead. Ooh, pooped out a flea. Okay, I think I'm going for squirrel. These guys can't quite reach me. That guy could. I think I'm gonna go here and poop out a squirrel. And then I can anoint it. Sure, strength up. And health regen diminishing. Sure, it's only at 1 HP though, so it's not gonna be able to regen health. But strength up is huge there. So this guy buffs his crows. I could smash him, but I think I'm gonna hit the crow here. Rock toss is super good. Good. That's what I thought. So I'm on the right page. I like that. I can't quite reach him with my mage. Unfortunate. I could freeze this guy, though. Why don't we freeze him up? There we go. Could try and reload. Actually, I'm going to go for that. See if I can reload my movement. No, I get slowed, too. Okay, crow gets to hit my crow. Blow him back. I'm at 7 HP. Bug bites. Crow dies. I'm over it. Damn. I can't... Because of this stupid thing, I can't actually pull these guys in. Huh. Now everybody gets to play Frost Blast here. This is interesting. I'm gonna Frost Blast my own guy and then knock him over? Sends that guy flying. Oh! Hits me for 1, but that's okay. We got that guy out of the way, basically, which is nice. Okay, this thing dies, but we didn't get the thing. Shit. Okay, so this gets to hit one of the crows. Let's try and finish this guy off from behind. 1 hit? Come on! God, that could have been like 3 times 4. He's dead. Oh, the squirrel dies. Flea's trying to get in there. Surprised the flea didn't die to the bug bites. Okay, so we've got Rock Toss here. It's 3 squares. Just out of range. Unfortunate. I'm gonna freeze this guy and knock him back. There. He'll end up unfreezing over there and hitting that guy, hopefully. Okay, let's summon another one of these. And I'll move back here so we can heal all of us. That'll even heal my guy. Oh no, it won't heal the guy in the ice. It blocked him. Bug Bite, he gets the shield. He has like a permanent shield, basically. Oh, healed them for 3. Shit. He's healing his dudes. Hit him! There it is! He's gonna bleed out on end step. End the turn. Oh, attacking my frozen guy. Wasting his turn, attacking my frozen guy. I'd love to see it. Alright. Well, I can send him flying. That guy unfreezes. This guy gets to attack the crow. Once! Come on, dude! This guy's bleeding. Everybody bleeds. God, the bug bites are crazy. Hit him! Once! Once! Squirrel runs away. This guy heals his boy. Shit. Can't get in there. Go. I'm gonna heal the chicken. I don't even care. Go. Guess I should have made a squirrel first and then cast that thing. Okay. Oh, this guy's an elite squirrel, right? Yeah. Let's get in there with the other one. Okay, zap this guy. 8. Get some blocks. Ouch. He's got +5 strength. Okay. Take this guy out. Nice. That guy bleeds out. We take some bleed. Couple hits. Okay. More hits. This guy's pinned in the corner. Nope. Squirrel dies. The flea gets in there. Flea dies. Form of the squirrel. Summon squirrels. Yeah. Oh, the squirrels killing each other. Okay. Cannot quite get in there, huh? Let's try and stun him. Rock toss. Let's itch. Oh, flea. Bonus. The flea immediately gets in there. Nice. Okay, so let's summon a squirrel. Then we'll use our ability. Buff ourselves. Yeah, the druid's very powerful, I think. Another squirrel. He comes down here. Ow! Ow! What the shit? Oh my god, he just wrecked my guy. Wow. Multi-hit melee attack. Holy shit. Right. Oh, I missed! How did I miss? Oh no. Ooh. I think my druid's about to die here. Yup. Oh, the bleed! The bleed thorns! Savage. Okay, that guy dies. Oh, that guy dies to bleed thorns. Crap. Okay, that means he dies to bleed on end step, right? Okay,
Meow.
Or squirrel kills him. Oh, he's gonna hurt me. Okay, he only gets one attack on the rock. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out after my next guy's turn. This guy can just gain some life. And that's it. Nice. Oh, that guy bled out. He bleeds out. Good. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, two of my guys went down. Took a couple injuries, but we win. That was close. Very close. Nissa levels up the Butch. Purge. Puke on the tile in front of you. You get -1 con and +2 speed. Burp. Inflict rot on a unit and it moves away from you. Verp. I've got Purge, Burp, and Verp are my abilities to choose from. Verp. Vomit up the last consumable you ate this battle and equip it. Whoa. So you can get multiple uses out of all of your consumables? That's kind of crazy. Verp. Right now I don't have any consumables. I'll take Burp. Rot's pretty good. Unfortunately... Ooh. Got some items here. Health regen. Your heals heal for 1 extra. Hold up, that's going on the druid. And then brittle when wet. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to that. Okay. That's where we're gonna have to save it, unfortunately. Because I have to go and pick up Yoonjung from work. I had to take Neo to get his nails clipped today, so... unfortunately, I am gonna have to call it a little bit short. Oh, didn't I just have this muted? Yeah, unfortunately, we have to call it a little bit early, but we'll be back tomorrow. We stream a ton on this channel, so if you do want to see more action, just tune in any day from 10 a.m. Pacific to about 6 p.m. Pacific time, North American Pacific time, and we're jamming. Hopefully you join us tomorrow. Let's go give somebody some love. Who do we have here? Eugenics Monday. Nice. Code Treen. Let's give Code Treen some love. Give them a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be starting with some Magic the Gathering probably, but We'll be playing some other stuff after that. I'll probably leave it up to a vote. So if you're in here and you do want to see something specific, make sure you get that vote in. Wednesday is going to be all kinds of games. We're going to be playing Variety Day multiplayer with some other streamers. That's going to be fun. This is the message I'm going to post in this person's channel. You can copy and paste it. If you're a sub, you'll have all of those emotes. If not, post whatever emotes you want. And give this person a follow. Always give some people a follow off a raid. It feels great. And yeah, trying to spread the positive message, positive vibes. So hopefully good positive vibes to you. Hopefully you have a great rest of your week. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If not, peace.